I like to go to this tournament because it was a very high prize pool since last 90 years. There's no tournament like this. You have a high added money, you have strict rules, and this is what I like, because in Europe at the moment we have no added tournaments anymore, so many.
Вы видели, сколько народу собралось на этот турнир? Это говорит о масштабе.
I play with Gammon 20 years, and this is my first time in Uzbekistan, and it is being great so far. Well, I must say that it is really a well-organized tournament. We were not used to have, for example, one referee per line, or that organization provides dice for everybody. That's a great improvement, plus, of course, the added money. It's not something that we've seen before in Backgammon.
Ну, я так не увлекался. Когда распал Советский Союз, я только тогда узнал, что немцы, датчане играют нарды.
It's nice. Everybody is very exciting about all the matches. And then I think everybody is already had a good enough warm-up yesterday. So, yeah, I think everybody is getting ready.
Right now we can see the start of the team championship. It is held by Olympic system, and perhaps we will know the name of finalists right today.
Start!
Матчи складывались уверенно. Уверенные победы были. И только в полуфинале настоящая борьба была.
План минимум был выйти в финал, план максимум будет через несколько дней.
When I see a room full of players playing, I really enjoy it. It's something that doesn't happen anywhere else. You cannot find anywhere that 400 players playing at the same time without looking at the phone, without thinking about anything else, just one game.
Меня на самом деле очень радует атмосфера, которая царит на игровой площадке. Все ребята взаимодействуют, общаются. Более того, видно, что многие дружат достаточно давно.
Today we are in our third day of the competition. We are starting Backgammon main tournament. Today is a very hot day for arbiters. We have full sitting, 175 tables, so it's 350 players. It's quite nervous day for us, but we are ready. We are here with the big team. I wish the players, first of all, good luck and, of course, fair play.
Участвую в коротких нартах в мейне, в блице и в женском турнире. Вот жду начала самого главного торжества турнира.
We are at the Asian Grand Prix, and right now we have the first round of the main Backgammon tournament. So let's take a closer look at it.
Такой позитивный вайб, абсолютно дружелюбное друг к другу отношение у разных стран, которые находятся здесь. Мне было абсолютно грустно проиграть прекрасной спортсменке, женщине из Ирана. И мы пожелали друг другу удачи и ждем следующей игры. Я открыл для себя заново эту игру, потому что действительно мой нардовый мир был разрушен.
So this is the fourth round of the main event, which started with 322 participants.
I just love the atmosphere here. It's so welcoming.
I love this moment. попал сюда благодаря тому, что выиграл гранд-финал по длинным нардам в Москве, в Салюкс-отеле. И благодаря этому часть расходов, одна из основных частей, была покрыта профессиональной спортивной лигой. Но на турнире сейчас около 170 камер установлено, которые записывают каждый матч. В мировой истории Backgammon такого никогда не было.
Ну, с кем я сыграл, да, они все такие компьютерные гении. Но кого-то удалось победить все-таки.
Генри выиграл мочи. Легенда.
It's getting hotter and hotter in the hall in all sense. We're rapidly approaching the finals. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and see you on the board.
Мы отойдем сюда.
Okay, hello, welcome everybody and good morning. We are back live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan, ready to continue the main event here. So there are 11 players remaining in this 3 life main events. 322 players started this competition They're all in the money now, and they all only have one life remaining. So this is big matches coming up today. And as you can see, I am joined in the booth by Jason Pack. Welcome, Jason. Great to have you with us.
Yeah, it's really great, Seb. This is a truly feature matchup. Whether it was happening on this stage or any stage, you would be like, oh, I want to watch this match. So Slava Priatkin is the former world champion, and he's a professional gambler and professional backgammon player who is known for a very unique and interesting style, which, fascinatingly, I have written a series of 4 articles about, but we can come back to that.
Okay,
and Martin Frederick Kahn is a semi-professional backgammon player who plays the modern PR style, and he's a grandmaster, and we're seeing a contrast of kind of old style versus new style and top play. And I looked at the charts. It would appear that the equity swing between winning and losing is more than $20,000 on this match.
$20,000, yeah. So big action, a lot of high pressure, tense match coming up. 2 really good players. Should be extremely exciting, and hopefully we'll be able to instruct and guide and entertain you a little along the way.
Shall we talk a little about their backgrounds?
Oh, you know more than me, so yeah, go ahead.
Sure. So Vyacheslav Priatkin goes by Slava, and he's lived in the south of France. He is of Ukrainian Jewish ancestry, and he has played backgammon his whole life, and he won the world championship against Lars Trabold in Monaco in 2014, and for that reason I'm sporting my Monaco t-shirt. The dates have been announced this summer. That is in late July, early August, come d'habitude, you know. And Slava likes to increase the volatility against players that he thinks are better than him, limit the volatility against players that he thinks are worse than him, like when he didn't cube the 4-away score against Jacob Goral yesterday, if you'd watched that
Great
stream.
Great match, by the way, if anyone didn't see that. It was a really good match.
And you could say that was an error by Slava, but that's actually his style.
All right, we got the handshake, so we don't want to miss a roll. And Martin, of course, top French grandmaster. Really good player in his own right.
And what else is worth saying? They really represent an old and a new style. So we can talk about that as that emerges.
All right, we kick off.
Okay,
Slava wins the opening roll. Yeah, so still to 9 points in this main event, and I think there'll be 6 players remaining after this round, so big jump, as Jason says.
And 5-1, it's correct to play 13-7. Some people double hit, but that's the wrong move there.
Yeah, but here, is it clear to hit, or do you just make the 4 point?
I might make
down?
the 4 point. I think that was incorrect.
So we don't have the XG feed.
Can I leave that to you to set up, and I'll talk?
I will, let me just...
He came in the 21 and he hits, that's forced, and Slava is starting rolling very well. Obviously, he's hit double 3s here. You make the outside and you make the inside. This is just a pure move, and he's ahead in all phases of the game now. Double 5, nice counter. Does he make 2 points? It's not really a blitzing position. So yeah, this looks correct, the hitting like that. And 6-3 is obviously not a good number for Slava, as it doesn't come in. It's not clear that it's a double because he has 3 back, so he very quickly decides. Now he can make the 5 point, and this gives him a priming structure in case he gets hit, and he did get hit. And this is fine. It's called a 2-way game when you're kind of blitzing, but you're kind of also attacking.
Okay, great. We've got it. So look, XG's come up. Sorry about that, guys. Small technical thing. I agree with you. I think he was correct in holding off on the cube there. 3 men back and a lot of structure.
But you might as well think.
You got to think, and if he danced again, I'm sure it would have been reasonable. I liked his play with the 3-1, making the solid 5 point instead of just covering. And I do think he made a little error with that opening double 2, not making the structure instead of hitting. But it looks like we've got everything all set up here. So a few opening nerves maybe from the players this morning. It is 11 a.m. here.
And also, when you're playing an important match, you're going from thinking about it and having breakfast and whatever, and then boom, you're playing it. You know what I mean? That there's this game 1 syndrome that Mark Olsen discusses.
Yeah, sure, that comes up. So 3-2. We saw him make the advanced anchor. That was clear with the 2-1.
3-2. 4-2.
That was the roll before.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 3-2 came down with both, and very natural. Get some more builders for those valuable points. He'd love to hit with a 9 as well from the back. It's a bit awkward. That's a bit ugly, that one.
This is Slava's double 4. It's because he wants to be escaping. He has a disconnected position, Seb. So he wants to get the back guys moving, or he'd like to make the bar point as a priming point. Sure. And this does neither.
Yeah, or the 5 would be an excellent addition to his structure. And he's going to be up, 37 pips after this move. So he really wants those back checkers closer to home.
Have you ever heard the saying, stacky, stacky?
I have, yes.
So is this such a position?
I mean, he's got to play this man to the 3-point. That seems forced. And then
because otherwise he's leaving a shot.
Well, he has to leave a shot anyway, but then he can slot the 2. It's a very awkward one. He's taking some time. So yeah, 1, 2. Okay, he plays it this way, but if you play it this way, then you have
you're
to
leaving a double shot. Then you're pretty
shot.
much forced to leave the double shot.
So we see that is the computer's second recommended
and
play.
I understand this because you want to do structure, but if he gets hit, it's very powerful for Martin.
Yeah, getting hit.
Oh, that's a bad number.
Getting hit. Well, he makes the 8-point. I think that's
fantastic.
fantastic.
But he wanted to hit. Oh, maybe it's good, sorry.
Yeah, maybe it's just as good
I'm
as
having game 1 syndrome, so...
No, it's fine. We're all here. Oh, 3-1. That cleans up. But he's going to have to leave another shot. Oh, I like this play of slotting the 5.
Yeah,
just
I think
left
it's
a double
natural.
shot. So do you think emotionally you feel more confident to leave it again?
I think also it's natural. And Slava is a very good... old school players are... They want to play pure. They want to play natural.
Okay.
Oh, Martin snap cubed.
This
I wouldn't have thought
surprises
to
me.
double this.
So what's he thinking?
He's thinking if I hit and he fans, but that's too remote. There's not enough market loss, right?
Well, he could pass as well.
No, he can't.
So 1s and 4s. He's got a bit of structure. They can always pass, Jason.
Yeah, but actually Blue has improved from the previous turn, so I think that shows the mistake.
So we see an early aggressive double, and he's punished because this is no good.
It's like his worst number.
It doesn't change the structure too much, but if he can cover now with a... Ooh.
That's even worse.
Well, it makes the ace. I mean, if he gets a dance, he's going to be happy, but otherwise this is terrible.
This is very scary.
Two men, he sees it's forced, he points to the
number.
checkers. So 5 from here, and the cube's looking great.
No.
5s are duplicated to come out and to cover. Oof, big swing in this first game. He's going to have to lift and break.
Oh.
This is a terrible double 3.
Wow.
He got the dance that he wanted.
Seb,
He needed to
boxes, 5s, 3s. What?
This is the first game. This is, like you said, $20,000 on this match. Both players will be well aware of the situation. He's not happy with that. And Martin well in the driving seat here.
He's just got to enter. Any entry.
Any entry is big.
Oh.
Doesn't find it. 2s again duplicated. 2s and 5s. 3-1. At least he safeties it. I mean, he's happy not to get a third man sent back here.
Okay, Martin's in finally, but
Does
a
he
little
slot
late.
the 4-point?
A little late. I think you have to consider it. He's got to spend his time and think about it.
I'd be tempted
because it duplicates
to slot
2s in a way, and because you eventually have to do it. And those, you have a stack of checkers there. They can only go to the 4-point.
That's right. That's
you know
what
what I
you
mean?
want
They
them.
can't really do anything else.
Seems like he can't make a mistake. Computer's top 3 recommended plays are all incredibly close. Yeah, I like
this is the pure play.
This is the pure play, natural style. Dodge the 2.
Oh.
Well, 2-4 isn't the best hit though. That's what I was looking at. So now he has to break the 7, and you get a bunch of
Yeah, but
returns.
you'd still rather not be hit. I guess that if you fan,
Of course,
you're in
yeah.
trouble.
You don't want to be hit, but you got a lot of return shot from the bar here.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know what he's looking at.
It leads to you have to consider the pick and pass, the 7 to 5, 5-1. That's going to get Gammon less, but clearly win less. So it's like a choice, as you frequently have in Backgammon, between the DMP play and the Gammon full play. How would you analyze it, Seb?
Well, I would say I want to get off the 23-point, and if he comes in and makes his 4-point, I would hate that. So I'd prefer if he came in and hit, and then I could at least make the 4-point anchor. So this feels like more progress to me. And they both
that's the right
feel
play.
risky.
That's the right play.
Yeah, good
Martin's
play.
got to come in here.
Good play, Slava. He does get
Oh,
hit
and he
back.
hits, yeah.
And Martin's looking great, in great shape this first game.
There's some slight G equity now if he fans.
There's a lot of gammons here.
Oh, no, not so many now.
Well, he's still going to be forced, like with the crunch board. Crunch boards are
Yeah.
such weak positions. He's going to be forced off with some 6s and some other numbers. This is
When
not
the dice
easy.
don't come out of the baffle box, it's a re-roll. They have to come out smoothly in one motion.
Okay, good to know. So 6-1.
It's sorry to interrupt. That's like a cock die when you're playing. Yeah.
Yeah, they must come out together. So what we're going to see here is a little bit of containment and coverage from Martin. He's going to try and flood the outfield, give himself as many chances to hit when Slava is forced to come forward. But what he's really looking for is to end up with a closed board and 3 men on the roof. That's what
I think he's happy a closed board, 1 man on the roof while the other guy has the 4-point.
But he kind of has a perfect position, doesn't he? All the checkers at the back to cover.
They're all in play is the term. But 5-3 is good. It makes the bar.
It's a great roll. It's much needed. No, he just runs that checker.
Okay.
Want to keep
I thought
this
he might
anchor.
make the bar.
It is a possibility, but you want to hold on to this anchor for a time being.
For dear life.
Yeah, just stop your opponent improving.
Hit.
That was an important 5. 2 6s, a hit but bad. Oh, always seem to call these numbers. So he's exposed, but if he could dance, he'll have a moment.
I knew he was going to dance. I knew he was going to dance. It's so scary.
So much work to do, but this is
So
what he needs.
scary.
This is what he needs. It's a good
This was
6-1.
This was huge sequence for Slava.
He's making progress.
Scary, scary. Martin wants to come in very urgently and to control all the indirects. Would you hit here 5-2?
No. I like
it's
that
too
man.
much.
I want to let him roll as well. I want him to roll 4-1 something like this. You know,
I wouldn't
4-2.
want to leave too many blots, so I'm sitting pat on the 20 anchor. I'm not going bar 17. I might just play 6-3 safe.
6-3
because I really don't want to get hit an indirect fan and then.
Yeah, it makes sense, but it is difficult to play these spares past the point you're trying to make. I guess he still has 2 builders there.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, this is too risky.
Yeah,
Martin seems unsharp when he's
You want
starting.
him to roll. You want him to roll 4-3, 2-4, 1-4, and then he's forced to break that 15 point, and you can really.
And then you can attack 3 blots. Yeah.
And then you really.
I think Martin should think and realize that 6-3 gives him the best option.
Oh, hello from Denmark in the chat. Hi guys, hope you're enjoying the stream, watching. I know it's very early there. Pleasure to have you with us. I'm joined with Jason Pack in the commentary booth. I keep calling it, but it's just a little table in the corner.
Can we say Guten Morgen? Guten Tag?
We can say.
My Danish is not very strong.
Buenos dias.
Yes.
Buongiorno.
Yeah.
So he's looking at it. It's a tough one because it's...
At least he's thinking. It's always good when you have an important play, and like there's so much equity at stake in these positions now.
Even
to take your time.
6-1 if you don't hit, it's so bad for blue because he has so many cracking rolls. You know, you really want
also,
him to...
it's true that boxes really hurt you, and you might want the guy to be on the roof, but other things just, cause him to break apart, as you say. And I think that there's a big difference when you're playing against a 3-point board versus a 4-point board. If the guy had a 4-point board, it's tough to play. Yeah, it's great
Martin,
play.
Really well figured out, and that's a big moment in this match.
But he was punished for his good play.
Yeah, he was, but that's how it goes. He can still hit here with 1s and 11s. That will just make the board, and he has a very scary position now.
I wouldn't leave the 1 to hit.
No reason to leave this one, so another good play.
He's just got to play goalkeeper now.
Really valuable decisions. Well, does he hit or does he just swing round? He must hit because otherwise it's a triple shot.
Yeah, I think it's obvious that you hit.
It's a big moment in this
because
first game.
If it's a hit and then fan.
No, you can't do that.
No, what a mistake. Now he's going to get killed.
That is a big blunder.
Boom.
And he would have got away with it.
He would have gotten away with it. I know, yeah, it's huge. He can get closed out and get gammon now.
He didn't spend long on that. That was a huge decision. He should have taken more time. Now he's got these horrible numbers from the bar. 1-3, 1-4, 2-3,
2-4. That's his worst.
He's getting
his absolute worst.
He might be getting gammon.
He might be getting gammon here.
What a big decision that was.
Oh my. So you hit outside with the 2, right? Not with the...
I don't know. This is complicated.
You got to
for
hit.
me. I mean, you're hitting for sure, but I don't... maybe just make the point looks natural as well. Yeah, that looks kind of normal.
But in a way, you're not really worried about getting hit back because...
No, you're not.
Because
You're not, but it's still kind of confusing. Maybe you leave no returns, keep coming to the 9. Actually, we do see that as the top play. So you leave no numbers, you cover 1-6, 1-5, 2-5. No, he's just going to go for the standard play. Very understandable. And he dances.
And now you got hit loose in your board.
Pain here. Anyone's 3.
Boom,
oh,
points.
Okay, so he is going to be losing upwards of 75% gammons with 3 men on the roof. And I did say that this position could tend to lead to 3 on the bar and a closeout.
And it's 3 on the bar, and it's likely to be a closeout unless he throws double 1s.
That's the problem with these crunched boards and checkers back. And Martin's played this game really nicely. He's going to slot the bar. Yeah, give himself double 6 to cover as many numbers and double 4.
And then I'd play to the mid.
Yeah, then you get double 4 extra to close.
Yeah, I would have played to the mid.
And double 6. You're really just trying to maximize the numbers to close the board. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I would have closed it.
Well, now we can get another builder in. Yeah, he sees
that's
that.
fine. So now he's got to hit loose because you can't let the guy anchor because that would help him get off the
Tough game for Slava, this first one.
Oh no, bad number.
So he does have a chance to anchor, which would be huge.
Bad number.
If he could anchor here, it would be huge for him. Doesn't find it, and that's likely his last opportunity. He's going to need a double 1 or 2 consecutive ones.
Or a 1 and then a 1.
Yeah, like a 1 dance and then another one. Okay, there we go.
He's really fighting. I mean, what an exciting game.
You got to fight. Yeah, it's been a really good first game.
Double 4 is great. Would you switch?
Well, I don't know if I would, but actually I can see that 3 on the bar.
I mean, I'm not looking at the XG feed. I would switch. I don't like that play. I don't like that play. You got to switch because the aces are so painful.
Well, I got away with it. This plays better if he doesn't roll a 1. It is. It's just better.
Right. But I mean, you can't just fade double 5s as opposed to the 1. The double 5s are worse, but they're 11 times less likely,
That's right. So we do see the fan, and he doesn't
He's doing a really, really great job of not covering. Do you know what I mean?
He's keeping it exciting. He's giving him some hope. He needs double 1 now. Doesn't come.
Yeah.
So very likely
this looks like a gammon. Yeah. Looks like a gammon.
That's a perfect roll
number,
there.
Yeah.
So he's up to 83% gammons almost. Would love to take a 4-0 lead in this first game. Clearing from the rear, of course, taking checkers off. No risk against the crunch board, so still be bearing off aggressively, given the choice. This is a nice one.
And look, it's so smooth. You want to stay even at the back. And it hurts when you throw the double ones 5 or 6 turns after you did them because you see that they're on the dice, and then when they're no good for you, oh my God, I could get BG'd.
They always come when you don't.
But he could actually get BG'd. Look at the number of BGs must be 30%.
Creeping up.
Oh my God, it must be like
This
40%
would be
now.
Terrible.
There are really.
Off.
Yeah, beaucoup de BG. No, not many now.
Oh, he needs double.
He needs a set.
He needs a set.
A set and then low.
Double 2 or better.
Well, he could hit
get a
next
roll
turn.
at it.
He's, unless it's a double here.
Could get 6 points here in the first game.
Oh, wow. He has 536 for the 6 points. Here we go. Oh, almost. I mean, it's funny because if Slava didn't come in with the 6-4, he would have had more chances for it.
Wow, he had a roll at the BG.
And 6-0 in a very long match is not that different than 4-0, but 6-0 in a 9-point match is actually significantly different.
Wow, what an opening game for you guys.
I think we saw a lot of themes there about how to control the outfield. So let's point that out, where you want to really spread your guys in what's called a containment game.
That's right. But we're straight back into the action. This is round 11 of the main event. 11 players remaining. They're all in the money. But there's a big jump in money prize, and of course you stay alive in the tournament. We see him hitting on
Slava
the
can stay alive even if he loses. Martin cannot.
Oh, is he? Does he
Slava
have
is
2
the
lives?
only remaining player with 1 life, so he was the prohibitive favorite.
Ah, you're correct. Yes, so he's the only player with 2 lives. Sorry, I had that incorrectly. So he could.
However,
lose
if
and still
Martin
win.
wins this match, Martin becomes the favorite in the whole tournament. Not only for who he's beaten, but when he's had a bye and given his relative strength.
Okay, 2-6, not so bad. He anchors.
Would you hit or would you make the 7?
I would take the 7 point.
I would take the
because
7
it's
as well.
solid, but you can see with the blocked on blues on Slava's ace point, it is tempting to play pure like
And
this. So
again, they're not really thinking that much.
it's a natural play. It just leaves so many returns.
The problem is too many returns, and your ones are duplicated because you know that it only comes into play when you get hit.
With a 1, you make the 5 here.
Now I think you have to hit to 4. Oh no, I don't like that.
I actually do like that because he's still got the blot, and this is a nice aggressive play.
No, I would have made the 20.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Oh, there, the advanced
I would have
anchor.
made the 21.
Yeah, you got to take 4-0 up. I guess you're much more inclined to take this, but he does it now.
So he has it now, and this is not a bad position. And White can take very, very, deeply at this score because he has the anchor. So it almost plays like money now that he has the anchor. But
wow, extra 2 checkers back. It's going to be adding to his gammons.
But structurally, he's not in a great position.
Improving. Oh, this is a hit and cover. Nice to turn that and just get a bit of tempo, possibly a dance. Might be cubing a dance here at the score. Is it too early with the anchor? Oh, he doesn't think long about it.
He should have thought there.
We saw a big blunder not to cube there.
But you've just got to think because what you want is this kind of position.
4-0, shooting at the second checker. Interesting.
And just step forward. Yep.
I may have read that incorrectly on the analysis. I'm not sure, but
that hits.
No, I would make the 4 point actually because I don't want to leave all these blocks. I
didn't say you should hit. It does hit.
That's right. So you're up.
There's a tempting thing to come around the corner, but the problem is it's 4 blots.
Yeah, you don't need that. Yeah, good play.
So you can gammon later. This would be a very smart play.
Yeah, super fast. They are playing very quickly, trying to preserve their time, maybe for later on in the match. Double 4 will help.
That's very good for Martin.
He's going to slot the 5. He's going to continue to make his board.
Because he was down in the race by a lot, and now it's going to get down 20-ish pips, which is more towards a take if blue clears.
Yeah, that's a good play. He's trying to. Does he go now from the 18 with the blocking board?
You have to.
You've got to release these checkers. This is a great moment.
And this is a theme when you're on a bar point holding game and you roll 5-2, 5-3, 5-4.
Nice play.
And the guy has a blotting board. You want to clear it.
Nice play. Can he dodge the hit?
Ooh, it's not even easy to hit.
You shouldn't hit. You should just make the board.
I would say the problem with hitting is that then the guy has a good cube from the roof.
That's right. He's going to have a monster.
So you really
cube.
can't cube this.
And you've got time.
You can't hit this.
So there's no 8 point, 9 point in Slava's structure. So it's
great
not
play,
easy.
Great play. Martin, he eschews the hit.
He's got time.
Oh.
That will help. That will go a long way. He's doubling next roll for sure.
Yeah.
So that brings everything round, and he's got his 7 point, which is the point you want in these holding games.
I think you make the 3 here because you can't have a block.
I would just run to the mid.
Oh, really?
That block, yeah.
Okay. Can you even take this though? It's borderline.
What is the race?
I would count the pip. It's 39. I would pass. The computer might take, but I would pass.
4-0 up. He has wasted a lot of spares. This is a tough one.
So I referenced with you the Jacob Rice, the Stick Rice holding game book, and when it gets to 39 pips, almost everything is a pass in a 5 point game. People think you can take a 5 point game no matter what. Here, the only reason it's close is because the kill checkers beyond the anchor. That's what makes it close.
Yeah.
But that you have a blotted board and that you might not cover it next turn.
Yeah, and
your own timing is bad, and you're down
Yeah.
4-0, so you can't recube post-hit, so you actually have to win the game fully.
All
I
great
would just
points.
pass.
I think we will see him pass 4-0, and again, this is a big match, lots of money on the line. Doesn't really want to get Gammon 5% here, just running Gammons.
And well, those are also hit and hit backgammons.
Sure, but they're all included. And when he's looking at his home board, he's thinking, well, is that really the position I want? If I get this shot and I hit it, I've still got work to do. So I wouldn't be surprised. Once you can see him counting the race there, head in hands.
It's interesting that people tend to take their time on cube decisions, whereas a lot of cube decisions, when you know the reference position, are going to be small one way or the other, and then they make a checker play instantly without thinking about it, where it's a blunder one way or the other.
That's true. We saw him just glance over at the score there, thinking about any adjustment.
So Martin cares a lot about the question of taking and passing to even scores. So he might think that I want to take because I don't want him to go to 8 away, whereas if I take and I lose, then it's to 7 away. And there is something to that, and Martin is a deep thinker about these kind of score-based decisions.
Yeah, he did pass. I would pass.
I would pass because you're making your white board out of order.
Yeah.
You have the 2-point made. That's quite a weakness there.
Even if I could see the computer analysis at this stage of the tournament, leading 4-0, and I think Martin rates himself as a slightly stronger player. So
I'm sure he does, yes.
So he's probably winning slightly more than the computer from 4-1. All right, another
Very
quick
nice.
opening.
And also because you may just start with 3. You may just start with 3-1, so you're happy to get to the next game.
Take a new game, get into a good position. So that was another good one. We see the PRs tumbling as expected.
Would you split? I actually would play 13-8 and then...
Interesting.
5-3 there. I wouldn't have played this play, but he gets rewarded for it.
Massive. I love not splitting and then seeing double 5. Horrible structure for Slava here. 2 down, maybe?
Yeah, it's got to be 2 down.
You don't want to be splitting.
You don't want to split against that. Yeah.
Not splitting against early double 5s, remember. 6-5 will run. He's really happy with that because that's his advantage racing lead. 4-2 must make the 4-point. He's got a lovely, perfect board. Can he roll another 6 to escape? He does with a hit. That's huge for Slava. If he can dodge the 3 hit back, he's going to be in great shape. Can Martin find it? He does. And now he's in the ascendancy once again. Quick turnarounds here. He needs to enter. He doesn't. So what is this? 4-1 up. Not quite. Maybe a 3-1 it would be good.
This is a money double, everyone.
Yeah,
because
money.
Anything that makes the 8 or the bar, and the guy fans again, and he's toast.
That's right.
Even if you make a 6-5 and you make your own bar point.
But his opponent's 8 away.
Yes.
So any swing and he's going to be...
You make the 8-point here or you come out? I like the 8-point.
Yeah, this looks right. Give a bad 2-6.
Yep.
More structure. 1-6.
6. Now, would you double because you have a triple shot?
No, he's on the board now. I think it's... Oh, look, best play is actually 8-2. How difficult is that to play?
No one would play that.
Staying back behind the prime. I guess you're not at the edge.
Oh, no, I knew he was going to double. But
wow,
I
so
knew
this
he was
could
going
be
to double.
huge. This could be huge. He needs to hit him. He does. Wow, he's going to come out to the 18. Push those back checkers forward.
Yeah, I would have stopped and paused and thought about the score more. But
I like how aggressive he was there.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He could be in big trouble here. The 4 cube's going to come back so quickly.
No.
Oh, he hits back.
God, he hits back.
But he could lose 8 points in the match here if it doesn't go his way. Slava stays out. That was big. So Martin looking to make the bar
3-1
point.
is a great number. Absolutely great number.
Taking
I'd make it
solid.
with the 1 so as not to leave anything, and then I'd step out with the 3.
Yeah, no need to leave the
23-20,
6-2.
8-7. That would be my play here. No, I don't like this. I don't like that play. It looks very wrong to me.
No reason to leave this, but okay, he gets away with it. You want to push forward as much as possible when you're running on the bar.
Yeah.
This may run all the way from the back. I would grab, that checker.
Yep.
I want to get off that anchor.
Because he wants to get the 6 to make the full board.
And he does come in, but the 3 is horrible. He's going to have to stack another one. He saw it.
Yeah, Martin wants a 6 here to close his board, or close his prime.
Love taking the 6 prime here, and he
does. He does.
Wow, huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, Martin played that game very aggressively. He played it like he was behind 4-1 rather than ahead 4-1. And then, again, we're saying he made his checker plays quite fast, like the ace-3 where he could have thought about what's the best distribution of these checkers. He just insta-played.
Oh, he's thinking about this.
No, but you got to do this.
Hello, Mr. B in the chat. Lovely to see you every morning. Thank you
Sabah
for your
al-khair.
positive comments.
Sabah al-khair, ya
But look, this
barakat.
game isn't over because he hasn't got all his checkers home. He's got the 6 prime, but now look, he's going to have to give something. And look at this play. You just spread them out and you say, okay, I've got my prime, but I'm coming home. And you challenge your opponent to try and contain you. You say, right.
Yeah, because with that stack on the 3, it's really difficult to get
Oh, but
prime.
that's why he played this one.
No, that's such a mistake.
He could get trapped here.
But that's such a mistake. I wouldn't even think to make that play.
2 down.
I think they're really actually quite nervous.
There must be. There must be big games. You know, cubes flying. Okay,
you got to get out now.
He doesn't want to see double 4.
Oh, it hits.
That's a hit.
It's a hit. Now there are gammons.
There's lots
Martin
of
has gotten
gammons here.
very
He
lucky.
could be going 8-1 up here.
He's gotten very, very lucky because that was a risky play. And he comes out with the 6 and in with the 3 to go for the shots.
Yeah, that's right. You want to.
You're not really worried about double aces and double twos.
You want to put some pressure on the ace point because you're looking to close out and you don't want to keep
24,
yourself
18,
blocked.
9-6. I don't like this.
Oh, what is
no,
this?
No, that's a crazy play.
What
don't
is
do
this?
that. Do not do that. Do that.
Why is he doing this?
That's so crazy. Don't do it. You can lose the match. You can lose the whole match this way. Really, you can lose the whole match.
There's no reason to take this risk.
press.
I'm sure he'll put it back and he'll look at the other option.
No, but just play tight.
He's been really considerate. You don't need to go all in for the gammon. There's lots of gammons anyway without paying the risk. Okay, your opponent may make his ace point, but not such a big deal. You can pick up the other checker. Just bring it home. I mean, you really want to make sure...
Also, you want him to bust, so you actually don't mind that he comes in because he just busts his board then.
Yeah, but you're leading 4-1. The important thing is to win this game. 6-1, you really want. 8-1 is like a bonus, right? Like, okay, cool.
Correct.
But 6-1
This is the play.
Great play,
This is the
Martin.
play.
Well
Yes, Martin, you're the man. And look, 2-6, he just begins to bust.
He picks it up. Yeah, that's right.
But he still begins to bust, and you want to hit with a 4 on the...
Yeah, he'll be looking for double 5 or double 6. That's the double hit.
Now he pans.
Of course.
He just pans
Slot
him
the 7,
away.
and then you've got 1s and 6s
Yeah,
to
correct.
remake the 6 prime.
Yep.
Big roll here. Needs a 1 to stay alive in this match. He gets it.
Wow.
Pretty much to stay alive in this match. Can he fight here?
Oh, no.
Can he roll the
no.
1-6? Could he roll the double 1?
Oh, no.
That was his moment.
Wow.
That was his chance. If we're going to see a 4 cube, he needed it there. So
In and hit. You got to keep him off balance.
Yeah, and he sees that.
Got to keep him off balance.
Keep 2 men on the bar. It's very strong. 7's cover. He's in no trouble of getting out now. Love this. Get the direct
it's
cover.
very good because he also wants to escape.
Everything's solid. Double 1 still be good, but
Double 1s are amazing.
Oh,
okay,
that's
it's
it.
over.
So there's a lot of gammons here, and he can bear off aggressively because Slava's home board is pretty weak. Brings it into the 4, or maybe deeper. Okay, both fine. He's thinking about double 5 and double 6. That's 1, that's 2. Now, is he just going to play safe? We should see him take
I
one
would
off.
take off because there's actually quite a swing. Yeah.
Good play.
Yep.
Yeah, extra
And also
gammons.
his board is also quite weak.
That's right, extra gammons.
So although you're leaving future shots, and he may actually leave one of those future shots, if you get hit, it doesn't kill you.
They cost less. That's a nice
Yes,
4-3.
beautiful 4-3. Martin
did have some
Martin
bad
is in an
numbers there.
extremely commanding position here. He's going to have a majority of gammons.
Wow, just the 3rd game in this match, and it looks like an 8-1 lead. Slava hating this, but he does have that extra life, of course, in hand, so he'll be going through to the next round.
Would you take off? I would take off because there are more gammons and you're smooth. You're going to leave less shots next
I think
turn.
this is actually less shots, because if you clear,
it's many less
it's
shots.
all the 3s and 4s.
And Martin
5s.
knows all these reference positions.
Oh, but he likes the 3. At least he'll have a chance.
Yeah.
So will he roll the 1 here? Oh,
he did.
He could hit him, though. Extra gammons.
No, I wouldn't hit him. Just take off.
It is a switchy. That's minimum shots. You're hitting. So there's more gammons. He just take it off. Understandable.
Oh,
he got
no.
the 1.
Oh, no.
He would have been hit either way, but wow.
No.
He really needed that, and he got that. Now he has to contain him. At least, I mean, even if he saves the gammon, he's going to be happy. Because 8-1, but he can win this game now. He's up to 32% winning chances. And when
I don't know how he could be up to 32% winning chances. He is, but I don't see it. Because when you have that stack on the 3, how is he going to get those checkers in play?
Well, we're going to see him
He makes
manage
the
that.
ace.
I would slot the ace for sure because you want to unstack these
Oh, and
men
then
on the 3.
contain outside.
Yeah, you've got to
Oh, this is wrong.
spread.
Yeah,
that
this
leaves
is very wrong.
6-5.
But also, you just need to activate.
Oh, okay, that's a good number
Yeah,
to
it's a
run.
fantastic
So if
number.
he doesn't get hit here, he's back in winning position. But a lot of the gammons have gone.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Down and
So
slot maybe.
Martin could actually get a freak re-gammon, but unlikely. He just got to get past him here.
Oh,
it's an
not
ace shot.
quite.
He's
It's
left
just
another ace shot.
Another ace. Can he roll it again? It doesn't,
No,
but he saves
he
the
gets off the
gammon.
J.
Wow.
Yeah. He was very lucky to get off the gammon there.
He was, but it was also good action both ways. He had some opportunities.
And getting off the gammon was really key because it was going to go to 8-1 Crawford, and at 8-1 Crawford, the guy has 1 away, 8 away Crawford equity, which is only 7.6%.
Something like 6-7%, yeah.
Whereas at 3 away, 8 away, he's going to have 18%. You know what I mean? Maybe 19%. It's a huge difference.
Difference in match winning chances.
Because getting to the Crawford game has like a magical thing.
Yeah, of course. All right, so we do see Martin extend his lead to 6-1 in this round 11 match of the main event here, the Asian Grand Prix. See him kick off with a 5-2. So 3 away, 8 away, another interesting score. Slava should be super aggressive with the cube here.
It's actually one of the most aggressive scores. It's like 2 away, 4 away, 3 away, 8 away. There's a magic to it.
And look at this, 6-3. because of the score, he could actually
Yeah,
come
but
down
no
and
one knows that. No one knows
but
that.
I wouldn't leave a good 6 from the bar. This is sort of a compromise in between play. In general, we would recommend you do one thing or the other. Get something done well, do a good job, and then move on to the next thing. You try and do too much at the same time, often that's a weakness.
Yeah, if it's an attacking position, it's an attacking position. And if it's a running position, it's a running position. This also leaves too much returns.
It's an interesting one, though. Not something you usually see, only because of the score here, generating more gammons, less risk. This is the standard response, so not surprising that we see it. 2-1 hits. Martin, again, a favourite in this game.
We want to point out that Martin really wants to get an advanced anchor. When you're the one who's so far ahead in the match and you're at 3 away, you just do anything to get the advanced anchor.
You want a 2-point swing. You want a chance to get to 8, but you want to limit your opponent's wins to 2 points and not allow them back in the match, not give them any breathing space or a chance. That's a nice roll, gets to the edge of the anchor. Now he can focus on containing those back checkers.
Now you'd make the 22.
All day I would make the 22 with a big smile.
I'm just explaining that there could be a score when you're way behind or DMP that you want to stay back, but at this score you absolutely want to seize that anchor.
Yeah, you're happy, and then you just hope you roll double 6, but if not, maybe you improve.
Or double 1s or double 2s.
Exactly, but you're not getting blitz, you're not getting hit. He can slot here, I think, 6-5. He does. Good play.
Good play.
Saw that.
They're really playing very fast and very sharp.
You know, he's got the blot in board, and you really need to develop the structure.
It was cocked dice.
2 is duplicated to hit and cover. This
He
will
covers
make
with the 3.
Point, and slot the next best one. Slava really looking to make his 5-point here.
He's close to a double.
Does he slot the 9 or does he just play behind? Slotting the 9 is a big thing. Nice play.
And if you get missed, you maybe even have a cash.
Yeah, and we see that. That's the only play.
Oh,
that makes the ace.
Missed it.
So really nice play from
this
Slava
is a double.
there.
This is a tough to take double.
So a 4. He's threatening to close the back of the prime with a 4, and that's enough.
It's an obvious double.
Very good cue.
Does Martin know how much of a take he has? I wouldn't know this.
I think he would. He's not many games. Yeah, he snatches it up because if you're just playing for 2 points, he does make it.
Yeah, but the problem is that when he makes it, you're just so toasted.
I don't know. You've got some.
It's very difficult to counter prime here.
This will slot the 2, but then he's going to leave some 9s. He gets another checker sent back. There are more gammons. So let's see. Double 1. All right.
Ooh, would you slot that easily?
Not that quickly, but I like the confidence. He's getting hit, and he's coming in. Yeah, of course he's getting hit.
Because you're outboarding the opponent, so although it's not a blitzing position, you want to hit and come to the edge.
I like the fearless
And now he fans, and now Martin has a chance.
Covers with 3s and 6s.
6 pops out.
Or does he jump out?
Oh, I would jump out.
You've got to jump out.
Otherwise there are no wins.
Crime not to jump the prime. We see another example.
You got to jump out.
This.
Oh, this is too tight.
So
this is way too tight. I hope he's thinking, because you have to realize this is counter-thematic. You actually get Gammon more this way.
Oh dear, but he needs another 6.
He needs a miracle now, an ace or a 6.
He needs another 6. So we see that. He would have covered. He would have danced. He would have covered. And he would have had the checker out from the back of the prime. Big swing. He doesn't roll the 4.
If he doesn't come out, he can get gammoned.
He needs a 6 now. The 1 is nice. But you see he's going to need
got to roll 2
6s before Slava rolls a 4, really. He needs it now. Otherwise the board's going. Oh, that holds on just enough. So Slava another chance to roll a 4. He got it.
Yeah, it's over.
And now even if Martin rolls a 6, it's tough,
unless
isn't
they're boxes, he can get gammoned.
Got to be double 6, really.
Ooh, that's a turn too late. Now he 6s hit him to get G'd there, and the 5s and everything else hit inside.
2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s.
Yeah, he's toast.
Wow.
He
was a big swing on that decision.
He really played that badly.
He might get gammoned here.
Yeah.
Oh, he survives there. So if he can come in and lift that blot, he would love to do that. That would take a lot of gammons out of the position. I like this play, but you can put a lot of pressure on the other blot, hoping for another dance. Oh. He's going to have a 4. This will make a big difference in this game and in this match.
Yeah, I knew he would hit it. I knew he would hit it.
Oh,
Backgammon is such a sick game.
3-2 though. He could take some gammons out by getting it to the edge.
Yeah, but that's his worst. It's like, wow.
Wow, another block exposed. He could get 3 men sent back here. So 3's hitting at the edge, for sure.
Yeah. And then you step up because you want to still have the shots there.
Wow, Martin's in big trouble here.
Oh my God.
Big trouble. We could see 6-5, even some backgammons.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, not many backgammons.
Could make the ace. It's tempting to
many backgammons.
Tempting to make the ace point here.
Really? I just hit the third blot. I hit the third blot and tight.
Yeah, it's difficult. He's looking at it because this, got all the men there. He does play it. I feel like when he moves his hand like that, he is going to play it. But you're not guaranteed to pick up the other checker. That's why I think slightly better. Oh, he does double hit here, and there are loads of gammons.
No, it's crazy. This is a crazy sequence. Martin needs a double 2 or a 3. Single 3 or a double 2. No, he's toast.
Doesn't come.
Very, very frustrating for Martin.
There's going to be about 5% BGs.
He could have played gammon save.
6% BGs we see. He could be going up 7-6. Yeah, that 6 not jumping the prime really cost him.
And in a way, he did it because he was thinking, I'm trying to save Gammon. I don't want to get off the anchor, but he needed to see that he was going to get off the anchor, and he had to.
Maybe
he had to get out. Oh,
closes him. Yeah, I think he was thinking, I don't want to leave a direct shot from the bar, but so kind of natural to cover and make the board. It's understandable. Can't blame him, but jumping a 5 prime, solid 5 prime. That's why we say crime not to jump the prime with a 6 when you can and when you need it. 6s don't grow on trees. You may have heard that expression. We see 80% Gammon, 7% BGs for Slava. He's right back in this match. A second ago he was 8-1 down.
And
how things change.
A second ago he was close to being 8-1 down.
Should have been a bit more aggressive there, taking off another man. Would have kept Martin on the bar.
I would say he probably had about 10% in the match, and now he has 45%.
Wow, what a big swing here in this opening match, round 11 this morning.
It's a shot, though.
It's a shot.
It's a shot. Come on, Martin. Come on.
Doesn't get it. It's going to be tough to save the
it's
Gammon
tough
now.
To save.
91%, we see that.
He needs a high double right here.
Very exciting for us.
Yeah. It's also discouraging for Martin. I wonder if he's going to take a break or, Yeah, he really needs boxes to be able to save. When you're ahead, and particularly because he was ahead, it's boxes for.
That's it, game over. 6-5, so we go to 3 away, 4 away. What excitement here in the opening few games. A lot of money riding.
And now Slava is outplaying Martin because attacking is actually easier in backgammon than defending in terms of how difficult it is to play.
Do you think Martin feels under pressure now? He could have been 8-1 up, and now
usually you have that pit in your stomach.
Back.
You have that pit in your stomach.
He only has 1 life left. He'd be eliminated from this tournament were he to lose this match.
Yeah.
So he's going to be splitting 3 away, 4 away. Yeah. But computer says they're both the same. Okay.
I wouldn't even say under pressure. Just you have that sense of regret. Oh, if I had just done this, I would be ahead 8-1.
Yeah.
So you make the bar now.
8-1 seems like a lifetime away to where we are now. 4-2 will develop. And Slava, you can see he's got a bit of a pep in his step, a bit of the momentum back. He was all but down and out in this match. And now he's probably feeling like even money.
It's so well.
Nice
it is even
roll,
money now.
Switching, and then you're cubing a dance, aren't you, at the score? 4 away, 3 away. Really looking.
Martin is dying for 4-3 here.
Really wants to enter. Oh no, he doesn't. And he does. He grabs the tube immediately. You see, it's
instant
a big
pass.
pass
And
at the score. At the score, I mean, you can't be getting into losing the Gammon and the match here. 6
you have no structure. You have no points in your board, and he has 9 attackers. He has everything in play. You're on the roof.
Yeah, he may be tempted.
No,
looking at the score, good pass, man. We don't want to see you taking at Gammon there.
He's laughing just about how much it's switched. He wants his break.
Action. Yeah, they both look like they need a break.
He wants his break, and we need a break then too.
That's right. Great action so far. Join us after the break. We look forward to seeing you then. Thank you for everybody watching. We'll be back with you shortly.
5 minutes. So now 3-point match. Exactly. Don't give him tip.
Okay, welcome back everybody. I see the players slowly moving back to their positions at the table. Wait a second, Martin's just coming over. Okay, that was sweet. Martin's just sending the link of the live stream to his wife so she can follow along. We see both players, really excellent play so far.
But kind of paradoxical errors. But that's the nature of backgammon. Do you know what I mean? You never know what you don't know.
That's true, and you never know what your opponent doesn't know until they show you. So 3 away, 3 away.
Slava started slower, but then has really played perfectly since he's been attacking. And there is a sense, like in sports, where you feel like he has the momentum. So although it's an even match, there is the sense that Slava, having come back from down 6-1, and also having played really well during that time.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing super fast. We can see 14 minutes left and 7 minutes. Oh, is his clock? Oh, his clock's been running. I'm going to go tell him.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Because you're friends with him. Go quickly and just tell him, yeah, thanks. You're going to have to reset that to about 11 minutes, I think he had. Okay, let's just make sure they don't start before the clock gets reset, because then it's fair for both players. So, Jason, never seen him move so fast. Must have been a sprinter in his youth. Hello, Mr. Dixon in the chat. Lovely to see you watching and enjoying the stream. Very kind of you. I appreciate that. So they are just going to fix the clock. Everyone's sending out links. If you're watching, you're a fan of Backgammon, share the link with some of your friends. Get as many people involved as possible. If you're not playing an organised tournament or meeting up, check out your local Backgammon scene. I recommend you might be surprised to see that there's action going on near you. You can find someone to play with, little club to get involved. Beginners are always welcome, everyone's super friendly. Learn the game, we're all just trying to improve and enjoy, of course, the ups and downs and the excitement. So over 50 countries represented here at the Asian Grand Prix. Fantastic to see all the love of backgammon, bringing everybody together, celebrating, joint passion. We hear Martin there just waiting for the clock. Everything, they're just analysing, talking about the positions. Maybe I can turn their mic up, let's see.
Yeah, I saw you you had very good results in Monaco.
I won one time, and one time I won champion. I won seniors championship installation.
What do you think of the new formula of Mark Olson? He's trying to do some with the high roller and stuff. He's trying to enhance the game a little bit. But
Also nice. No, this is. I mean, this is 21st century. There is all this camera.
You come to.
Mike also. It was the next step. This is another step.
Yeah. You come to Georgie?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we see nice friendly conversation there between the players. You generally see that. Even though they're highly competitive, they're having a nice little chat about the moves and life in between the game.
They're both really gentlemen.
Maybe helps them relax a little bit as well, take the pressure off.
So empathy for the opponent is good.
Thank you for sorting that out. So he's back to 11 minutes, as we said, almost 12 minutes, and he may well need those. So high pressure, lots of stress on this. It's a 3-point match now, so anything really could happen. Double hitting.
You just feel that Slava has the momentum, do you know what I mean? Like that he starts with his best number.
He was an inch from being 8-1 down, and now he's favourite in this match, maybe for the first time in a long time.
He's favourite for the first time, I think, maybe at all.
Good play, Martin. I mean, you hate leaving 4 checkers on the ace point.
It's a known play. You got to make yours.
You have to make the 5, and now he'll look to develop. They must come off at least with 1.
And I would run completely. I wouldn't do this, but they're almost equivalent.
Difficult one. You can see what he's thinking. He wants to make the
I
anchor.
wouldn't want to leave the target practice.
Up from the back with the last 2, or just make the 7? Make the 7 against the 3 on the ace. And he might be looking at a cube here on a bad entry. Okay.
Oh my God, is this going to be a backgammon?
This is a pass. This is a pass already, I think.
I would have made the 23-point, but yeah, it's a pass.
He does double quickly.
Really big pass.
Martin can't like this. Oh, it is a take. Is that right? Oh, it's a very close take. I would hate this. I mean, you do have your 5-point, but your opponent's escaped one of his back checkers. He's threatening to make the 4 prime with a 5 or a 3. This could be the last.
I would pass. I'd pass. Just for intermediates and beginners, when you have 3 on your own ace point, is something that you just don't want to be in. And he took. And he didn't make the 8. So,
wow, so it's a brave take. I don't know if I could have done that at this stage of the tournament. But great excitement for us. So we see Slava's going to try and bring this home, get to 8-6, maybe get some gammons.
So Martin is just praying for a 2 here.
Yeah, 2 is big.
6-4 is not good.
That's nothing. Look at this play.
Yeah, you got to come out. I wouldn't come out and down.
You've got a slot. You've got to leave 2s, 3s, and 4s.
No, but no one does that.
With 3 men back.
But no one does that.
He might play 13-7, 8-4.
But
slot
no
that
one
way.
does that.
What a horrible 6-4 this is.
Yeah, he really needed a 2 or a 6-1 or 3-1.
Just a 2. I mean, it's all he needed, really.
Even a 1, so that you're beginning to
at
develop
least
that guy
he
in the
can
ace.
develop the third
or
one.
a 3. You know, it's got to be something. I think the 6 out is kind of clear.
Yeah.
So that's good. Good play, Martin. And then
Okay,
this is fine. This is the human play.
Yeah, I agree with that. So 2s and 4s, big hits. 6-3 doesn't do
Doesn't
that.
hit. Oh, okay. So they threw 2 anti-jokers in a row.
Kind of fair, but Slava's still in the ascendancy here.
Maybe Martin can get a 5-4 here.
Yeah, he needs it. 4 will hit, 3 will split, I'm sure.
This is a good number.
And you do see the split with the 3.
Yep.
And you can get something going here. Lots of double hitting numbers, though.
Bad
That's
number.
a bad number. The 5 must come down, and
Yeah,
now he's
Martin
got 4s.
is in it now.
4s and 3s, so lots of good numbers now for
4s
Martin
and
to
3s and
improve.
5s.
This take is looking good.
Great number.
That is a good number. He can
Cover
make
and make the anchor.
make. Yeah,
you got to make and make.
Wow,
It's
that's
almost
a big improvement.
nothing to think about. This
Big
has gotta be
improvement
the
to
right
his
play.
position. So he's taken out a lot of the gammons, and he's up to 43% wins.
3-1 is good. It hits outside.
Wow, it's a bit
or
big.
you can play safe.
Bit big to hit there. He's up.
It's the natural play, but the problem is white is outboarding you 3-1, and you want to play tight because you have 1 guy back and he has 3 guys back.
Yeah, exactly. You're up 37 pips after this roll. Your only focus is to run that last back checker. Don't need to hit anymore. You're already winning the race. The race is already won. So just focus on escaping the last back.
And I want to point out they've been playing very courageously. Martin's take was courageous. The 6-4 play was courageous. He was in a way over courageous in certain situations earlier.
Good play, Slava, recognizing that he doesn't need to pay any additional risk here. It's going to be a tall order for Martin to contain this checker and get back his 30, 40 pips here. Ooh, that makes the 9 at least.
Wow,
blocking.
great number.
That is a great number.
I mean, you come out with the 2017, and then you
forced,
make it. Yeah,
because you can't play any other 2 4s.
Forced by logic.
Forced by logic. There we see
What a strong number. He's the favorite in the match
4s are duplicated to hit and to come out.
Well, double 2 is one of the best.
Well, that will hit and make. That's a lovely
fantastic
roll.
number.
Wow,
Martin really is hoping for a 2-6 or an entry and an ace.
He must enter here. That
entry and
hits.
an ace, that's
He
like
can
his
hit.
best number.
Got a hit, yep.
It's one of his best numbers.
Very nice. Now 2 men we see back behind that structure.
2-5 is a good number because it enters and hits.
It does. There's lots of volatility
now
here.
They're throwing lots of jokers.
Hitting from the bar.
4-3.
4-3.
The 4
he
is
loves
good.
the 4, and that's a great 3. And he's
Yeah.
going to be looking at recubing soon.
Yeah.
This could be the
No,
last
not
game.
now. Not now.
Wow,
Double 4 is his best number. It's his best number. It's
1,
absolutely his best
2,
number.
3, and 4. Yeah, and 4's duplicated to hit back and cover. Wow, that's saved so much in this game and in this match. Double 2. Oh, that's a nice switch to the 7 point. Then you got the solid 5
And step up. I just step up.
Yeah, you don't need that man back there. Then you're going to jump out, flood the outfield. But Slava's only got 1 man back now.
Oh, at least it's not a 6-2.
So he can't recube yet.
I would pop out and then recube. You got to pop out.
He's got to roll a 5 or a 6 first and hope that. Oh, he got both.
Now he can recube.
So if he doesn't roll a
he's
1,
dominant favorite.
If he doesn't roll a 1, he's
match
recubing
is
for
over.
sure.
Yeah, it's over. This game's over.
Are you sure he
Boom.
can't?
I love how they're insta-cubed. You know what I mean? This is like some of the most
high
important
pressure.
cubes of their life. And he's insta-cubing it.
Yeah,
but these guys have such knowledge of the game. I mean...
Yeah, he passes.
Okay.
Of course he's passing. It's like a 6 prime there, and with the checkers in the outfield.
I sometimes like to take some time just to make the opponent stress about how unlucky he just got there, or
take
maybe
your
convince
time.
him to a take. Whereas if you insta-cube it, it's like, I'm just cashing.
I'm so strong. That's right. Yeah, he should have taken more time. But
So Martin is at 1 away, 3 away Crawford, and that means he has exactly 75% in the match.
what a game that was. Brave take, and he got rewarded. So many rolls
And he
where
played it
things
well.
could have
He
changed.
played it very purely.
He did play it well.
So this plays like DMP, this score, except that it's backgammon save.
Down and split.
So because
here.
because of that, it's you split and you come down. Do you know what I mean? You don't worry about getting gammon.
Yeah.
You want to play as pure as possible. Well, double 3 is a great shot.
Nice double 3.
You just make the bar.
Yeah, or this.
This is a very dynamic
Computer
play.
says they're about the same, so couldn't make a mistake there. Not a very friendly 4-2 here. Yeah, he's going to come down with both. Plays it instantly. Looking to extend his
That's the
priming
correct play. Again,
structure.
I would have taken a lot longer to figure that out.
5-2
Not a
doesn't
great
do
number. Because you
anything.
want to either hit or escape.
Don't you have to step up? No, it's close. Okay.
5-4 is pretty
not
weak.
what he wanted.
Do you want to hit on the ace here? Do you want to come down with 2?
Oh, I don't like this. I've got so many good numbers to improve, and I roll 5-4.
He wanted anything with a 3, or that made the 5-point, or
yeah,
or that made the bar, and this does nothing.
Yeah, it was so action-packed that last game. So many hits from the bar, so many swings.
So this is a very human play.
I like the
It's a very
duplication of
human play.
ones that he's found there. Gets rewarded, but he's getting a hit, isn't he? Yep. He's going to need a 4.
Praying on a 4. Praying on a 4.
All right, see some backgammons lurking in the
wow,
bushes here.
5-4. It hits and covers.
Hits and covers. Fantastic shake from Martin there.
Whoa.
6s are duplicated, but 2s and 4s also hit back from the bar. Oh,
Double 4 fans. Now Martin is a big favorite.
That could be it for this match. That could be his last roll. Yeah,
would you hit outside or would you
no, just pick and pass?
Stop
Stop him from anchoring and not leave any direct returns.
Yeah, because when you're not going for gammon, so you don't want to keep it slotted.
Yeah, just don't let him anchor.
Yeah, take your time.
You've got loads of men.
But also you have 10 minutes, and this is essentially it's essentially
they've been
one of the last 2 games of the match.
Quickly. Oh,
no,
he does this one.
Yeah.
It's understandable, but I like the pick and pass because you've got lots of builders to fill in. He does this again. How painful is that? Twice in a row.
No, you switch.
Well, you could pick and pass again here.
No, you got to switch.
Switch, okay, I like it.
You got to switch because then you can diversify the builders outside. You switch and then 8-7.
That's
and
right.
I don't know about the last one, but
spread them all out. He's got
I would switch
8-7
and then 24-23 so that you can get out with 5s.
Okay, you don't want
that's what the computer does, and it's
blocked.
what I would do. Yeah, I think Martin will find it.
1, 2, 3. He
and then
sees all of them, and that's the last good one.
That's
Great
the right play,
Martin.
Great play.
Can he bring this home for the win? Look
He's
how
got
many.
to try to attack now.
So many builders aimed at the 6-point.
Boom.
And he fills it in. Well, Slava needs a double 2 or a double 3.
Or he needs to anchor.
This is not enough.
I guess it didn't go through the bounce box.
He's going to be hitting with everything. Wow,
points.
Perfect.
Points.
So it's really just double 2 here to keep him alive. 1, 2.
Or a 2.
Well, he's going to need more than that because he's getting hit again here.
Would you pick and pass?
No,
I wouldn't. I'd leave it because you've got so much far to come
I mean,
home.
it's tempting because he's got 3 up and you're just bringing it home. But we see him there. Find a nice play. Needs a 2 now. So 9s and 11s for the insta cover. He's going to bring a man directly. That's a 6. That'll give
and
him
I would step up. I would step up
17
23-21.
That's right.
Because you want to be
Double
escaping.
4 is bad otherwise.
Yeah, you got to see that. You got to see that.
Don't give yourself a bad double 4.
Also, your goal here is more to escape the back guy than it is to cover. Covering will happen naturally. You just need to step up.
He's got the time. He can think about it. Wow, this could be the last game. Really exciting stuff.
But it rates to be the last game. However, given what we've seen so far, truly anything is possible.
No dice for Slava, and the 6
and
comes.
Martin covers and comes out.
So how do we bring this home? Just keep everything safe. Avoid any nasty doubles that might break our board. But when your opponent has 3 on the roof, doesn't matter. You see double 3, you can still play. Everything's okay.
Look, they're playing so fast.
They are. I like the confidence. I like the confidence. This is good structure. He might think about pre-clearing his 6-point with a number like that, 3-2. He might think about it now. And we see that it's correct.
It is correct, yep.
There we go. Good
and he
play.
insta-does it. I mean, this is a real GM kind of play.
He knows.
This is
you want
what
your
a
opponent,
GM play.
You want to clear this point. This is where
you
shots
only
might
regret
come.
it on boxes, whereas in everything else, you know what they say, a point cleared is a point not to be feared.
That's right, and you don't even really regret it on boxes. At least he's in the board.
Well, you might throw a bad ace that leaves
you
you
might,
shot
but then
boxes.
he still has to hit it, and you still have to lose.
If you think of the boxes, the bad ace, and then the hit, the parlay is less than 0.3%.
It's a big parlay,
It's
yeah.
0.3%. So this is the right plan.
It's a good play, Martin. Well done, bringing this position
And it allows you
home.
to pick and pass here. It allows you to get beyond him.
Yeah, he's not going to hit him, actually. He's just going to let him roll and enter.
Yep.
No bad rolls. He's going to play 6 to 5. Good play. So double 6, double 5, all safe. He's just a few rolls away from clinching victory here.
I just play super, super tight.
Yeah, leave
in
2
with the
on
5
back.
and 5-2.
Yeah.
Just smooth and always stay even at the back. And you want him to come in now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
This
you
is
want him
game
to roll
you're not
double
trying to
6,
gammon.
and then it's finished. Yeah, lovely number. Now he's even on the back point.
We can see that it's 99.5%. Essentially, it's unlosable.
Oh, it's nearly
yeah,
over.
because he's even at the back.
So Slava will still be in the
Stay even
tournament
at
with
the
1
back,
life,
yep.
and Martin will advance to the next round. He'll be in the final 6 or 7 players. There's the handshake. Great match, guys. Great match from both of you. So congratulations to Martin and commiserations to Slava. Really nice match.
On doit dire félicitations à Martin Frédéric Kahn et dommage pour Vyacheslav Pryatkin. And they both played under 3. There were some very complicated positions. Of course, as a commentator, it sounds like I'm criticizing them, saying, oh, how could you do this? I want to be the first one to say I wouldn't have played this match as well as these guys with this pressure. I just would have made different errors than them.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, fantastic action from round 11 here at the main event. We are still live.
I want to talk about styles. If you look at the little XG box, which has been taken away now, we see that Martin made 2 cube blunders and no checker play errors.
Yeah.
And Pryatkin made 3 rather large checker play errors and no cube blunders. And we're talking about different styles and we're talking about different things going on. So I thought it was going to be an interesting match. It then played out as an interesting match, and we saw these different styles. In a way, it was almost too fast for us really to get into commenting the metagame.
They played so fast, didn't they? They really played quickly for a big match like that. Usually, people get into time pressure, they overthink the positions, but they
particularly if you're Japanese, that causes time pressure.
They really played confidently, showed off their skills, and produced a brilliant, entertaining match for all of us here this evening. And we will be back with the next round.
And I want to do 2 plugs. 1, check out my Disorder podcast. And 2, I'm sporting my Backgammon World Championship. It's the real deal. It's the OG. It's in Monaco, late July and early August, and I really hope to see you there because you can get some sun and some swimming in. Here, there's a lot of money, but not so much swimming.
Oh, I've seen some people in the water. Actually, the weather's been fantastic.
I'm joking on the fact that it's a landlocked country.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we want to say thank you all for joining us, and thank you to Jason as well for commentating. It was really fun, and we will be back shortly for the next round of the main event. Stay tuned.
I'm going to play my speed gammon, but I leave it in trusted hands because Seb is the commentator with the most. Seb, I really enjoyed doing this with you.
We wish you all the best. Thank you, Jason. Take care. Okay, guys, we'll be back with you shortly.
Bye-bye.
Ciao.
pas être 6. Ah non, ça c'est pas possible. Enfin, peut-être dans 2 tours, mais je peux pas rejouer avec ça. Mais non, on va...
совести у него нет.
Чтобы до детского заряда.
До детского. Через неделю.
Два стула красиво поставили.
Никому из иностранцев не нравится. Я думаю, что это понятно, что я могу решать. Но он не
Короче, любая, в принципе, любой средний, работать. Сделал справку, что я постоянно кемеры в Москве.
Приезжайте,
комментирует.
Это очевидно. У них минус 40.
Да, как бар каждый день.
Дорого было
Я спросить дальше. лучше всех.
finished main tournament. The draw will be soon.
Okay, welcome everybody back. We are live from Tashkent in Uzbekistan for this Asian Grand Prix 2026, of course. My name is Sebastian Wilkinson. I've been delighted to bring you lots of brilliant backgammon action and matches so far. We are actually in the 13th round now of the main event, which started with 322 players, and we are down to our final 7. And there was a huge draw just made because there was one buy that was being given, and the buy was worth $12,000. And Jakob Garal received the buy, so he will be guaranteed to be in the top 4 because every player remaining only has 1 life left. And we've got 3 great matches, which I believe will be covered on the other streams. And lots of money up top, and I got a special treat for you. back by popular demand, our very own Pete Heskett. Pete, welcome to commentary again.
Thank you, Seb. Great to be here. Good afternoon to everyone who's reached the afternoon, and I imagine it's going to be morning time in Europe, in the middle of the night in the US, in the Americas. But yeah, thank you for having me here. Looking forward to some exciting matches as we reach the penultimate stage. Not the penultimate stage, but it's the late stages, isn't it?
Very late.
Competition.
We're in the business end of this, and the money jumps come quick and fast here. Just a little overview of the complete tournament. I think I can find here. We've had nearly 500 individual players, and that's not counting the side events on the side. And the prize pool is close to $900,000. I mean, this really is a step up in backgammon tournaments. Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've never been involved in anything of this size, so it's mind-blowing, you know. Definitely going to be coming back to more of these tournaments in the future. Hoping that my luck improves, of course, when I see that huge figure.
Me too, and I think they've got planned 3 more tournaments. Okay, we're just getting informed that it'll be 10 minutes until they start. Oh, it's the Masters Cup on the stage? I see.
Okay,
so the
great.
Masters Cup is the big super jackpot that had 128 players who entered. Always get the information a little bit late, but it's fine, we're here.
Better late than never, Sam.
So this is a huge final. So we were saying there's almost $900,000 total divided out in the tournaments. Of course, the organisers added $500,000.
Yeah.
And they plan to run 3 more events for a total of $2 million added.
Wow.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's been recognised as an official sport.
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about that. I thought that was a really interesting part of how they're talking about. You know, I mean, obviously we talk about backgammon as a mind sport, but for me, I don't know, maybe it's an artificial distinction, but there feels like there's a difference between a mind sport and a sport. You know,
it's been about 20 years since I was referred to as an athlete, and I'm sure a lot of people sitting at home would appreciate the same.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever been considered an athlete, you know, at least not a sporting athlete, you know. Definitely some stamina in other areas, but, you know.
But we know from many of the other great games, and a lot of people here are just fan of strategy and games in general. You know, I'm a big chess fan.
Yeah.
And Scrabble fan. If you've seen Will Anderson has a great YouTube channel I've been watching for years, and if you don't know Nigel Richards' story, go and check that out. It's such high-level strategy in all these games that overlap, but they've shown in the chess matches it's the equivalent to running a marathon.
Yes, yeah.
In the classical chess. Yeah. So the mental exertion, the sport, is really you need to be in peak physical condition.
Yeah, and I mean, I have to say, you know, the more tournaments I've competed in, and I guess the more one's play has improved to higher levels, I mean, it really is very demanding. You know, I always feel super exhausted after a tournament. You know, I need like a few days to kind of, I suppose, mentally refresh and recover from it. So, yeah, I mean, I think with these tournaments, you know, again, an observation of mine is that they're not just a test of skill. You know, they're a test of stamina. You know, how can you keep up your levels? They're also a test of character. You know, when there's a huge amount of money on the line, when you're sitting up on a big stage where there's lots of people watching, you know, there's an XG feed, you know, you need to be strong in that environment. You need to be sort of, you know, keeping you cool. So I think it's, you know, it's fascinating. You know, this is a game that's not just about XG. There's a lot more that's going on there in terms of, I suppose, what helps you to compete at the highest levels here.
Yeah, completely agree with all of that. It's fascinating how many intricate details there are that go into being able to perform and find your flow state and get into that rhythm that you're looking for. Stay positive against all the swings.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you know, I'm very famous normally for wearing headphones and listening to music because you know, you talk about the flow state. That's one of the things that helps me get in the flow state. But obviously not been allowed to do that here. So
is that your Scandi death metal?
Yeah, exactly.
Flow state.
So here we've got Ethan.
Oh, it looks like Ethan Wen is in the final. We'll see their names come up shortly. With the
and Rivazi, you're going to try and say the surname? Shovrabashvili.
That's a great attempt, mate.
Skovrabashvili. Rivazi Skovrabashvili. I think we're just going to refer to him as Rivazi from now on.
Rivazi. Well, all those players cashed the semi-finals. Almost 14,000 for fourth, 20,000 for third. So the final, again, as long as it doesn't change on stage, they'll be playing. What is that? That's a lot.
34,000, isn't it? It's double what second place makes.
That's right, $34,000 on this final of the Super Jackpot, as they're referring it to the Masters Cup.
Yeah, so the winner gets 68,700, second place is 34,350. Although, I don't know about you, Seb, but I would definitely be doing a deal in this circumstance and not trying to play for 30,000. But I guess people have different opinions on these matters, don't they?
Yeah, you want to play for something, keep it exciting, maybe 5-10k, but it's nice to lock up when you've played a lot of matches, and backgammon is so volatile. You go home a winner either way, I think.
Yeah, indeed.
But you know, everyone's different in their different situations, and maybe you want to apply the pressure, especially if you think you're a stronger player, and really maximise your equity.
Yep. So I don't know a huge amount about Rivazi. I'd imagine he's, with that surname, he's Georgian.
That's probably a good shout. Yeah, but we will see, I'm sure, shortly. I see the players in the corner getting ready to come up. So just while we're waiting, what are your thoughts on Tashkent and Uzbekistan and your experience of being here?
I mean, great overall. So, I mean, to be honest, I'd love to have seen a bit more of it whilst I'm here. But, you know, playing in these tournaments, especially if you enter all the events, takes a lot of time. But, yeah, I'd say really pleasantly surprised. I lived in China for 3 years, and I think a lot of the architecture sort of reminds me of Chinese cities, big boulevards, you know, big wide boulevards with, you know, 3-lane highways and that sort of stuff, you know, sort of lots of kind of like square glass and steel apartment blocks. I mean, I heard that Tashkent had an earthquake in 1966 which wiped out a lot of the sort of old traditional architecture here, although I think there's still some of that around the area around Chorshu Bazaar. But yeah, I mean, overall, I guess, you know, I've been surprised by what a modern, you know, the people are lovely here. You know, it's been a really nice experience. Food's been great. Been getting into the plov.
Plov, classic. Very nice.
Plov, somza, all this kind of stuff. Lots of wonderful food experiences to be had. So yeah, I mean, it's funny, I always liked the name Tashkent.
It's a good name.
I grew up in Kent, so
didn't have a tash.
Didn't have a tash. Still could hardly grow a tash, even in my 50s, you know. But yeah.
That's funny. And I think, you know, we can all agree that the organisation and the effort that they've put into this tournament has gone above and beyond anything that we've seen.
Absolutely, yeah. And the people have been lovely. You know, I mean, it's been really enjoyable to make some new friends here. I've never visited Russia or any of the sort of Central Asian stans and that sort of thing, and you know, just been a great reminder of how much we share and how much we have in common. You know, whatever politics or language may divide us, you know, human beings, when brought together with a common interest of something like backgammon, you know, we can all get along and have fun together.
That's right. Yeah, the shared love and passion I've been trying to point out. It's just such a magical thing.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I had a great experience yesterday with Sergei, the Russian champion, teaching me long gammon, a game I don't really know much about. And, you know, little experiences like that just, you know, they make this journey really special. And, you know, always something new to learn, I guess, about, you know, that's wherever you are, whatever stage in life. That's one of the great things about backgammon. There's always more to learn about backgammon. There's always more to learn about people in the world. So, you know, whatever happens in the tournament, I guess traveling to these things gives you a great opportunity to grow and, you know, to expand your horizons.
I was going to say, broaden your horizons, fantastic. I'd love to echo your thoughts there. It's been really another wonderful experience.
Seb, what's your next tournament? Do you have anything coming up on the horizon?
Don't know. I haven't really had a look, but I think the next one planned from these events will be in Georgia, Tbilisi.
That's right,
in a couple of months, and I hope to be playing there, so I love to play. This has been a fantastic experience, but it's difficult sitting here watching everybody play their matches and so many good events to jump in.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate everybody who sent me messages of love and support and said they were enjoying the stream, because it means a lot.
Well, you've done a great job.
Oh, thank you.
As always.
Very kind. And thank you for pointing out the tie. This is my great uncle Nigel, my late great uncle Nigel, who actually wrote for many years for the Reader's Digest. Oh. He left me his ties, and I thought it would bring a big smile to his face if he knew, you know, he's up with his lovely wife Jennifer.
Yep, strong drip game today.
Yeah, well, they can't see the white pants. The very confident white trousers.
Yeah.
I didn't wear them to
Don't spill
breakfast.
your plov
I
today,
didn't.
mate.
No. If I'm consuming any food, the pants come off. So yeah, lots of. Normally it's the tomato in the morning. Just spray my shirt. I promise it's fresh, it's clean.
Yeah, bold clothing choices, you know.
Yeah, so we've got
but perfect for the weather, I would say, as well. You know,
the weather's been great. I actually expected it to be a lot colder.
Yeah, I mean, it's springtime in Europe, right? But, you know, it feels summery, the weather already here in Tashkent. I guess July and August might be fairly punishing in this area of the world, but spring here is delightful.
Yeah, and we're surrounded by these gorgeous snow-topped mountains.
Yep.
I really want to have more time to visit them. Yeah, always, you know, it's a little trick that you want to book a couple of days before and after.
Yeah,
just to
I wish I had more time.
I always feel that way when I'm booking these trips.
And there's some wonderful other cities in Uzbekistan, you know, Samarkand, I think, is it Bukaya as well is another sort of beautiful town, great places to visit.
Alright, so we see the names come up on the screen and I can see the players getting ready.
Ethan's making his way to the
he's
stage.
A very high stakes cash game and chouette player. I would say it's unlikely he makes a deal.
Right.
And he does play a very strong backgammon game, I know that, although he likes to keep it a secret, so I won't be outing him.
He's going under the radar, although we will have an XG feed. So.
We will have an XG feed, so he'll be a little bit exposed there, but it'll be interesting to see in this big match. They're going to agree to legal moves. We can hear the transcriber there.
Seb, tell us about legal moves for those of us who are always terrible at remembering the details of things like this.
Yeah, legal moves is simple. It just means that if you see your opponent make a mistake, you're obliged to correct them and point out that that is not, you know, if they play a 6-5 but it was 6-4, you have to tell them.
Yeah.
Whereas there are other sets of rules where you're not obliged to point it out to your opponent, maybe if it's in your advantage.
Right.
But as we have the live transcription going and we want everything to be correct, then the transcriber is just asking if they would like. They still have the option to play with responsible moves.
Okay.
But almost everybody agrees.
So the transcriber will point out if there is an illegal move.
Right. So if something goes wrong with the position and the players aren't aware of it, the match will be stopped by the transcriber, who's just sitting next to the stage in his own little space. Great transcribers we've had here.
Amazing.
You can see how much work they've done. We really appreciate them doing the live transcription. Especially impressive when it was the super speed. I don't know how they were keeping up with these moves.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
But they're really well practiced.
Takes even more concentration than playing, I would say.
I would say. And the pressure of keeping up. Especially when you get to the bear off and things are moving quickly. But I think we see the players huddling around the board there, just talking to each other. Of course, both of them will be delighted to make the final of a 128-player Super
Incredible.
Jackpot, $1,000 entry.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
This is what you want.
As I went out in the first round.
It could have been you.
It could have been me, but it's not.
Next time. We do our best.
We do our best.
All. And I like what you said earlier about, you know, having a good attitude, that backgammon creates this mentality of just looking always to improve and better yourself.
Absolutely.
And long-term progress that you're making in every area, be it your experiences.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we see them sat down quickly there. Ethan on the left of your picture is playing the white checkers, and he's all white, so that helps us.
Here's the flags.
Are we going to call him Revazi? Is that okay?
Revazi, I think,
there's a flag.
Unless anyone else in the chat wants to point out how we can pronounce
do our best with that.
His name better. Revazi versus Ethan.
So Ethan rocking the United States flag, and we've got the Georgian, as you predicted, with the Shivili surname. we might see Bakar come back in the chat, so fellow countryman for him.
I mean, I imagine Bashvili is similar to son in European languages.
Okay, so slightly longer match at 11 points, which leaves a bit more room for things to twist and turn.
You a fan of 11 points?
I do like 11-point matches, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's quite a nice length.
Yeah, and we can get into some very funky scores as well, can't we?
5. You want 5? Okay.
So here's the handshake. We should be getting started soon.
It's 5. You understand?
Oh, okay. So we did hear a little deal there. So they're playing. Yeah, okay. Little deal, little friendliness there. Both of them cashing then for a huge amount. Around $50,000 each for reaching this stage. Congratulations to both.
Ethan not wearing a cap today. Very unusual for
I
him.
think he was just asked to take it off by the guy for the streaming. It is hot up the stage. We've got lights on ourselves here. So just confirming a few last details. So happy to be here with Pete, and great pleasure and privilege to be bringing you this final of the Masters Cup.
Yeah. This is a really exciting match.
Yeah, good.
Everyone's in position. Camera's just shaking, it's so nervous. And here we go.
Thank you.
Do you think the first game always sets a scene of how things are to follow, or?
I think emotionally.
Yeah, you want to get off to a good start.
You want to get off to a good start.
Even winning the opening roll. Oh, I love this. Straight in with the slot. Fantastic. So we're going to see some Georgian style.
Not messing around.
Not messing around, just slot the points, pure play.
Yeah.
I love the pure plays. He gets away with it, so very likely to cover. This is when you don't want to see the
6-2 will cover.
Yeah, and he's got the stronger position already, so that little risk paid off.
So this should split.
Scary to split, but you're against the priming structure. And you put some
and I
pressure
guess
on
the
the
decision
9.
is, do you come to the edge or not?
Great play. He played it quickly. Yeah, coming to the edge or not is difficult.
I mean, as soon as your opponent's made the 5-point first roll, they have both blitzing and priming options, right? Both game plans available.
That's correct. We see the quick development of the solid 4 prime, and that's a good defensive roll, isn't it?
So 50-50-ish game here.
When defending, make defensive plays. Must split, freeze the 8-point builder and try and escape those back checkers now that Ethan's got his advanced anchor. Lovely developing roll, making his structure.
Ethan has a very assertive sort of manner on the board, right?
Yeah, he's very confident, plays the checkers in a strong manner. Double 4, it's nice.
So this is going to make the 9-point and then pop out.
Two good things. Trying to access the race. He'd love a double 4 of his own. Okay,
so this
2
will hit.
down. I think I'd pay the extra shots. No, computer. Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
I think I'd give the 5-4 and the 6-3 for the extra builder, but
yeah.
I'm not
you want to sort of counter prime here, don't you?
Yeah, you'd love to. If you make your 5-point, you can see you've got your own advanced anchor. He's going to think about it. So let's see. Oh, it does turn out to be slightly better on a deeper analysis.
Okay.
That's the natural way of containing. Even if he were to roll 3-1 or something, just being able to make the 9-point would be nice.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
But you are paying off to 4 numbers, and it's a big cost when you do get hit.
Yeah, I mean, this prime can be extended in a number of ways, right?
That's what you're looking to do. He's just going through the rolls.
And these are some of the tougher sort of plays to make, these kind of prime versus prime decisions, right?
Yeah, just confirming this is the Masters Cup, so the Super Jackpot final, which started with 128 players. And this is your final. He goes for the slightly safer 9-7, which is completely understandable.
Yeah.
And he would have been hit, so feels great about that decision. With the 6-5, can he push him back again? Always pointing on him. Oh no, sorry.
Oh, he can hit.
Yes,
wow.
Of course, don't miss that. Silly me. That's a big hit because he gets to jump the 5 prime.
Yeah.
So great 6-4 there by Ethan.
5-3 can anchor up.
Yeah, fantastic. He was looking to hit at the edge of the prime, but this takes all the sting out of the position.
But you can't cube yet. You need to get out.
Oh, Ethan's under pressure now.
Yeah, and so now the blitz could happen on the other side.
He's getting close to a cube for blue with these threats of making the full prime. I think he's a little bit shy. But
yeah, not quite enough gammons here, maybe.
Down.
Oh, but we are in the zone. Wow,
there.
Just there.
So we could roll 4-2, double 2, double 1, even double 5, double 6, of course. Yeah, not surprised.
It's a thin cube, yeah.
It's very thin, but lots of threats. Any hit at the edge, maybe no hit back, is also market loss. He will hit and jump off the anchor, I'm sure of that. Especially with the block. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gone for the no hit. Okay. Okay, might seem scary. Fair enough. I would have gone for it there.
Yeah, exactly. That was the moment.
That was the moment. Now he's going to make the board.
So you can still blitz here with some good rolls. 3-1 is tricky.
I mean, if he didn't hit before, is he going to hit now?
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean, this is actually a riskier hit now, isn't it?
It's much riskier now because you don't keep the structure. Before he could keep the solid 5 prime. But he might be thinking, can I really play 6-2 and just kill this checker? I'm going to give him a 6 anyway. Why not give him a 4? And because he's made the 2-point, you can give up the 8. You see him, he's reaching for it. Maybe he knows that this is best, but it's scary.
Yeah, very scary.
How do you juggle and manage those emotions? He does it. He finds the courage
Excellent
within.
play. Brilliant play.
Nice play there.
So 3-5 is a hitter?
Winning roll. That's a winning roll for this game. Up to 70%. Immediately jumping. And this game is pretty much over.
Yeah, especially with that entry.
Well, the 1-6. Okay, yeah, he found it, but this is big cube. Must be.
And it's a take. Wow. Tough take.
It's a scary take, isn't it?
Yeah, tough take.
He does have the anchor. Good cube. We see that. He may well pass this. Yes.
Yeah. Didn't even pause.
Well, it's when you have such a bad sequence like
Yeah.
that, you had such a big upside of making the 4 point.
And then tiny error, you know.
You got hit, yeah, especially first game.
In a long
nil.
match.
It's a big match. So
and
just
there's a great. I love that thing in Dirk Schieman's book about how the sort of like errors closer to the end of the match have a much bigger consequence than errors at the start. So, yeah, in a long match like this,
love
you
to
know.
see 0 PR after the first game.
Yeah, Ethan is no longer undercover.
Yeah, not surprised to see him in the final. I think he's a great player.
Yeah.
Double 5. This is a classic opening. Goes for the blitz. Must do. 4-1. Not the best entry, but
So
better
I
than
tidy up
dancing.
here 9-8.
Yeah.
You just don't want to be weak on both sides of the board, as people say.
Yeah, it's a good way of thinking about it. He agrees. Too many blots around. This is not a cube. It would have been if he had danced.
You need to sort of survive the assault on the other side, right? Before
Good
you
number
can,
though, pointing and making the 4 point board. If he dances now,
So-
do we have a cube?
well, it's
Oh,
well,
that's the
not
way.
now.
That's the way to come in.
So this
You
will make the 4 and come down.
Yeah, natural. Now you've got 4 men on the 8 point.
And this is interesting because blue was in the ascendancy, and now white must be moving into a
clear favourite.
a lead in the game.
We see. Oh, that's a good hit.
Not now though.
It's a good hit. Well, he was really out of options. He'd invested all his checkers in making the board.
That's right. And it's even if this goes well, it's a tough position to sort of to bring home, isn't it? Without the 8 point, so you can see we're not yet close to a cube.
Yeah, he needs to make more progress. But this 6-4 and then another dance may be enough.
So I was tempted to play a bit bigger there and bringing checkers
What
around.
about now? Is he going to think about it? It's getting closer. One more improvement. Double 4.
Okay,
wow.
well that puts us maybe past.
Yeah, there's going to be a massive pass if it's a dance. Probably too good on a dance. Not much risk.
We've lost the dice for a second.
It's happened a few times. Sure, these athletes have done their stretching in the morning and they're ready for a hard day's graft. This is the final, of course. Doesn't find it, so what do we see now? He just plays on.
Oh, he plays on.
Good decision.
Great decision, yeah.
Running this back checker, so only 4-2. Can he find it? He needs something. Oh, it's going to be 2-1 down. Oh, I see. Okay, so
wow.
Maybe he didn't think it was too good.
Yeah, it's always good to go to 1-1 to equalise the score.
Yeah, he wanted to cash that point, but what we can see is that when you're playing on too good, there's really very little risk of losing your ability to cube.
Yeah.
And you can maybe win 2 points, maybe 3 points at no extra cost.
Yeah.
And we saw that an opportunity to do that there that wasn't taken.
Well, and I guess probably in Rivasi's mind, he's thinking that he needs to get his back checkers closer to home before he can cube, which is a very normal way of thinking about things. But in this instance, with that strong 5 point board, you can even get hit, and you can still win the game and win a gammon.
Still a favourite. Wow, nice double 1 there, unstacking. I love to do that when I've got four or more checkers on both the 8 and the 6.
So having escaped a back checker, Rivasi can sort of, he can stay in the game a bit longer here.
Yeah, I like that play to the
structure.
7 point, giving him an extra builder. Good split here against the priming structure. 2 good things. See
Can he escape?
Come up.
No, but that makes a point.
Yeah, it's got to make the 4 point. Although you're right, he would like to step up with that back checker, threatening the escape. 5-1 just comes to the 5. There's really no other play here.
Yeah, give yourself lots of builders for extending the prime.
He's looking at scooching up from the back, but this extra builder is going to pay off massively if you can make the 4 point. So
Ethan's one of these players that likes to sort of point his thoughts, right, with his fingers.
The double hitting is close here to try and prevent your opponent from making the 4 point. He's going to jump out with the 6 from the back and keep it going to duplicate the 3. Also 3-1, 3-2 also duplicated to make the 5 points. A little better to get closer to home.
Yeah, I mean that duplication of 3s is huge, as you can see from the XG analysis, right?
Oh, he didn't see it. Now he's duplicating 4s in a way this way, but there aren't many good 4s if he keeps
I mean, the other
going.
point about moving to the 15 point is that if your opponent jumps out with 6-2, You can hit them with a 6.
Direct cover.
Yeah.
Exactly. Or 5-3. Maybe he jumps out with 5-3, so you get the double shot.
You get the double shot.
That's a fantastic point that you're kind of guarding the back of your prime and,
Yeah.
and the outfield coverage.
It's a great example of sometimes the detail that backgammon demands from us, right?
That's right. Every pip, every checker's placement, all important. And he does find it. I'm sure he's going to make this play. Yeah,
Great
good.
play, Ethan.
Nod of the head. Fantastic. How's he looking at it? What does he need? Always recommend this. Think of your best rolls.
2-6 was
there
one,
you
and
go.
this is the payoff,
It's
right?
a
For
fantastic
Ethan's
example of what we were just talking about. So he can hit with 6s and 4s now.
Excellent.
You see, he was
He's got it.
rewarded for having that checker there.
But he's slotting.
He must. That's
He
the only
looks at it instantly.
Yeah, he plays it quick. He knows that that's where it has to go. A very natural player.
And I guess after a miss,
It's a
we're
great improvement.
We're getting closer to a cube, right?
So this way, coming down 13-8 just leaves a lot of numbers anyway, right? 4-1, 3-1, 2-1, double 1, 3-6, 4-5. It's almost as many shots, but you lose the midpoint and you don't threaten to make the 4.
Yeah.
So this is a nice
That's
slot.
the thing. The upside of being missed here is just huge.
It is really, yeah. You're going to contain.
But
this
it does
halfback
increase
checker.
the damage of a 4.
Yeah, well, 4 is kind of a good entry number anyway.
Yeah. You are supercharging it by slotting, though.
That's
So
true.
that's why I think a lot of
Difficult
people are uncomfortable.
consideration.
You know, this, I very much like Ethan. I would look at all possibilities here.
Okay, small error. Well, did he do it? He
Yeah,
did
he
him
can see
counting
he's
the
in
numbers.
two minds here, really, isn't he? He's not.
Yeah,
you
but
know, he
he's a
can see the options.
His instinct was to slot it. You saw it was the first play he made.
Yeah, make your play.
That's right. You've got this experience. You know what
Yeah.
you should be doing. Don't talk yourself out of a good idea. There you go. Well
Great
done.
play, Ethan.
Well
Great
done.
play.
Little look at the opponent, see if he what he thought of that. And the 4-3.
And the 4 comes. And the 3 is it going to the
I
to
would
the
play
4 point?
down. I'd want another builder for the 5 point. It only pays off to double 5, which is the best number anyway.
Oh, anchoring is good.
Yeah, you must anchor.
Or can we hit? No.
You can hit, but anchoring is just so powerful. You've
Yeah.
still got the solid 4 prime.
That's the thing. If he doesn't escape, then you're in a very strong position again, right?
Yeah, and I think one of Mitchie's rules, which I really love, is when your opponent has the 4 point, the golden point, the 5 point anchor is even more valuable than normal. And we see an example of that here.
Yeah.
You stop your opponent's position from improving to a solid 5 prime and then filling in that gap. And
You know, if you attack here, something like double 2, double 4,
4-1,
just
4-2,
super
4-3,
damaging, right?
3-1. it's a big swing when you can just lock up this value.
Yeah. And actually, a roll like double 4 doesn't do as much, does it? Because you can't escape with it, you know.
No, I'm sure he's going to make the anchor here. He's just looking at it. I mean, it's difficult because he's down in the race, so he feels like he should hit to contain. But again, especially with that third dilly builder on the 4 point, he is looking at it. He does like the aggressive plays. Oh, he hits the clock. Bit loose, that one.
Yeah, a bit loose. I think that's his first error, right?
We've seen almost perfect play from Ethan so far. Let's see if he gets away with it. No phones.
Rivazi's
allowed
got
here.
a phone call, which is your opponent's just made a blunder.
Yeah, lots of good rolls
Oh,
here.
4-6.
There is
Damaging.
So he's likely to anchor, but he would love
So
to
this
hit
is
back.
this is the swing, right? Ethan could have been a favourite in this position and is now an underdog, depending what happens here.
Oh, that
But
was
2-3 is
all
back.
important. He must send this checker
Yeah.
back behind the structure. 5 blocks now strewn across the board.
Wow.
Important for him. His
Riding the
opponent-
shark here.
Right. Oh, that's a good roll. Hit outside. Don't leave the shots inside.
Yep.
Just hit outside. I mean, very often we unstack 6 to 5, but here, don't pay the unnecessary risk. Just focus on escaping the last back checker.
And not for the first time, we're seeing some fireworks
You can hit
from
here.
the dice.
I would hit here.
Really, I mean, this. I'd
think
be
I
much
would-
more tempted to do the 20 point this time. So explain this to us, Seb.
Well, because he's got more options now, and you've got the anchor. You've already got the anchor in the 2 point, and you're further down in the race.
Yeah.
So you really want to make. Now he made it, but you really want to contain this back checker. If he escapes with a 6, it's a cube and it's too much.
Yeah.
So, and again, when you've got lots of checkers back, you're not really thinking about getting, the pain of getting more checkers sent back. Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Create more contact, have
Right.
more opportunities to hit. This 5-1 will run out. I'm sure of that. And that would have paid off beautifully if he had hit him.
For 7s, 1s, and what else? 11s, but 10s.
No
Do
7s.
not. So we're just making a point here, or do we need to step up and relieve the pressure from the back?
I'm cubing this as blue. I want to roll double 5, double 6. I can roll 4-2. It must be a cube for blue here.
Yeah, it's a big cube.
Let's see if he
We're
finds
close to a
this one.
pass, but I think we've just got a small take here.
Oh, good analysis. He doesn't double, but you can see double 6 and the threats of double 5 making the 2 inner ball points.
So Rivasi, you know, some strong checker play, but a couple of cube errors here, missing opportunities to sort of to go.
Nice cleaning up roll. Ethan would love a 1 to make the second anchor, doesn't find it, and
So
I think
we're
he's
making
getting cube
it
now.
doesn't matter what happens now.
Well, it does
We
matter
have
if
a
he
pass.
doesn't cube. You
True,
still want the
true.
strongest position.
Good
Okay,
point.
he chooses this one. He must double now, surely. Okay, 38 pips up. Strange because he's not playing for the gammon against the anchor. A little shy with the cube, but
Yeah.
understandable.
So preferring to win without great volatility.
Yeah, we see that from a lot of players. So now does he feel better having made the inside point? Nope, still going to have a roll. So he's going to have to clear the 10-point here because he doesn't want to pay. Does he want to pay the risk?
Ooh.
He might get hit here.
Yeah.
You see the computer agreed, not paying the... So he dodged the 5... Oh, 5-3 was blocked, my mistake. But double 4 would have hit. And now it's too good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he does cash. And Ethan's delighted just to get out of this now.
Yeah.
He's just going to hum and ha. Maybe this is just maybe for future cubes.
Right. Yeah. We
Just
have a little bit of gamesmanship here.
Not make it obvious that
Yeah.
you were passing a few rolls ago.
Yeah.
I think I would also do that. Just
Yeah.
sort of confirm, like, yeah, you did
Yeah.
find the moment here, and okay, it's a little bit too strong now. That double 5 crunching the board, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 2-1, we do see that. So he paid a little bit of additional risk there, and what you'll see with the computer is once you've won the game in terms of value, doesn't want to pay any more risk because you can just cube on the next roll.
What do you think the call is for Rivasi? He still hasn't turned the phone off. His
Call is
mum,
maybe
his
to
wife.
turn the phone off.
If you're on stream, mate,
Phones
turn the
are
phone
not
off.
allowed. I'm sure the arbiter will tell him. But we'll see. Rise smile from
Gives us a little moment to have a look at the chat. So, morning Tiberio. Hope you're
Hello,
well, mate.
yes, thank you.
Hi, Mr. B. Hi, Mark. Dicko. Is this Jack as well? We have. Thank you, Jack, for joining the stream. What's the time back
Appreciate
in,
all your
in Europe?
comments. Give
Yeah,
us a shout if you're
nine
out
in
there.
Europe, 8 in the UK. So bright up and early.
Let us know where you're watching from and what time it is where you're at. Share the stream with friends. If you are interested in getting involved in backgammon, you're just starting out, have a look at your local scene. Recommend checking out the options. You may be surprised at what's going on close by. Get involved. People are really kind, aren't they, at the clubs to
Exactly.
initiate the new people, get them in the
Exactly.
mix.
What happened?
Wonderful, friendly community. Yeah, cell phones are not allowed, and he's just being reminded of that. But I think what they're looking at is the pip count has popped up on the screen, so the big screen that the stage.
Yeah, that's an
players are
issue
on.
that happened in a couple of matches here. I would love that.
So they're just
to be able to
checking it
play a
out.
big
We've got our
final with the pip count.
Technical staff are coming out just to resolve this before we start the next game. Hello from Australia.
Wow.
Down under.
Hi, Kate. Good to have you with us.
Kate's got a shrimp on the barbie. I'm the worst at accents.
No cliches there.
That's
Seth.
the last accent I'm going to attempt.
Well,
I
with
apologise.
an Australian life partner
It's
for
just
me
too fun to
and
do.
mother,
Oh, yeah, you've got-
I'm not going to indulge in these shenanigans, on stream, in public.
Yours is probably pretty good, though.
G'day, mate.
Yours is really good. You've had at least 30 years of it. Yes, the phone should be off. There's high strict security here at all the tables. No one's allowed to record their own matches. No cell phones allowed, I think.
Hi, Jilly. Thank you for your comments. What's the weather like in London? I bet it's not as warm as it is in Tashkent. Almost sweaty today.
Wow, it was so sunny yesterday as well. It was
Yeah.
fun. It does get a bit chilly in the evenings, but I like that.
We have Super Nasta.
Sounds good, thank you.
From Germany. We have Jacques.
People
Lovely to have you all here, guys.
All around the world joining us live.
Send us your thoughts, your comments. We'll try and, in the moments that we have between games, come back to you on stuff.
Yeah, so we're just sorting out this technical issue that they have on the screen, but I'm sure that the action will resume momentarily.
And I just want to come back to the point that you made about how Ethan sort of played the cube action there. I guess one of the other things about these first 3 games is that they've given each player an opportunity to sort of start to understand each other's games a little bit.
They revealed themselves.
Yes, exactly.
Their understanding of the game,
Yeah,
their
yeah.
tendencies leaning towards aggressive plays or solid plays. Especially
I mean, you're
with the
more
cube.
experienced than me in this sort of stuff, but I think one of the things that I struggle with is that sometimes when you think you've spotted a tendency, people can be unpredictable. They can pass, then you think, well, I'm going to send you a no double. Just scoop it up, So,
Expect the unexpected.
Expect the unexpected.
But
yes.
you should. Every clue that your opponent gives you about their style and tendencies, you should use all the information possible.
Yeah. And this is something XG knows nothing about, right?
That's
There's
right.
another aspect of strong match play.
So back to the action. He goes for the aggressive
He
4-1
loves the
again,
4-1.
even though he's leading. I like that. That's his style. He should hit here.
I always feel insecure when someone does that because I'm like, I really need to roll a 4.
Yeah, well, that's why it's such a strong play. But
Yeah.
you do have to pay. There are a lot of 4s that hit. Double 1, fantastic. Must come off the anchor here with the third checker. Don't want to give the 6s from the bar, but he goes for the aggressive option.
Yeah.
He gets
Sort of
away with it.
Looking for an early advantage.
He's going to have to... I would push up with both checkers, actually, but we can see coming down to
very
11,
close.
not bad. Yeah, I like his aggressive approach here, but leaving 3 checkers on the 24 point, that's the move, Ethan. That's the move. And we saw this idea in another match where it looks scary to come forward, but what you're really doing is putting the pressure on your opponent to perform. And if they do roll one of those good point-making numbers, you will have a chance to make the advanced anchor that you're looking for.
Exactly.
So I think...
And I guess also if they roll something like 6-4, then you're right at the edge.
At the edge of the prime.
Yeah.
And you generally in the openings, your opponent's at their weakest. They have the fewest number of checkers in the zone.
Yeah.
And they have the least threat or potential of executing a really strong position. So
yeah.
You've got to try. Great play. I love that. And
One of the things I noticed recently, so if you look at the opening roll, there's all the point making numbers which are strong, but of all the others, I think there's only 2 where at 0-0 to 7 you don't split.
Oh, great play. Sorry to interrupt, but he could have pointed on the 3, but he made this lovely structure with the 6-5 and hit at the edge, and he's rewarded. And he may even be thinking about, yes, I thought he might, just because he's
here we go.
But he's got 3 on the ace point. Ethan's going to love this.
Yeah.
Snaps it up. Wow, this is exciting. So 4s to hit and 4s to cover. You can see Ethan's got pressure on the 8. That double 3 is nice. That will cover and split. He must. So the cube's looking fantastic now.
Yeah. Really, he spotted the market loser.
It's interesting.
I'm not sure if there was 9.
Well, he had a couple of good rolls before. We didn't see him double. A very good position. Now the position wasn't that strong, but he had more of a momentum, a couple of good sequences.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that was a scary hit loose on the 4 there that he decided against.
Is this Ethan's roll? No, this is Rivasi.
So he comes out to cover. Good play. So Ethan needs a good roll here.
He wants to.
That's a nice one.
He can point on. Yeah.
You've got to make the 2 point here. I think it's a clean ball. If you do it this way, do you really want to get another checker sent back? I would just make
need
the
to play this clean.
Yeah, he looks at it. Okay. I think he's going to agree with that. You don't want to leave any more blots. You get sent behind that solid 5 prime. You're in big trouble. Just hope for a 1.
So do you come forward here? Yeah, he did, but actually he went to shift up. And I guess that's, again, it's covering 6-1 if your opponent jumps out.
That's right. Double hitting here seems natural, coming down. Okay, is he going to look at it? The 3, 6 to 3 was strong there.
It was
putting 2 on the bar would have been really rewarded with the 6-1.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually often likes to blitz its way out of priming trouble.
Look at this 5-1, just what he wanted. Scooch up to the edge, and another builder safely down.
Love a scooch.
Love a scooch. That'll come out.
This
it's a hit. It's a hit.
It's a hit. Wow.
That's a tough play. Breaking the 6 prime. 6-3 is escaping.
Oh wow! What a swing. So, if Ethan can improve his position a little bit here, he may be getting towards a recue because he's got a big race lead, hasn't he?
He's got a big race lead, but he's going to have to develop his board a little
for me,
bit.
I want to make the 3 point or the 4 point before I'm thinking about cubing
that's a nice one.
And that will.
He'll make both, I think, the 11 and the 4. He could obviously just come down with.
He come down with all of them. Look at this.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough play. But I guess this is all about the cube. We can cube after this, right? We can recube.
I like that. Yeah, you can. So you do have some bad rolls, but you're clearing your midpoint.
Well, with 2 points, I suppose, holding the midpoint, it's just such an improvement to get past one of them, right?
Yeah, he makes the natural move.
Yeah, this is so natural. I've made this blunder before myself. It just feels so natural.
Looking at it, he might find it.
Yeah, hope you find it, Ethan.
It's just from here you think, wow, I need to roll a good number to make another point.
And the thinking has to be here, what gets me to a cube?
Always.
You know, that's what we need to have in mind.
You need enough value in the position to reach a double.
Yeah.
And then you can.
You know, he's behind by 1 point. The recube here, it's an overtaking recube. You know, it's such a powerful one to send.
It's a tough play to make though. But this is also a bit awkward
to
clear and come home. So maybe he figures this out by looking at it.
Yeah, if you look at the position, you can see that Rivazi on the other side of the board, he doesn't have to break any of those points on the, the 16 point, the 13 point. He can just play in board with most rolls. He can improve his position.
He can even break the mid and just leave the contact on the 16.
Yeah, exactly.
So efficient. So he might.
So this is about where the balance of the position is as well.
Yeah, the contact. Can he figure this out? Does he know he has a cube, or he's thinking of recubing? So 2-1
it's
down.
reducing contact, this, isn't it?
Yeah, you're coming home natural to clear from the rear. Standard procedure, but can he do it here? It leaves a nice balance of spares. But you can see him deliberating. I like his style of setting up the positions. One of Pete's sons is actually on a radio, isn't he? He's working
That's correct.
on the radio.
Yeah, he works for
so
radio
he did make the play we predicted. So he'll clear the mid here, I think.
So thank you for that, Jack. No, I haven't, but I'm very open to offers.
So this is what I was saying. He's just going to release the midpoint checkers, and yeah, he does play that.
Yeah.
And now Ethan's going to think about it.
Are we close enough here? Maybe because of the score. We have
down.
Enough.
It is
I don't
a
know.
4 cube. There are some gammons here, so we could get to 9-2 on a favourable outcome.
I mean, there's some big sort of value changes, right? But maybe not enough of them. I'm not sure here.
Well, if you roll something like 6-1, 6-3, you're going to have to leave the
I mean,
shots.
I guess a consideration again here is like the volatility against, someone who you think you might have a skill advantage over, right?
Keep the volatility lower, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But also he could pass the recube. I mean, you never like being recubed when you're leading.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's never a good spot. It means that things have gone awry.
In a big final, I think we saw that, didn't we, in the World Championship final a couple of years ago, where there was that incident of that nobody scored over 2 points in a 21-point match. It was either only 1 or 2 points being exchanged.
Yeah, they just kept it all tight and solid.
I mean, in a big final, you don't want to lose it in one roll, do you?
Not really.
Not really.
You want to lose it slowly, relish the moment, sit in the chair for a long time.
Be tortured to death.
Just be there in the moment. So I think what he's doing is just checking the race, because he could run the back checker safely to the 16. But once he sees that he's 21 pips down after this roll, he should, and especially staying back with the open Swiss cheese structure as it's been described in the past, you want to stay back because your opponent will have bad rolls.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point to point out, Seb, is that structure, it's a lot less valuable. You just move those checkers from the 2 point back to the 3 point, and we've massively increased the value already.
Okay, he decides to keep the midpoint. We don't see the recube. We see a 6-4. He's going to play both checkers from the 8. That's the only way.
You have to keep this safe. And again, I guess here we're seeing a bit of the payback for not moving all the way to the 11 point. With this, you might be able to just hit him off the ace point,
Push the goalkeeper forward, and then you'd have a cube anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. So he would have been forced to hit on the ace the other way.
He's thinking about it anyway.
Well, he sees the 2 blots in his board. He sees the ace is duplicated, although 1-4, 1-5, double 1, big swing. But actually playing both these spares from the 8 is not so bad, because they go to kind of good spots and they put some pressure on the ace point for the next roll. You can still use your 8 point as a builder.
I mean, lots of spares, and the strip point on the 8 point is not threatened.
Good play. He found the top play again.
Yeah, great play, Ethan.
So now Rivazi looking to strengthen his inner board. He'll definitely make the 2 point, I think, and then he'll come in.
Interesting. You play 13-11 here. You want to keep the.
I see. So he kept the 7 point, but typically you don't want the ace and the 7 together. We see one of those numbers that makes the ace. Of course, you want to point on him. And actually, I think.
I mean, we could be too good here, right?
This leaves 5-2 and 6-1. Why would you leave any risk here when you have a cube coming? Yeah, it's going to be too good. You've got lots of builders to fill it in, lots of gammons. Very natural play.
And again, could part of the cube handling here from Ethan be a match play consideration of just hold on to it, try and gammon him?
I don't know. I think we're going to see the cube come now.
Yeah.
And I can't see Rivazi taking this 4 cube. The 6 is horrible. He's actually considering burning a checker. Well, it's going to take a little time, and then I think we're going to see him spin.
I think we might still be too good here, right?
I mean, after
But-
the 7-1 play, so what's bad here? 6-2, you can clear.
Yeah, tiny too good.
Not many. Well, look at Rivazi's home board. That's really the thing. If you did leave a shot and get hit, you still can win.
You can recycle, right?
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. The QR code under Rivazi's name links you to all the brackets and draws on the website, where you can find relevant details of the main event and the other events that are running, the cash prizes,
Yeah.
and all the information. He does send a 4 cube, and I really feel like this is the end of this game.
I agree.
Under a lot of pressure.
I can't think that. I mean, it's interesting because Rivazi now, he's considering it because of the size of it. But yeah, this would be not a great take. I mean, you know, if Ethan, what is there, 9 numbers that make the 5 point, if he points on, it could be like super gammonish.
Yeah.
So you just want to run away here. You're losing the race, you're losing the structure. You know.
Your inner board can't really contain. Yeah, he does pass, and he goes 3-2 down. So nice game there from
So
Ethan.
8 away for Ethan, which is a nice,
score.
strong place to be.
Yeah, always being, I think you told me that, being a number of points away that's on the cube is a nice place to be.
Yeah.
So if you're 2 points away, 4 points away, or 8 points away, you're in a strong spot.
Yeah,
to
and it will have a big impact on cube action.
efficiently win the match in one game, reach those valuable scores. I think Rivazi was just taking a moment there emotionally to have a breather and just accept defeat
Yeah.
for that. No, I mean, sometimes you just take a second and
Yeah.
say, okay, this didn't go well, but
Well, I think, you know, as you said before, managing your emotions in these moments, especially in a big fight like this,
Yeah.
it's a big, important thing.
lovely 6-4 after the 5-2, just grabbing the advanced anchor.
So you kind of wanted to split there.
Do want to split. We talked about this before. When your opponent
Yeah.
has an advanced anchor, you want to make an advanced anchor as well. He goes for it.
Yeah, Ethan can slot here.
He can. He decides against it. They're very close, but really picking up the details.
I was going to say it was going to dupe 4s that play, but then you know, your opponent rolls 4s and you feel okay about not slotting.
Wow, the double 4 was a huge swing. Would have hit covered both.
So this is interesting, 2 down. I would have made the 5 point here, or brought 1 down and made the 4 point, but
Yeah.
XG wants to make the 9.
Well, they're very close, but what's happening really is that we're getting into a mutual holding
Yeah.
game, and the inner boards are almost irrelevant.
Yeah.
The race is the only thing that's relevant. So he may even look at jumping out to the 16.
Yeah.
But
Great
actually,
analysis.
you want to hold the contact, and now we'll see them play behind the anchors
Yeah.
and not leave any risk.
Yeah, so XG's less concerned about what's going on behind the anchors and much more concerned about what's going on in front of them.
That's right. He's happy to make the 10 point there, blocking the big double
Yeah.
5, which will be a winning roll. Ooh, and almost saw it. So maybe just 13-5 here, keeping the flexibility.
Yeah.
But
It's
this
always
is a-
natural to make the.
He does
the-
play it. Yeah, I
the
like
3
this.
point.
I like this
Yeah.
play. Just keeping the spares there. And typically in these mutual holding games, we see both players waiting for a big double to change and to break contact and to get into the race ahead.
Yeah.
And there's not much else you can do except keep flexible, try and build some structure, and
Yeah.
really create a strong home board which makes a threat for later, which will protect you if you leave your anchor, or give you a threat if your opponent leaves their anchor.
Yeah.
Nice play with 6-2 there, doing exactly what we said. He'll cover as well. He could clear the 10, but he's going to keep the double 5 blocked. It's close.
So Michelle had a great point about these kind of games. You know, there's always the temptation to play big, but you know, don't make a boring game exciting unnecessarily. You know, it's a really nice observation, and I think we'll see that in these kind of mutual holding games. Just you
Yeah.
know, nothing much happens for a while, and then you reach that really kind of decisive point where big decisions need to be made about breaking points. You know,
Yeah.
slotting, cubing. You know,
You
etc.
should always be asking yourself, if you're paying risk, you should be asking yourself, well, what's my reward? If there's a big reward, you can pay a big risk.
Yep.
If there's no reward, very difficult to justify paying risk.
Yeah, great
And I think
point.
you said something like that backgammon is about calculated risk taking,
Yes,
and spotting
yeah.
the moments where you can take
Yeah.
this risk. Okay, he does prefer the flexibility of the spares. Very close, we can see, but double 5 is a huge swing. He didn't want to leave himself in a stripped position.
Yeah.
6-2 is natural to make the point and slot the next one.
Yeah, and just on the point about risk, I think, you know, if you take no risk in this game, you won't win. If you take too much risk in this game, you won't win, you know. It's all about being, you know, sort of,
Balanced.
yeah, well, I guess judging those moments where
Yep.
you can improve, you can get value from taking risk.
Okay, so he has the 2 blocks on board. If he rolls a 7, he might be tempted to run to the midpoint. Might even now be looking at it, but normally play from the 8 here.
Yeah.
But look how close it is, 20 to 14. Okay, he decides
Yeah.
to play inboard, but weakens his structure a little bit. This will be
Yeah.
8 to 2.
He maybe wasn't looking at both sides of the board there enough. You just need to sort of pause and register the full position. So 4-1.
Did play it to 2, so 8-3
Wow,
is natural
8-3,
here. You
yeah.
duplicate the 1, and your opponent has to break their anchor to
Yeah,
hit
I was
you.
in team break the 6 there.
You love breaking
but I
your
love
6.
it.
I would just make the strongest position possible, especially when opponent can't really.
Yeah.
Well, he has to pay a lot of risk to hit.
And this is the thing, we're getting to this moment now.
This is the crunch time.
Yeah.
All the points are stripped. Something has to go. He's going to
So
clear
this
the 8
has
to
to
play
bring
safe.
2 in, right?
Yeah, he must. Again, now against Ethan's board, he's got to play safe.
So if Ethan rolls a 6, the position opens up again.
Yeah, has to. They're both trying to get home. The race is very close.
And there we see it.
13-4.
So what are we playing here? 13-4.
Have to.
Yep.
Again, he's not too worried about getting hit. The midpoint would have to break, and there is a blot on his 6 point, so
Yeah.
only 1/6.
This is a lot more comfortable for Ethan, given how
Yeah, he's got a
Ravazi's
stronger
board
board.
has broken, right?
1/6. Ooh, there's
double
the double
5 is a game changer.
He's going to swing him round. He's going to be.
So this is
13
nice.
pips
You
up.
don't swing them all the way around. You come to the 8 point.
Oh, you get off that
2
6
of them.
away contact. That's
Yep.
a classic.
Yep.
And then it's easier to clear the 8 point.
Exactly.
So you have a bit more time, and you block double 3 and maybe 2-1 or something, providing some bad numbers that way.
6-4 is coming home.
Yeah, good observation there. So there's only going to be 3 pips difference here. He's going to look at it.
So are we close to a cube here?
No, I don't think
No?
so. I don't think so. Not with this race difference.
No.
He'd love a 7. 3-2 will probably make the 3 point. He likes that style of filling.
Break the 8. Remake the board because
Yeah,
the
but
6.
before he
Ethan's
played
gonna-
the checkers inboard, and I feel like he. Oh no, he does
He
remake
finds
the
it
6.
now.
Good play. Yeah, that's the natural play. But you
So
do take away that.
6-1 is a big swing here, right?
That landing spot. Wow, 6-1 is a bad number, and 6-2 is a bad number. He'll be wanting to avoid these. Can he run past 2-1?
2-1,
Well,
wow.
close out. And now 6-1, 6-2 for Ethan is.
Oh my God!
No, he's getting doubled.
We've got to
here.
stop calling these, Seb.
He's getting doubled here. Can he
I mean,
take
no, you
this?
cannot take this, can you? Or can you?
I think you
can. You?
can.
Wow.
This is a scary one for sure. He
Yeah.
doubles here with the closed board and all the shots.
I guess the race is so close. If you're missed, you're okay, right?
Yeah, but that's it. But you hate
You must.
it.
Yeah, you must.
You hate it. Look at him. He's
Yeah.
going to punch the clock. That's a clue, isn't it, to your opponent?
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
It's a huge,
oh my God! Look at this.
huge cube.
Don't
because
miss
the
this.
volatility
Don't
is
miss this.
so
Don't
high.
don't roll.
The hits
Put
are
them
just
down.
so
Oh.
big. And you
Oh
win a
my.
gammon when you hit as well, so
Oh
that's
my.
disappointing.
So
that
that's
you
a great example about the value shift, and why you need to sort of
had to
invest
send
in the
cube there. He could have been winning 4 points here.
Yeah.
So Ethan upset that he got hit.
I mean, that could have been a match-winning sequence, right?
He's so happy that the cube's in the middle,
Yeah.
isn't he? I mean,
Sorry.
oh, wow, that was a big sequence. He should have been doubling that.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he missed the race, he's still like ahead in the race.
And this is the thing, it was a huge error because the bigger the sort of the value that can shift,
Yeah.
the bigger the error.
The bigger the
actually.
upside, the
Yeah.
potential gain, the more it costs you. You miss
Yeah.
out on more value, and we saw that there. Oh, a bit of an odd structure here.
Wow.
Maybe even he cashes next.
Ethan
roll. He
says,
might-
"Uh-oh."
yeah. Now he might cash, feeling like he came in with a 6. Yeah, not
Yes, he
surprised.
does,
It's a
yeah.
huge too good, of course.
Yeah.
Still 20% gammons here. So we see a little bit of inexperience with the cube,
Yeah,
perhaps,
yeah.
from the Georgian player.
And I guess Ethan will be happy to only lose 1 point here. He could have been, losing
Delighted.
4.
Absolutely fantastic news for Ethan.
Yeah.
Just 8 away.
And this is where, the cube's an opportunity to maximise your good fortune and minimise your bad fortune. And I think Ethan's definitely benefiting from the latter at the moment. He must be quite down on the luck value in this match. Yeah, look, he's 2.6 down and he's 3-3 in the match. So
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. So 8 away. Maybe we'll see some fireworks here.
Ethan's got better value from scant resources here.
That's right, and in a game of efficiency,
That's what it's all about.
that is what it's all about. Maximising the good times, minimising.
So this
the
is
bad
interesting.
ones.
We anchor up here because of the blitzing formation.
Yeah, you don't need to split against the 6-4.
Although you're
just
happy
chill
now.
out, work on your own priming structure, and this, just keep it going. Oh, this is too big. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a common pattern to duplicate the 4, going down to the 9 point when your opponent wants to anchor on the 20, but 1s and 6s as well you'd have to give there.
Yeah, that would have been stuplication, as they call it, not duplication.
Lovely 4-3 here, just makes them down. Fantastic. He's really happy with that. So 9s and 10s. Oh, that also makes the 10 point. So he's got 1 checker left to escape, and Ravazi will be looking to make some structure here. He already feels good about the position, you can see. He might even cube. That's the 4 point. Yeah, he sees that. Good structure. He's got chances to contain. Ethan will run here. That's all he has to do in this position. Get that last checker home. Up to 53%. If he can dodge a 2 or a 9 here. 6-3 also.
Small race
hit.
lead. But he does get hit.
8-4 or to the 7?
Yeah.
He does play 8-4. That minimises the return shots. Good
Great
play. 5-1 is down, I think. Yeah,
Into
to
with
the 8.
it, yeah.
Played it quickly. Almost like he was sad about it, hoping for him to cube, I think, there. That's a nasty one.
Do we play 2 down here? Or
I mean, I
what
think
are we
I
doing?
would for the builders, but just playing safe to the 4, very tempting.
Wow, and it's the best play.
That is a good
Great
play.
Just too much
Risk.
Too much risk.
Yeah, and this isn't so bad. He would have been hit, so good play. Again, he will attempt to escape, of course.
Yeah, and even though he's down in the race, he's got, he's containing those checkers on the 20 points, isn't he?
Yeah, and this is now just a 3. He has to break the midpoint if he wants to hit. Yeah, and
Which
he will.
he does.
But he's going to leave some returns here. He must do this. It's paramount when your opponent's last back checker is looking to escape. You've got to hit that. He saw the 1, but the 4 came. Yeah, we see him play it on the board. He's going to have to slot the 4 point.
Some board banter there from
A little bit
Ethan.
of board banter, yeah, I like that. Always having fun. That's the idea.
Yeah.
Even in this serious $34,000 match.
Yeah.
2-1 will make it. Happy to clean up. And we'll see him try and escape again. This is interesting. Make the 11 and make... Oh,
Yeah.
that's a nice move, isn't it?
Oh, I didn't spot this was double 2. I thought it was 2-3.
Yeah, I think I saw that
My glasses
first.
need changing. So yeah, we can do a bit of blockage here, right?
Yeah, block the anchor, pin him back behind that, sort of a 5 prime.
I mean, I guess
6 prime structure.
You could be tempted to run here.
The thing is, the alternative is so strong.
Yeah.
If you look at Rivasi's front position, he's likely to give blocks and give shots. There's not many good numbers.
I thought he might look at this. It's so tempting
I'm
to
sure
run.
he's going to make the best play here because it's too many good
Yeah.
things. You make the 11 point and the 4 point.
And the other point is that Blue can leave shots here. He's got awkward rolls coming up. Tough for him to jump off the anchor. Yeah, this is
he's
good,
gonna look
Ethan.
at it. It's
This
just
is good.
This is too strong.
Yeah,
Lots
look.
of bad
I think
numbers.
once you see this,
yeah, it's just too.
It's
good.
super persuasive visually, right?
Yep. I think we see Dan Rivera in the chat there. It's
Hey
a
Dan, good to
great
have you with us.
Backgammon channel for anyone who's looking to learn.
Yep, head over to Backgammon is Beautiful.
You're
Lots
right.
of great
it's
insights.
almost always a cube with a closed board, and no, there's no cups in this tournament, just baffle box. Although we did see Jakob shaking his cup and then tip into the baffle
magic
box.
cup.
So we found a nice pointing roll here. But
Yeah.
you see how easy
6-1
it is
hits,
for Ethan to escape later. It
Yeah.
wasn't like really important that he escaped the prime when he could make all this structure.
So
So need
both-
another nice number here.
Yeah, he can improve.
That's
and-
hitting on the ace, I guess. It's got to stop him jumping out. Yeah, we can see
Yeah.
it confirmed by the computer. Just no other play really. Yeah, good one. Once you played, okay, he's leaving 5-3 extra, but you can understand why
More
he's done
covers.
that.
Yeah,
More covers. I wouldn't like the man on the 2. Wow, he gets hit, and
and he's
that's
punished now.
a tough to come back from this now. I think he's definitely passing unless he can hit back on the 5. He's going to need both dice for this roll.
Don't leave one on the floor.
Do not. There's a big blunder. And this, I think this is just going to be the end. Although I can see it's an easy take and maybe not a cube. I'm sure Ethan's
Wow.
going to pile on the pressure here.
Yeah. I suspect Rivasi might pass.
I think he might pass.
I think
yeah.
this is a great.
This is where you
great-
adjust for
exactly.
your opponent, learning about. You see him sitting back. He's not comfortable. Come on,
Yeah.
Ethan. You can find a little. He's almost looking at him like a poker. He's asking. He asked, "Are you going to pass if I cube?" Let's turn up the volume.
Sorry.
Okay, Rivasi refusing to get involved in the banter there, but understandable. I love that. Will you pass if I cube? He says yes, then you double, then you pass. It's fantastic. Honest communication.
I mean, we can see we're only 10 millipoints short here, so.
You've got to send this.
But you have to send this, yeah.
You could roll
for
5-3.
all the reasons above.
I think he is going to pass as well because
Yeah.
he doesn't like this structure. Look at his board. and-
His body language is
Yeah,
speaking past to me.
He doesn't like it, does
No, looking away.
I'm not sure this is the final day, although we have lots of big final matches today. I believe there's more coming tomorrow. He doesn't cube. That's a shame because double 3 is strong, and that's going to end
Can
it.
we can't.
Yeah,
we
just
can't
pop
make
out,
a
make the
point
7,
here?
and as long as he doesn't get hits, this is, well, it's going to be double pass anyway.
Yeah. Hello, mate.
Good morning, Mr. Gaz Owen. Just came over to say hello.
The wonderful Gastafari. He has many fans here at this tournament.
Great to see him here.
And worldwide. Thank you, mate. Good to have you here.
So he's looking at just playing safe. Again, that idea we talked about, that if you have a cube, you don't really want to leave any risk, but he does find the best play. It's a 6-5 and 4-5, so 4 numbers here, but even then he could cube maybe from the bar. Ravazi needs this, or this game is over. Yeah, he'll step up because he doesn't. Yeah, you see him immediately grab that checker, but I don't think he likes it.
Yeah.
So it's 13 pips, but look at his home board. And wow, that's the fastest cube ever, maybe. And I like that. If you know that you're going to cube, did you see that? And he does pass. So
I'd love to see some stats on that because
a stop clock.
Yeah, the fastest cube ever. I want to enter that competition. You know?
You can't grab it too early because you have to wait for your opponent to hit the clock to finish their turn. But that was definitely a quick cube. Love to see it. And he's back up to 4-3, so 7 away, 8 away.
Always happy to roll 6-5 in the opening.
This is the final
blocking
of the
the buffer
jackpot.
box there.
Yeah, exactly. 128 players started this event. These are the last 2.
So this should run.
Last 2 players remaining.
We have 2 semi-finalists.
And this should split. Are we splitting with a 6? No, we're splitting with a 3.
Yeah, that's coverage and the build-up. That's a nice play. He's going to get pointed on.
He's going to make a point.
Yeah, too strong. Some 4s. Doesn't find it. Same idea, I think.
Yeah.
Slot the 5 now. This gives you most contact, because he's trying to cover that, bring that last checker home safely. And this way, you cover all the outside points. And you start your most valuable 5-point. This is not what he wanted.
Awkward. Just go to the 4 point.
Oh, look at this, duplicating 4s, triplicating 4s. I love this move. You unstack the mid. This is the shape we talked about earlier.
And this is also a little bit about what's going on white side of the board. You know, you've got a bit of freedom there with the 5 points.
He may just play 13-4. He does. I thought he might because exposing a second block feels weird. And this makes the 18. Does he just take this contact? Yeah, he should. Although it is close, he is down in the race, but this is so nice to lock up against the midpoint, take all the gammons out of it. 3-1 must safety this checker. Doesn't matter about the home board now.
So
just
now
trying to run home.
A holding game with a small racing advantage for blue.
We see the dice perfectly balanced there for a re-roll.
And 4-4 changes that.
It's 4 pips
so
up
we're
after
running
the roll.
now.
You've got to go.
So we don't run all the way.
And that's because it's slightly inefficient for the bear-in.
Great point. Yeah.
So a little bit better just to make the 5-point. Also, you block some numbers like 2-2 for your opponent, causing them to waste a little bit, whereas you're under no pressure of clearing this point a little later. Nice play by Ethan. 3, that's a great roll.
So now do we run from the... Oh, sorry, this is blue's roll.
Blue's roll, okay. I would have made the 5-point with both checkers because that's a good place to have a stack. Might see him clear it now, but it doesn't make any difference. You can see from the analysis 1 millipoint, which is technically the same. Both
Not a huge amount of equity changing hands on these decisions, but every millipoint is important.
Yeah, this is the moment you want to count the race, then you get a running count going in your mind, and just know, okay, now I'm up 12. Hoping that your opponent rolls a small number. That's an 8. It's going to be 4 ahead. But we'll see
and the running count is easy from here because you're not getting very rare that hitting is going to happen.
There shouldn't be any more hitting from this position. We see him bring the checkers in. We talked about this before. You want to stack your 4, 5, and 6 points for the most efficient bear-off position, which has the minimum amount of wastage, using all your pips effectively. So Ethan just saving some rolls there. Could have been a bit more aggressive, bearing them in. Ravazi does that. Good play. 6-3.
So now do you want to clear?
No, I don't want to clear when I'm losing, especially after the roll. I'm going to keep this contact because he rates to have a bad 6-1, 6-2 before.
Yep, good point.
He's going to double check and he's going to see that they're almost even. Thank you so much, Giovanni, bringing us a lovely coffee. Well looked after here.
Exceptionally well looked after.
Just checking the race. Always better to double check, triple count. They've got loads of time on the clock. See how much faster Ravazi's been playing. He's got an extra 6 minutes.
Yeah, in tournaments I often like to play fast because my pip counting's so atrocious.
So you leave yourself
I need the time for these moments.
Self-awareness.
Yeah.
Once you've got the pip count, you find you can keep the running difference. Wow. Maybe he was just loading up.
Yeah, he was
charging the wrist. Well, this game is over, pretty much.
Yeah,
is that enough to take? I don't think so.
No, he's got 11%.
Well, I nearly rolled the dice, but he just pulled them back. Okay, he does double. And we do see that double 6 being conclusive here.
A hammer blow.
Hammer blow coming down, and now we reach a
So
7-point
4-4.
match. This is your speciality, as we heard yesterday. So very exciting stuff here.
Feeling very on the spot now. Maybe I shouldn't have created that.
You set yourself
Yeah,
up.
set myself up.
Then I put you under the gun. I had to.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah. What was it? 5 away, 2 away. That was the one that caught me out.
Fine. We're all just learning, trying to improve. Good response. Double 3. You make the 7 instead of hitting outside because you get the structure. 4th.
So this anchor's up.
Yeah. Love the advanced anchor. Takes all the pressure off the back checkers. 2-1. Make the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, split and slot. I would just make the 5 because your opponent
Yeah.
has this valuable advanced anchor. They don't want to break it.
Yeah, and sometimes slotting decisions, gives you opportunity for your opponent to make a mistake, right? Gives them a difficult decision.
He's
So
going to put
whether
it
it hits
back.
or not.
We see, he's looking at it. It comes out on top on a deeper analysis. This is the best play.
Yeah.
A lot of 3s duplicated as well.
I mean, I guess Mitchie helps us here with his point about, the 5 point is more valuable than the 7 point. So, if you're going to leave a blot somewhere.
Yeah, this is a
It's okay, it's an
repeating
upgrade.
theme once you've made the 7 to actually break it. Okay, he makes kind of a standard move, but you can't fault him.
No.
It looks solid. And now 6-2 will make the 4 point.
Yeah. Lovely roll.
As we said before, once your opponent's got the advanced anchor, you're really looking to equalise. There we go, and make an advanced anchor of your own. And what a fantastic
No
position.
hesitation.
It's just such a big improvement to your position. You can
Yeah.
no longer be attacked, you can't be blitzed, you can't be primed.
Yeah.
And we move the game into a race where it's pretty much 50-50 actually.
Yeah.
Ethan's slight favourite. And generally I tell people to look who has the more advanced anchor because they're probably favourite in the position.
Yep.
They're more likely to have access and be able to get into the race as a favourite. And we see that shown from the percentages here. Could bring 2. Oh, this is Blue's roll, sorry. She's going to slot
He's
the
just going
point.
to slot 2 points here.
Start making his board. It's the only trouble with the baffle box. It's difficult to tell.
Oh,
who's
he's
on the
thinking
roll.
about jumping out.
Oh, this is
You
far
don't wanna
too
do
early.
this.
This leaves so much.
I don't think
Put it
Ethan's
back,
got
put
a
it back,
cube
put
if he
it
does it, but, it would
Yeah,
be a
good
big
play.
value change.
When in doubt, keep the anchor.
Yeah.
Especially that's your best point on the board. That's
Yes, I went out of the main breaking an anchor.
It happens when you get punished. It's really bad. And then we see another theme repeated, breaking the midpoint when you have the 18 point, activating those checkers. Lovely builders for the 5. You don't mind leaving indirects when your opponent has a blot in board. When they have 2 blots in board, very happy to leave indirects, especially if it's providing you with more numbers with which to
Rivazi's
improve.
charging up again here.
Charging up, but he doesn't really even want to hit.
Just
5-1
make
should
the ace?
make I would make
Oh, no.
and slot, but
Yeah.
computer likes to just come down and slot the 5. Similar thing we saw from the last game.
What are we doing here? Just heading to the ace point? Or?
Yeah, I would actually
We're
just
making
go to
points.
the ace, but computer does leave the 5-2 and the 6-1. I
Yeah.
think I would do this.
Yeah, same here. This is very natural for me.
So we see they are close. Now that my opponent's got a solid 3-point board, not really happy about leaving these 4 numbers that change everything. Both players hoping for a big double. Now he
So
can
now
run
we
off the
can knock
anchor
off the
because he's
anchor.
got the 2 blocks. Good play,
Great play.
but he should have gone all the way.
Yeah.
But he still
Yeah, I
spotted
guess 6
it.
to 4 was.
So does this hit and cover? Should do.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't mind getting hit with the 1. He's still behind your structure.
Yeah, and you've got that anchor that's
Could
giving you all that
dance.
contact.
If he dances, it's massive. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to play this because it's a strong play. Yeah, good play, Ethan. Hit and make that point. 2-1. Okay, he does get hit back. So that was a good 2-1 from the bar.
Ethan gave a
He
wry
danced.
look to the camera there.
He danced there.
Not happy. And maybe he was trying to tempt a cube out of Rivazi there with his reaction. But
Oh, I like that kind of tempting. 2-1, another dance. He does come in and he does
Yeah.
get safe there. It's a good play. Very happy to not be on the buy. Must jump out now, I feel, with the 5
and
and
you
safety
can get
with
that.
the 6.
Yeah, exactly, you get that checker
So just
save.
9s here, but not double 3. Doesn't find it. He'll
No,
start
so
making
we can
the
slot
board.
the 2 and the 1 and the 5. So
Yeah, just get the most potent board ready for the future. Oh,
And
wow,
the
he
cube is coming.
cubes this.
It's right on the borderline.
Good cube. I
Yeah.
like this. 14 pips.
Yeah, it's a good cube.
It's about 14%.
So you can safety here, you can bring a checker in.
And I like the fact he probably spotted the 2 blocks open, meaning that
Yeah.
not too much risk on safetying the last back checker.
This can build the board or run.
Yeah, get that check around, just make the
Yeah.
points in order. Good play. So he's hoping for the double 4, double 5 here. Really just want to clear. He will bring it down.
I like the way Rivazi pauses, you know, when he wants a good roll.
Yeah, they're just correcting the small illegal play error there made. He cost himself a pip.
Hold on. Wait.
And they're just checking the rules here because he rolled before it was corrected. I think the roll stands.
Stand? I think it should not. Because this was illegal.
Hello Jacques in the chat. That's my lovely, beautiful wife Leona, who's supporting the chat since the beginning. Thank you to her for watching and all her love that she's been giving. It's been great to share this trip with her.
Yep, hi Leona. The eagle has landed.
Big fan of Pete as well, of course, as you all are. It's lovely to be joined with Pete here today. Big thanks to you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Taking time out of your day and sacrificing your sightseeing and tourist possibilities.
I was going to go on a Plov marathon today, but you know.
So maybe we've saved you from something. But everyone at home, I'm sure, appreciates hearing your voice and your excellent backgammon analysis here.
Thank you.
Okay, so they have. Also, it was a re-roll, so 11 pips better than 5.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Now we know the rule.
So now we're going to make the 5, are we? Or are we slotting the 4 and making the 5?
The 5. Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Shouldn't be any shots coming. Would he pay now with a 5-4? Oof, thought we were going to see it. So he keeps the spare on the 8.
This is a great play.
That is a great play. No bad 6-1 that comes.
Unorthodox, ugly, but
it is
super.
Someone told me it's not a beauty contest. And there's a moment which really illustrates that. It's all
Someone
about the
said to me that very often it is.
It's also true. That's why it's such a great game full of such variation. Now he must remove this spare, otherwise he's destroying the board.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have a bad 6-1.
So ugly, but so correct. You know how he's playing this.
But it's going to be slowing down in the bear off.
Yeah.
We can see Ethan up to 42% here with the cube. So he's hoping for a good shake.
So, yep.
Oh,
3-6
going to have to give up.
Not. So the crunch moment is coming.
Is that your 2-point, or are you just happy to see me? Shout out to David Brown. That's one of my favourite lines. I will use all the good lines I've found over time.
So what happened here?
I'm not sure.
He rolled double 1, but
I'm not sure. Let's just see. Both players a bit excited here. He did play the double 1. Okay, bad 6s. Direct shot.
So I think basically Rivazi rolled before Ethan had done his clock, so he misses out on that great improving roll of double 1.
I see. Ethan hadn't hit his clock, and you have to wait. Wow, big swing. So he has to go with a 6 now, but he doesn't really mind because the blot on button, he likes to enter the race this way, so that's good. So this is a big roll coming up. Oh, that's a bad one. Has to play safe.
You've just got to break the 6 here.
Got to break the 6 here. And he might leave that blot on the 18.
Yeah.
16 pips down. This will be an interesting play. See what he does here. I would leave it there. Does he run around the corner? He should leave it there.
No,
He's looking at it. So what's bad? 4-1 is really bad.
Yeah.
4-1 is a huge difference. But even something like 5-4, 5-3, 5-2.
2-3 you can play, right?
Just about. So these are the worst numbers.
So a 6 obviously is okay because there's no blots in board, but could leave shots from the bar.
Play, Ethan. He sees that.
Yeah,
he may even have a redouble on a number like 4-1. I mean, he must have a redouble on 4-1. But 5-3, 5-2.
And that could be the match, right? He could gammon him.
Can he find a good one here? No, he finds one of those bad ones. So I'm not sure he's going to spin it here with the race deficit.
Yeah. Just not enough gammons.
Super
just shy.
Close, but
very
he's got
close.
all this wastage on the 2 point.
So tempting.
17. It does cube. Maybe he passes as well. He might be thinking about it. It's a huge moment in this final.
Try.
Rivazi's leaning back. Do you think he might pass if Ethan sends it?
I think he might. He decides again.
Rolling.
It is correct, but he regrets it now.
Yeah, and this comes into the 6 point. Not too worried about leaving shots here.
So he does play on. I love that. Go for the gammon. Pretty much risk-free.
3% or something. 2%.
Yeah, but there are gammons here. There's more
they're going to go up now.
Why not play on for them? Take a man off. If you're playing for the gammon, you've got to take this man off. Shied away from it, but understandable. This wins the most. With cube access, you should be able to redouble. Oh, he's
double 5 is strong. So Gammon's up to what,
Needs
15,
to come
20%
in.
now?
No more, I think, if he
No?
doesn't come in. Oh, okay, yeah, about that. Five with the entry.
Yeah.
Another double needed. So Ravasi needs some big numbers to get home here, but he should be able to save it.
Yeah, I think he should save this.
It's going to have to be double-double
Yeah,
on a small number. But make your opponent sweat. There might be some sequences, some combinations
Yeah.
which get there. Okay. So we get to 6-4.
Sure.
Looks like they're taking a
They're
break.
taking a break, and I
Fantastic
think we
action
will
so
too.
far. Yes, we will. Thank you to everybody watching. We will join you again shortly.
Minutes? Okay. Sit for
Livia Ionescu, please come to mini cups. Livia Ionescu.
Bekar, Mr. Bekar, please come to play Backgammon, please. Bekar, please come. Alexander Krasov, Alexander. Великен, Хачик. Хачик, Великен, просьба подойти на сайт линии. Хачик, Великен.
How you doing? It's okay. You want?
Yeah, his break is up, but
the break is over.
yeah. I just want to get this over with.
Stop. I want.
Yeah, no.
No?
That's okay.
Thank you. Fair play. Fair play. You make it. So how is Spain? I think around 10, 9, 10.
I would guess 10. 10 or 11.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the stream. We are live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan at the Asian Grand Prix 2026. This is the final of the Super Jackpot, or the Masters Cup as they're calling it. 128 players stumped up $1,000 each to enter this event. And these are our finalists. Second place takes home $34,000. First place, $68,000 for winning a few backgammon matches. How does that sound to you, Pete? It's a nice way to pick up the dinner check, isn't it? Why not?
And just a quick update. I saw that Martin Frederick Khan was 8-2 down in his match to 9 to the Armenian player. Sam Mizutani was 7-6 up in his match. So stuff going on in the main as we cover this Masters Cup final as well.
Yeah, the main event quickly whittling down players. Maybe there'll be 3 or 4 after this round. Huge money jumps in that event. I'm sure we'll be bringing you more rounds later on today, so stay tuned. Okay, the players are back and they're ready to go. See Ethan playing incredibly well, as I predicted.
Yep. Strong play from Ethan.
He's up 6-4 now. Does make the correct response with the 3-2. Very strong player. 6-3. It's going to. Oh yeah, of course you want to hit. You've got the stronger board. You want your 5 and 4 points. It's a bit slow in seeing that one. 1-5. I like that he came in with a 5 there, but look at this 6-5 because the 4 is duplicated to cover and hit. You always want to try and spot these duplications of 4s. Any excuse to play 6-5 with a 1 is welcome. That will hit and cover. It's a nice one. Natural play. Put the checkers where you want them. Yeah, he does that. Sure he'll cube a dance here. That's it.
Doesn't get one. So
could
can
go
we slot
6-5
again?
now. Yeah, I mean, you've got to develop your forward. He looks at it. Okay, not a big error, but again, once you've got the anchor, you could take a chance.
But he would have been hit. So
Would have been hit, but he would have had the returns because of the blot in the board. We see that. 6-4 has to jump all the way.
Ravazi touched the block there. Do you think he's thinking of?
Oh dear! I don't like this because you need to work on your back checkers.
Yeah.
You need to work on it. It's almost like a distraction because your opponent wants to make their inner board 5 and 4 points to make the structure.
Yep.
If they do hit you with the 2 outside, they're not doing any of that valuable job that they would like to. So it comes at a bit of a cheap.
Yeah, can't play 13-6 here. I mean, you're losing this game at the moment. You're down in the race. Your opponent's got a stronger board. You need to play positively here to sort of get yourself back into the game. This is one of these examples of where you embrace more risk to try and catch up. The reasons why you don't do that when you're losing is you might get gammoned.
I think it's another example of what we've been talking about, leaving indirect shots when your opponent has a blot in board.
Yep.
This is the moment to really capitalise on the fact that if you do get hit outside, you will get direct returns. Yes, good play. He
Great
saw
play,
it.
Ethan.
Understands what's happening here in the sequence. He does double. It's not bad.
It's just shy.
Just shy. So good
but
aggressive.
But he's behind
cue
in the match.
From Ravazi, can he find a 1 or a hit?
5-3 does cover.
It does cover. That is an 8. Yeah, he'll love that. Now he's got the ball. Double 2.
So
Fantastic development. Make the 11. Block the 6-4. Also, you want to secure builders for your 5 point.
Yeah.
And for your 7 point.
Tough play, they said, because you're blocking double 6s, escaping from the back by keeping the mid. Until you've made the bar.
Swing. No, I like just having builders aimed at the 5. But we can see Ravazi with those 2 checkers stuck on his 24 point. He's going to be in trouble if he can't get them out of there. Even with his massive pip lead. Yeah, he's looking at this, he's saying, well, that doesn't really add any value to the position. Let's do this. Get the extra builder. Also for the 7, you want to block.
Yep.
Then you would block double 6 anyway.
Yeah. You still
6-5.
So that's the thing. The 6s can make the 5. The 4s can maybe make the 7 point. Both of those are big improvements here.
Nice flexible structure. So I like this. But I get what you're saying. You do take the contact off the midpoint. So he may reconsider, but this just feels natural to me. It looks like he's going against it, and he does.
Yeah.
Can't blame him. But this makes it easier for Rivazi just to split and come off his anchor now, which he must do.
It's difficult. I kind of feel like that's one of those more emotional decisions, you know.
Yeah. Grabs that checker, so you see we would have 4 builders on this point now instead of 3, but will he find the number needed? Wow.
He does. Great shot. Wow. So I guess at the score you're very shy of recubing. You just want to play on here and gammon him, right?
This is another one where you must enter with the 3 here. He knows that. Pushing up from the back, I like that. Pushing forward. 6-2, he will hit.
He should hit. And then bring in another builder to the 6 point.
Not really what he wanted. He wanted to hit at the edge of the prime with 3s and 5s. But
you've got the anchor, you know.
Got the anchor.
Even though you've got a weaker board, you can feel confident here.
You want to give your opponent dancing rolls here to create a big swing in your favour. 2 comes in, that's natural. You will look at 6-4, but there's something odd about that structure. You kind of have 2 builders either way. Once you cover the 2 point, the 8 point is not really part of the structure, so this looks good.
Yeah. And it can give you a good one for later on. You know,
this is a big roll in this match.
Yeah, big swing here coming up.
Oh, fantastic number.
Great
2 and the 5
number
comes out. Can Ethan respond?
He dances.
So cannot. He stays on the bar, giving some.
But it's not all over this. You know, bringing all those 4 checkers around won't be simple. If Ethan could just enter.
He just cleans up both blocks. Yeah, he needs to enter. If he stays on the bar, he's only going to have 1 or 2 more rolls before Rivazi's got everybody home. This is an awkward one. He's going to have to leave some shots now.
we open up both points here.
Okay, so you don't leave any
direct. I
direct.
find this a tough play to find.
Well, the other way, you have to leave 2 blocks anyway. Yeah, this looks natural.
Yeah.
But you've got to take this moment to get off that point. Oh, he gets hit with the
Wow.
6-2. It was
What
only
a roll.
6-2 and 1-6.
What a roll.
Big swing, and now Rivazi needs to come in. 2
He
6s,
does.
4s.
You can
pretty
get
much.
the other block safe.
Yeah, loves to get that one safe, but he's hemmed back
I mean,
in there on the 23
6s,
point.
he's going to have to break the point as well. So this is strong. He can point on.
Yeah, again, we see clearing the 8 point when you have the 2 point made. Yet 3 is forced.
Yep, good play,
4th
Ethan.
one. Very good play, only leaving the 3-5. He's back in control, double 4 no good.
5-1.
5-1 would be best, or double 5, 6-4
Do we
actually.
hop out here?
I think this is the time to run when your opponent's on the bar. It's 13 pips now, the difference in the race, but how else would he play the 6-4? Duplicating 1s as well that he needs to enter, which would hit at the edge of the prime.
So for Mark in the chat, now this is the final of the Masters Cup.
Which is the super
Yes,
jackpot.
the super jackpot.
128 players started this match. $1,000 entry for this event. Good play, Ethan. Well done.
Great play.
That's what you want to do. So Rivazi needs to come in here.
He's going to charge up for a 3-5 from the bar.
Or double 1, really.
Double 1, 2. All right, yeah, good point.
1-5 is bad. He's going to have to play to the ace.
Yep.
It's a weakness. So
He basically divided our 2 predictions there, right?
It did, nicely divided. 6-2, good play. He sees that, wants to get out of there.
He's turned the cube up to 32, though, as part of this process.
Sneaky little flick to 32. I wouldn't do that when I'm leading.
Don't need that.
Okay, that's a nice number. That comes forward and forward with
Yeah,
those 2
and
and
it
makes.
makes the board. Wow.
He's still getting hit with double 5, double 5, 3-1. Will he hit with all 3s and 1s? This is interesting. Very
Big
volatile.
moment.
Will he play this big? He kind of has to. He kind of has to.
Yeah.
But he's up against a 5-point board.
He's down in the race.
4.
You know.
Are you really going to play 4-1 here? You've got to take this chance. Oh, that even.
Yeah.
It's
This
just
is
too far
tough.
down in the race that your opponent can roll.
It's so tough, this decision, though, Seb, because you could lose really big here, and you're winning the match. You know, you're thinking here, I'm okay if it goes to 6-6. You know,
Okay,
whereas
so
if it
we
goes to
see-
8-6,
So it's about 5% more wins,
Yeah.
but you are giving up maybe 7% more gammons.
I mean,
Oh,
this
no,
is-
a lot more gammons compared to the safe play, almost 20% more gammons.
Yeah.
But it wins 12% more games.
yeah. And but these things are so tough to calculate over the board, right?
Yeah.
And this is where it starts to become emotional in a big final like this. You know?
6-4 up, you've got the cube. Can you make this big play? You know, if
Yeah.
you get hit, you're probably going to get gammoned.
But I also think, I mean, you know, Ethan hasn't. I don't think he's rolled as well as Rivazi in this match. That might be in his head a little bit. You know, he might be thinking about the guy's just going to roll a 3 if I hit him.
It's
You
a
know,
tricky
it gets
one.
into your head.
It's a tricky one. Will he find this? It's a massive gain though when you don't get hit back or he dances. Yeah, he's looking at it. He knows this is what he wants to play. of course, if you know your opponent's going to miss you, you can see all the beautiful, good future.
And I think this is interesting because obviously this is more of an error than playing big, but it's because it's kind of two ideas, right? And XG, I think, generally likes us to be consistent with our play.
This leaves 6 shots. I agree with you. Sorry for interrupting. This leaves 6 numbers anyway.
Yeah.
That get hit, which is even worse because he jumps out. So it's all 6. It's 13.
It's 13 the other
so
way.
It's only 7, but without the gain of making the 5-point board. So I think he's going to find it. He does find it. I love this. And what about 3-1? That's not a good hit because he has to slot or split at the back. So 3-1 is a bit dodgy. What about 3-2? 3-2 is not so strong.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of entry numbers.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. He decides against it.
Tough decision, though. Tough decision.
Let's see what would have happened. Would have got away with it. As it is, he's up against a closed board now. Wants a double one of his own. 3-1.
3-1. What a swing.
So this game is...
I mean, this could be a match-winning sequence for Ethan, right?
Yeah, he's just going to play on for the gammon here if he stays out. Oh, 2-1.
But he doesn't. He's got to break the board here, right?
Yeah, he can't give another shot. So what about the recube action here?
You don't think he's got the race lead for the recube?
But
it's close, though.
It's really close.
Very close.
Oh, he does. He touched it. He touched it.
He had it.
He hesitated.
What's the technicality there?
I'm not
I
sure.
thought if you make the indication...
I don't know. They're laughing.
And he's got to turn it to 64 now as well.
Ravasi's almost relieved. He's counting the pips. Oh, they're counting now. So normally this would be an incredibly strong double, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But the hesitation is the score.
It's the score. Yeah. I mean, he's 75% winning chances here with 8% gammons, but the gammons become very, they lose their value.
Almost worthless.
Almost worthless, yeah. When you're 5 away.
So you're hurting your gammon wins, and your single winning chances aren't quite high enough to pay the risk here. Of course, the cube would come back at 8. Almost immediately, you'd be playing for the match, and that would negate your 2-point advantage.
Good decision.
I wouldn't leave anything here, but maybe 13-9 is best because the blot on the 6, it is best. We see that. That gives you 3 builders for the 7. Yeah, I kind of like this. 6-1.
I guess once you've registered, you're down in the race, you can find this play.
You can. And then it gives you 3 builders to make the 7, but also 6-1 is much better. Better coverage, right? Triple shot and 6-1 potentially. 6-2 and 6-3, although you do get hit, you'll have an immediate 6 to hit back. This is just too valuable not to make this play.
I hope he doesn't get punished for this play because,
I think this is good. So what does he find here? Probably hoping for 6-5 even. Any 6 really. 6-4, fantastic. Jumps past
I saw the 6.
So Ethan, again, he's 18 pips down after this.
He's so glad he didn't recube.
He's so glad he's going to be eating the 8 cube instantly in a race against Ravasi. Wants the 2.
He gets the 2. Wow.
So he's back to sort of playing on too good.
Yeah, and now 6-1 is going to be a quadruple shot.
Now if he enters with a 1, he should redouble because he's got the 4 builders for the 7.
Yeah.
He should just play on for the gammon
now. You can play on.
He could get to 10-4
Try
here.
and make the bar, which you can't.
Do you leave the 6-1?
I'm not sure if I would.
Okay, he plays it this way. Makes sense.
Not in a big final.
So you've won. You've won the game technically now with the race and everything. So now we should see it. He comes in with the 1, and it is redouble pass.
Yeah.
He does double.
Great play by Ethan.
Great play by Ethan. Now, does Ravasi think, okay, I'm going down 8-4? Yes, that's better than getting into this game. So.
Yeah, I mean, you don't like to be 3 away, 7 away, but if you actually know anything about this score, you can get some good opportunities to catch up here. So
future opportunities. That's right.
If Ethan sends a cube here and the game turns in Ravasi's direction, he can recube with around 40%. You don't even need to be a favourite to
just
recube.
Some threats. So great play from both. We've seen lots of nice decisions. I don't think Ethan will be touching the cube at this score.
I mean, I must say, props to Ethan to be 8-4 up with minus 1.2 luck in this position. So the reward for playing well.
Yeah,
he's done a lot better with meagre resources.
He's really capitalised on his good fortune when he's had it.
Yeah.
We see that classic 5-2, especially leading. You want to be splitting, trying to get the advanced anchor, take the gammons out of the position. Oh, loves that. Look at him.
Oh, this is so good at the score. You're just so happy to.
Yeah, a 2-point swing is the dream. What you're looking for, 10-4 or 10-6. Sorry, 8-6. Is a really good spot. You must split here, try and equalise the anchor. Again, we see him reluctant to do that. 2 down here with the blot outside.
Yep.
Yeah, computer confirms. It's nice when it does that. Oh, that's a hit. Great roll. So escapes one of his back checkers and hits. Ooh, can he break this anchor? That's a nice hit back. It's scary at the score.
It is scary, isn't it?
Your blots cover each other, and if you don't play that, you are just in a losing position. Okay, he's thinking about it.
I mean, very understandable not to hit here.
Yeah,
I think
he doesn't.
all things considered.
Yeah, we can understand that. Lovely roll 5-1, hitting and making the 9.
Wow.
And he really doesn't need much to double at this score. Oh, that was
great
much needed.
shot.
6-1, yeah, back in it. Really equalises things.
The 2-5 can hit
Break
again.
the 9 point. Always awkward to break these points to hit. But
Yeah.
when you have
Once
a
you made them,
board,
you don't want to break them, but sometimes you have to.
Good play. Good play. Lots of returns though. He sees one. He's likely to anchor up or hit
So
back.
good to roll 7s in this position.
7s are good. Casino
Endless
always wins.
7s.
Yeah, he's hitting. He plays the 2 first, just to make sure he's hitting. 5-4. Is he going to safety? Hit on the 4. I would safety 3 away. What's the race looking like? We're actually up 5 pips after this roll.
Tough to know that though.
Oh
unless
no,
you're a very
this is a
good
bit
pip counter.
loose. 3 away, just keep it tight. It's
he's
a bit
doing it.
loose. It's a big blunder. It's a big blunder. Looks natural, and he's
Yeah.
paid the maximum for that.
Wow.
And he's getting doubled
The
here.
cube must be coming, especially with that entry.
Does he just roll
He's
though?
just rolling through.
We don't know if he's rolling for the gammon or because he's scared of the advanced anchor, but either way, Ethan finds himself in terrible shape here. He would love a small double to make the back game.
I mean, generally you don't like cubing against the 20-point anchor, but with so many checkers back and with the score.
That was a double take he missed, but would Ethan take this position? It's so ugly. It would have been interesting to see that.
Interesting play there, nice play.
Yeah, good play. Double 3.
Double 3 gives
Ward
Ethan a
off
bit
the
of a board.
cube, I'm sure. But it is still a big double and a take.
So you
Just
pop
coming
out here.
Yeah, just come home. Yep, the computer agrees. Just last back checker. You don't want to move any of the other points. Ethan will try and contain him. Maybe slot the 4 point, but 8-5.
This is interesting. Yeah, you can't play 2 down.
He's doing this way. No, you've got to hit this last checker. And then you don't really mind getting hit back because you could make the 3-point anchor, but 8-5 is not enough.
Yep,
I
nice.
went too big with the 7-4, but
Love a big play.
this actually wasn't too far off. That's a fantastic roll from the bar. Can he roll a 3 here? Give us a really interesting, 5 out. Yeah, he knows. He's got to release these checkers, but this is still a pass at the score.
Yeah.
No timing for this 3-5 game. This is a double hit.
Yeah.
Just pushing back those checkers. He sees it. Yeah, he can remake this structure. Only double 5. 3-2. Now is he going to
Gets 2
cube?
checkers in.
Still doesn't cube. 5-3 tidies things up. Makes the 10. Plays 11-8. Really the only play. Just solidify his position. No, don't move that yet. You want to make that point. Good play.
Yeah, you're happy to not
play.
leave contact 6 pips
So
away.
he wants a 6 to pop out here. 3-2. Yeah, up and slot. But it is actually too good now.
Yeah.
There's just no timing. Complete disconnection. Okay, he's thinking 6s and 4s. I'll have to escape either way.
Good play, Ethan.
Still doesn't double. Reluctant against the double anchor game. People often think they're stronger than they are.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is very, very scory as well.
Not
if we reverse the
adjusting.
scores, you'd have a big take, right?
Of course, yeah, or maybe no double. He's not adjusting enough for the score. Still double pass, we see. So he's going to roll through. Just come safe. Let's brings the last check around. Yep, that's a good play. So Ethan will know that he's going to have some chances here.
Yeah, just happy to keep playing here, right?
Maybe get a
Not be
roll at a
cute.
shot. Maybe get a roll at a shot. But this is a clear double pass. Almost too good. 5-3 a bit awkward. Might make the ace point. Just play from
Yep, that's
those
correct.
checkers. He's looking at clearing the 7, but you need that as a landing spot to clear the 10.
It's not, the time is not right to clear the
Can
7.
he roll a 4 or a 6? That would really help his timing.
Ooh, that's
3-2.
awkward.
Must slot
Just
the
go to 2, right?
Yeah, this is the best way. Try and keep the board pure. Now he does cube. I'm sure Ethan's passing this at the score. Like, what is he doing? He just grabbed.
He just grabbed it.
Okay. He says okay.
I think maybe as a
Interesting.
consideration there that his opponent may not play this
I'm not
position
sure
well.
about that. He did take it rather fast.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, 6-5, not the best first roll. He does get the 6, so he's got timing. I think he has his take now.
Yeah.
So he's fine. We might see some fireworks. More exciting for us.
Ooh,
6-5
that's awkward.
is bad. He must play like this.
So the shots could easily be coming next roll. You
Ethan's
really want to
gonna
cover
make
here.
his board here, and he does. So he's going to need a good number. 6-4 is looking like the best number. Ooh.
5-4 is a shot lever.
Look at
Is
the
it
5.
not? No, we can break the 6.
But that's going to...
Because it's coming next time.
Difficult. That's why it's close, just volunteering from the 10. So he's going to have to just come in here and wait.
So look, interestingly, you can go to the 18 point here.
Oh, I wouldn't do that because it makes 6-1. Oh no, 6-1's still safe. Okay. Try not to make any bad numbers good, and often coming off like
It's just a bit too big, isn't it?
Something like 2-4 is better. Just changing the numbers slightly. I'd have to run through.
If you do this, you're introducing some negative volatility for yourself.
Yeah, but understandable.
Yeah.
Big moment here in this match.
6-4. So do we hit here?
I mean,
we
you
do.
have to.
Yeah.
You've got to clear the 10 point, and he sees it.
So
this match
huge
could come
swing
down
on
to
a
this
6.
roll. He needs 5-1 or double 3. 5-4 is not going to do it. Will he get another chance? He's favourite to. You see, almost 50% even after missing.
Yeah.
Such is the structure.
That's not a great
5
roll.
is bad, but. So what happens here? Is he going to give him like a bad 3? He's got a bad 3 anyway.
So can this cover? No, we cannot.
Just keep everything blocked.
Yep.
Big roll here. 6-5. Well,
We can play the 6.
quite happy
but
just
no
to play
5.
1 spare there, setting up a good 6-4 next roll. Must come off the anchor now with 1. Yeah. Come all the way around.
Yeah, get that cover for the 2 point.
Yeah. Stop 6-3 being that double block leaving number. So lots of shot levers here. Double 2.
What a roll.
Must be
What a roll.
Top of the list with double 4.
So
and he's
now
on
you're
for the
hating
gammon.
your take, aren't you?
Oh wow, it's like a huge pass. We
Yeah.
could be looking at 8 all here in this final.
So you just want to race here. You know, you're not so concerned about using a 2 to cover the block.
This is a big gammon. 4 off, of
Oh,
course.
wow.
It's forced, and Ethan not looking happy. Had his chance to hit, but was probably expecting more chances.
And had his chance to pass, Seb.
He did have his chance. He had many chances to pass, although one official. Oh wow! Look at this.
Oh my days.
It's gonna
Oh
be
my days.
tough to save it now. Oh, that will go a long way to saving it. So 62%, but it would have been way up 80-90% without the double 4. What a game.
What a
8-4.
game.
You've got to be careful when you're leading.
Yep.
3 away, many
Yep.
away. Don't be taking these gammonish
Well, that's
cubes.
the thing. You know, it wasn't a typical back game situation because of the
Yeah,
score,
and
was
we
it?
see in the chat, he
Yeah.
says Ethan's a money player, so everything is a take for him. So we understand that. Not adjusting enough for
Oh, and
match.
double 2.
Match play is so
Can
difficult.
he rustle up double 6? No.
He needed it. That was all he had.
Bad
So
luck.
8-all. We go to a
Wow.
3-point match. $34,000 difference in first and second place prize money here.
Ethan must still be the favourite here in a 3-point match, but anything can happen.
Let's see what they're asking.
Are we going to see another deal here?
Is he allowed another break? If he's allowed another break, he can obviously have it. I don't want a break.
They're talking about having a break.
I think it's
I don't want
one
a break.
per
He's
player
allowed 1
per
or 2
round.
breaks per match.
I think it's one break, but we're just getting confirmation from the arbiter.
You have 1 break.
No, I don't want a break. I don't want a break. You have 1 break? No break.
I not have break.
Okay. Good.
We're just officially checking.
No break.
So the play will go on, I think. No break being taken.
Beat me. 2.
Oh, they've started again, but the transcriber's not back, so we're just making sure all the players are happy. I think you heard that. I tried to turn up the sound on the board, so Ravazi wanted a break, but he'd already used his. Ethan does not want to break, even after losing that game. He wants to carry on. Feels in the flow. He's at the board. He's already made the first move of the next game, so straight back to it. Double 5. Not what he wanted. And Ethan's got the early advantage here. Covers and down. You don't want to be splitting. You want to be focusing on making a great priming structure. Must split here. He's tapping the table, but you've got to split.
Yeah,
Put
you've
some
gotta do
pressure.
it.
Good play. One good roll here. That's a great
6-3.
pointing roll, and you're going to have a cube after a lot of numbers here.
Yeah.
Or the dances, I mean. 4-1. Got to come in with the 4
Yeah,
and
and then
push
shuffle
forward.
up.
Yeah, it's almost forced. Yeah, ooh,
No other option.
It's the wrong. Yeah, he's going to see there's just no other way to play it. He does like his 24 point though. We've seen that. So I'd be cubing this. I'd be cubing this. Ones and eights.
Yep.
He's sitting back. He's thinking about it. That's a good play.
Yeah, good play, Rivazi.
It'll be a big cube otherwise.
So 4-2 is going to point on.
That's game over. It's like
dance.
too good now
it's
against this
too
structure.
Good.
He needs to anchor.
Oh, but that changes
Can
things.
you still cube this with 3s and 5s from the bar? Doesn't think about
Doesn't
it.
think about it.
There's
No.
the 3. It was a double, even from the bar. I was
great call, Seb.
thinking that. I mean, you had the threat, and now it's just. Well, he does come in with 5-2, but
you can.
Oh, come on, Ethan! You've got to cube this.
You must think.
No. You've got to cube that one.
Yeah.
Because now you let the guy roll 6-5 and
Yeah.
take all the value out of your position. 5-1 though. I'm sure he's going to cube now.
Yeah.
And it's a
He's going to
pass
stack
now.
up.
Would have wanted.
Yeah.
No,
Please pause.
oh, he's just rolling.
I guess he's thinking that the guy's not going to take, you know, so still got a chance of 2 points.
Okay, but you just allow him to roll double 5. You might even lose this game.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that. Not seeing the value in his position. Now he's going to cube. Yeah.
And too good
it's
now.
way too good now. He's got lots of numbers to hit a third checker. Fantastic structure.
I mean, the guy's been passing
that was
every time.
He's not going to enjoy watching that one back.
No.
He's been playing so well up until this point. That position had more value than just 1 point in it after the structure was from the start. That double 5 really messes things up.
I mean, maybe some adjustment going on there in his considerations.
Not sure, but he's not going to be happy when he watches it back. He'll be happy that he's up 9-8 now.
He'll be happy if he won, Seb.
That's true. No, he's happy anyway. They're both in the final. They've done great. But I know he likes to play really well and make good decisions. And that one, when he looks at the position again, he'll see just how bad Rivazi's structure and position was there.
Yeah.
2 men trapped back.
6-3 should hit.
Yeah, hitting on the 4, natural.
Especially at the score. So this is a score where we can cube very early and we need to pass much earlier.
Sorry, good observation there in the chat. Thank you, Son Jones. Only 41 seconds for Ethan on his clock.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Over 13 minutes for Rivazi, so we will see Ethan making quick decisions. That probably had something to do with his cube action there.
Right.
Just deciding to roll, not sitting to think about it. Good play, covering and splitting. 4-1 will make the 10 point. That cleans up both blocks.
Yep, lovely play.
And blocks the structure if your opponent were to anchor. Wow, look at this.
So the blitz
2 points inboard, and then if he dances, it's a massive double.
Yeah.
And maybe a
I mean,
pass at the score.
if you come in, you could cube this, right, with the race lead.
Oh, he doesn't make the 4th point, doesn't? And he was correct.
He was
correct
right.
not
Great
to.
play.
Now it's a cube anyway. He does send it.
I mean,
This
are we even
game
too
is
good here?
Over. It's too good at the score, and he passes instantly. And we get to DMP, the most exciting thing. We couldn't keep up there. It was too much action.
Too fast.
Too much action. Great play with the double 5. Great cube action, but he could have again played on because of the score. That wouldn't normally be too good, but we see another huge adjustment because of 2-away, 3-away considerations. Now, will we see the automatic sort of insta-cube at 2-away?
I mean, if I was Ethan with 41 seconds on the clock, I would.
You would? I would still
that,
just wait if I was losing.
You would wait, okay.
But we might see Rivazi just double to 2 now. I'm interested to see this, what his understanding of 2-away is. He's keen to get Ethan's clock running. Oh, let it fall. Oh, it was close to double 6. That's what you want. Oh,
and he does it again.
He rolled it. That's the best start. So will we see him double when it comes back to him? You want to be playing this match as a favourite, of course. For the match as a favourite. Double 3 is good, but still you're a 42% underdog.
Good play.
He's going to spin the cube here. I feel like he will.
Yeah, you must do.
No, okay. Difficult to lose his market, of course.
If I was Ethan, I'd be sending it next myself.
Take point around 32%.
Yeah, we need to hit here.
Position. He doesn't hit, so he leaves a lot of numbers for Ethan to get back in this game.
Yeah,
and he's thinking of doubling himself.
I would keep this.
7s and 9s and 1s and a 10. He does double. It is a double. So he's favourite now after that 6-3.
Yeah, great cube.
Of course he's taking, so this is the last game, folks.
7 is a big swing.
Oh, an 8. He didn't find it. Out from the back.
Yeah, out from the back, yeah.
Good
all the way.
Can he play the 2 from the back? I think he's not going to do that. It's an illegal move just playing 6. He's reminding him he's got to move the 2. Down to 30 seconds.
Come on, Ethan, find it.
Don't time out. Please don't time out.
Yeah, he was in a match with Mochi the other day where Mochi timed out a DMP, right?
Oh, don't time out here. Final of the Super
Come on,
J.
Ethan.
22 seconds.
Ethan, come on, man.
Come on, move.
You don't have the time to count.
Move.
Just move the checkers.
Don't anchor there either.
Oh,
okay, fine.
Dude.
Do something. As long as you hit the clock. 14, 13. Just don't get lost in this play.
No. No, Ethan.
Move. His opponent's distracting him. 6.
Oh.
He knows. He points to the clock. He knows he's got 6 seconds.
Come on, Ethan.
Wow.
You got to stay concentrated, mate.
This is the last game. Double three is just going to. Wow, what a number just come home.
Roll.
Now, yeah, he plays it.
But you're kind of happy you made the anchor here.
Well, now you are, yes.
Because where's the last three?
Okay, Ethan needs to just move. 6 seconds on his clock. He'll just come down and make.
Slot the 4. No, and make the board.
Race. It's 9 pips. So Ravazi is your new favourite to be this huge Super Jackpot champion. 2-1.
2-1's going to make the 5.
Nice roll there. So only 6-1 to get hit back. He's thinking of playing safe, but come on. It's just come on. It's just 2 numbers, and you get the structure.
I mean,
he's going to pay for that.
Surely you want to win here.
I feel like he's going to pay for that because you're not guaranteed to roll one of those.
Great
nice
play from Ethan,
again.
creating the contact there.
Create the contact, and we see it. Does he hit now?
And it's close, right? It's really close.
Could just play 8-1, continuing his safety theme.
He's just hanging out for the doubles, right? But now the board is so potent for Ethan.
Wow, he's trying to play safe, but he can't. This is what I was talking about. What are you going to do now? You're paying shots against the 5-point board.
Jumping off the 15 point, or are you playing?
No, you have to play this. Minimum shots, an ace for Ethan. He could be the champ. Got to keep the contact on the mid, I think. Yep, 13-4.
These are tough plays with 6 seconds left.
They are, but you keep the contact. 5-2 is a nice one. That cleans up. Plays 7-2. Okay, either way, doesn't really matter. As long as you're leaving no shots. He'll probably leave the man on the midpoint. Yeah, especially with the 2-1. He's forced to. No, leave it there. Yeah, good play.
6 seconds, Ethan. Just play, mate.
Okay. Yeah, just move. Looking for a bad number here. 3-1. That's a nice one. Gets to come home.
Oh, wow.
No numbers hit. Now get off double 5. Yes, he sees it. Don't want to get hit with anything. Oh, he dances. Big slams the checker on the bar.
Yeah.
4-3, he can just come to the 7 point. He's almost home.
He's almost
but it's still awkward. He's got the gap on the 5.
Is
he going to rue this decision of not making? Oh, that was illegal. Oh no, he played it that way. Sorry. 4 builders for the 5 point. Nice play, but he did pay off.
2-3 makes the 5. So
does make the 5.
So tough.
He's up to 82% chances.
And Ethan's still dancing.
Wow, what a cruel DMP.
But I guess the 2 point being open with the checker on the bar is still a weakness.
Nice clearing play while he's on the bar. That was good. Getting the 8 point clear and getting a nice balance of builders and spares. Wow,
he doesn't get in.
It's the only roll.
Are we going to see an 8?
It's not enough.
No, and you've got to come out with 2 checkers.
14 pips. He's still 14 pips.
In fact, you've got to come out with all of them.
And what? Hope for double 1, double 2. And still race. This is your best chance as a bad race. 16%. Hard to make that play.
Very hard.
Especially with 6 seconds. Wow,
and now he's punished.
Pointed on here.
But 2-5 from the bar is a thing.
He likes 2-5 from the bar is a thing. Are we going to see it? Oh, the 2 was down, but it closes the board. Is there a final twist left in this match? Oh,
3-2 is going to seal the deal, I think.
Wait, does he see it? Has he seen it? He hasn't seen it.
He hasn't seen it.
He hasn't seen it. Ethan's point. He's going to leave it.
And this is the pressure of the moment. I feel for him.
No, he's left
a 6. Oh, he doesn't get it.
That could have been a massive.
Yeah,
that could have been massive.
Ethan's smiling ruefully.
He's like, wow, I had a chance. He's going to see this pick and pass to the ace, though. No shots. Wow.
But now with Ethan being on the bar, you know, he might still get a shot.
That gap on the 4. Wow, the double 4 sorts that out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tough match.
Ethan slams the clock. We understand completely.
Yeah.
He's been through the ringer here.
He
Hasn't really
has.
had the dice, but it's given himself the best opportunity to win this.
Might leave a shot if Ethan can dance.
Yeah, this isn't over yet, folks. It's not a wrap. He's only got 1 second, I think, on his clock.
Can't quite believe what's gone on here.
1 second left. He wants to dance here. Can he stay out?
He doesn't. So this game is almost over.
Wow, what a final, all the way to DMP.
Yeah, incredible match.
Maximum excitement for us.
Wow. I need to lie down.
Congratulations to Ethan, you played an excellent match.
Yeah, well played, Ethan.
And huge
Many congratulations to Ravazi.
Ravazi, he is your Master Cup Super Jackpot champion. And he'll be walking away with $68,000 in prize money.
Yeah.
Wonderful game there. You saw all the highs and lows, all the swings of backgammon drama.
And I guess, you know, I mean, Ethan would have wanted to have won, but he's still walking away with a nice big prize.
Yeah,
so
they're both winners.
We're
going to see the handshake. There we go. He looks up. He sees it's Jin. There we go.
Good match.
Yeah, great sportsmanship from both players.
Both guys. A round of applause in the room. fantastic final.
Congratulations, Rivazi.
Congratulations, what a match. Very good stuff.
Woo!
Yeah, it's always hard getting second, but reaching a final must be happy.
Absolutely.
What can we say? Exhausting for both of them.
Exhausting.
One second
exhausting
left.
for us.
I'm so happy he didn't lose on time, though. He only had 1 second at the end.
That play.
You never want to see that, do you?
Yeah.
You never want to see that.
Yeah. And I think that game was just such a good example of how tough DNP.
The pressure. 2 away, 3 away.
No. I think it was a pass, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You missed a couple of cubes at 3 away, 3 away.
You can see the transcription if you see the guy. Have a look through the file.
But bad luck, mate. Well played.
Bad luck.
Well
Ethan
played.
just coming over to say hi and talk about his decisions. We must give a big thank you to all our viewers out there.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Hope you enjoyed that.
And sharing this experience with us.
Amazing fun.
We will be back probably in not too long for some more matches, probably from the main event. I hope that Pete's going to stick with me and that
I'll
you've
be
been enjoying his commentary. Love having Pete here. So big thank you to everybody.
Yeah.
And we'll be back with you shortly. Thank
See you soon, folks.
Cheers. All the best.
The third place Backgammon Masters Cup. Shimodaira Kenji, Japan.
Я посажу сюда их.
Ой, ну хоть сегодня может как-то сложиться, мама дорогая.
Сделай на 9.
Я сделаю. А, у тебя есть. Видишь, а куда мою дядя? А ну-ка я сейчас пойду узнаю. Это play to nine. Round 4. Так.
Ты ему проиграл? Да.
Этот номер стола.
Не, я это просто с собой.
У меня выиграли было представители Украины.
А, вы прятку на проиграл? Да.
Они же фотку сделают. Сейчас придут фаталисты. Фаталисты? Леша, а можно из последних сил напряжись? Мы, наверное, уже будем стартовать?
Да, еще если... Нет, потому что... Комментатор. 5 минут.
Фотографируй нас перед началом. Я тоже скажу, в той или лет. Спасибо.
Я фотографируюсь, когда уже профеджировал.
Да.
Когда уже профеджировал.
Thank you, my friend. You
Long Gammon, Tbilisi. I play. I am you.
I have a friend.
No problem.
Okay.
Wir haben mit dem Verein Bart, weil wir haben schon gespielt. Das ist das zweite Mal.
Ach, ihr habt schon gespielt?
Ja. Wir sind in 8. Runde gespielt und wir haben gesagt, wir treffen uns Halbfinale Minimum.
Minimum. Ja, okay.
Ja. Und das ist geklappt. Das ist in Ordnung.
Ja.
Das ist kein Scherz. Das war echt.
Schöne Paarung.
Ja, das war echt.
Ja.
Okay, welcome back everybody. Hardly time to catch my breath there. Exhilarating DMP we saw at the final. The super jackpot that you just witnessed. Amazing match. And now it looks like we're back to the main event, so let's see if I can give you some updated statistics. Of course, there were 322 players who ponied up the entry. It's a 3-life system. I believe we're down to our last couple of competitors. I'm just refreshing the information. You can go to the same site using the QR code under Jakob's name there. We see Jakob against Arthur, and I'm so happy that Pete has just joined us after managing to get some food. I wasn't quick enough.
Stop.
I wasn't quick enough doing Formula 1 eating, but we're here for more action.
Whew, some digestion needed now.
Yeah, I saw Sam, a Japanese player. He's already started his match against Slava. Not many matches. Oh wow, look, so there's only 4 players.
Yeah.
4 players left.
So will we be concluding today?
I think we will be.
I think, are all players on the same number of wins and losses?
And I think they are, yeah. Every player has 1 life less. So the last 4 players, of course, they'll all be delighted. Let's just give you a
But a huge amount of money could be changing hands here.
So
4th place, $23,000. 1st place, $98,000. Wow.
So still playing for $75,000, just 2 wins away.
2 wins away.
So that's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
For 2 matches, 9 points, of course. We've been following it. Great action here.
So we have Yakov, who's going to be using his magic cup again. I think we saw it in action yesterday on the stream.
Yeah, he'll be shaking before plopping them into the baffle box.
Giving that extra randomization and
obviously
extra juice.
Working well for him. We see the handshake already, and we're back in the action, guys. So
here we go.
Great to have you along with us. Let us know where you are listening from in the world. Don't be shy.
Oh.
Say hello in the chat.
So Jakob hasn't got his.
No, he's
his
just
cup.
going for the. Maybe he's been told no cup. They trade 6-1. Little flair play there with the checker styles. Welcoming everyone back to the stream. This is the main event, the Asian Grand Prix.
So splitting down is natural here.
Yeah, want to be splitting against these priming structures.
This can point on.
Point on so strong to unstack, even though you have to leave the 6s. Some of them, but you get these dancing numbers. Big swing.
So do we enter with the 3 and come down with the 5 here?
Usually it's tough. I prefer to come in with a 3, come down with a 5, but that strips the midpoint here. So this is better, and then going 11 to 8, I think. Do see that they're close.
Wow.
But this is standard, I would say. You stay more out of harm's way. You can see he gets a bit more prime though when he rolls a 6. That will point again.
That can point on again, yeah.
Not a bad number. I feel like we're just slowing things down after the last match. Was so fast.
So exciting at the end.
It was so exciting. This will make the anchor just protect himself. Puts pressure on both those blocks. That's a nice one. Has to make the 5-point here, I think. I mean, you could make these 7 and split, which he's probably going to do. So
it's just so strong to make that board.
Both good options. Actually leaving no block, because you really want to split against this priming structure. What does the computer say?
Wow.
It's close. Slightly prefers this one. He likes it as well.
I would 100% make the 5-point here, I think.
Great play.
Yeah, great play.
2-1. This is a
Can we
tricky
hit?
one. No, I'm pretty sure he's just going to play 11-8 because he's up against this strong board and structure.
Yeah. I mean, they're close.
They are close, but 6-4 is the natural 2.
Yeah, and you've got that nice 11-10, moves up, gives you a 6 to cover.
Play, Jakob. Good.
Yeah,
No
great
fear.
play.
Really good to see that. Now he's thinking about the cube. He's got some threats from the bar, but his opponent has the anchor. He does decide to send it a nice early,
We're going
aggressive.
early.
Put the pressure on the first game.
I mean, your opponent can always pass, right?
He can.
He might not like it.
He can pass. He doesn't like it.
He does pass.
What a gift
Wow.
that is. 550.
Yeah.
Great cube and awareness there that he might give up the game, the position there. Off to an early lead. Fantastic.
I mean, that's a great
adjustment.
example. You know, sometimes people talk about delaying cubes if you think there's a skill advantage, you know. But your opponent, always remember, your opponent can always pass.
Yeah.
So 5-3 will make the 3 points. Yakov now on roll. What can he return with? 3-1 is one of the best replies to make the 5 point.
Yeah, good stuff.
3-1 will trade that back.
I think that's such a big skill when you get a sense that your opponent doesn't like the position.
Incredible.
And you can just steal points.
A read.
A read, yeah. You just say, well, he's not going to take this, and I don't care what the computer says because I'm just going to win now.
And this enters and hits. So some strong rolls here from both players early doors.
It's always nice to get
And
off
a
to a good
dance.
start in the game.
Can't quite cube just yet, I think. Would be a bit early. With your opponent having made the 5 point and 3 checkers behind. So an option to go to the 22 point, but actually splitting to the 18 point whilst your opponent was on the bar is a stronger option. And if you're going to do this, you definitely want to step up with the other checker, which Artur is doing. So Artur from Armenia, Muradian. Lots of Armenian players here.
Yep, lots of countries represented.
3-1. It's just going to enter and move to the 21 point. So Artur hoping for 4-2 here. He can hit with 5-4.
Well, but he could make, look, he could make the 8
can make
and the 18.
Wow.
Two
It's a
massively
big
good.
blunder not to.
Well, he touched the cube. I felt like he was going to cube from the bar there. And he's looking at it. Wow, so he didn't even consider the other place. So solid, isn't it? You remake the 8 point, you make your 18 point, huge improvement and progress.
Well, you're just
in the
killing all
position.
the priming sort of value that your opponent's structure has, right? Difficult though, because I guess he feels in the ascendancy and he's trying to, be more aggressive.
Yeah, understandable. Lovely 4-3. That's exactly what you wanted to see. And now what does he do? Does he have to play 8-5 here? Just clean up this block.
Yeah.
It's a bit awkward. Again, when you disconnect the position.
Yeah, he might be paying the price for not making the 18 point soon. If Yakov can hit him.
Let's see what Yakov can
But
do.
he misses,
That
so
goes
this
to
is
the
going to
5.
come to the 5.
Yeah, only safe place to put that checker, but nice to have another builder there.
So this can now make the 18 point.
Could also
Great
make
play.
the 2 point. Could also do this and come down. So a few options here,
Wow.
not clear. Computer likes just swinging it around the corner. Not easy. Gives the 6s, so there's a lot of good rolls here for Jakub. Either point or hit. Wow, that's a monster roll.
Yeah.
He's going to point and hit outside. I think this is pretty clear play.
2 on the bar is better
no,
by far.
He doesn't see it.
Yeah, I think
I don't think he saw that.
we saw this in the match the other day of Yakov missing some shots, some hits.
He
4-2 is
missed
a great reply.
Fantastic. I think he saw it now. He thinks, why didn't I hit that other checker? I need a
Yeah.
6 now.
And this is tough. The players are in a big important tournament. The big money on the line. Lots of pressure. They've played lots of matches. Fatigue must be setting in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy to see the right things when you're in the armchair.
Agreed, completely agreed. But you have lots of time on the clock. You got to go. I mean, I've got 17 minutes. Go through your options. This is a nice play. Clear the 18. It's not really helping with your contact.
Yep.
Get some men in to make points in front of your opponent's anchor.
But it means you've got to leave a blot on the, a direct shot on the.
Well, you have to
on
leave
the 10 point.
Oh no! What is? Oh, I see what he's
Wow.
thinking.
Interesting. It's very close, right?
It is close. This is scary. This is actually the DMP play wins the most games. Yeah, nice play. I mean, it's not the top recommended play by the computer, but it was very close second.
Yeah.
Now he's going to look at this.
I mean, lots of upside to it, right? I guess the downside is when your opponent rolls 6-1, 4-1, 6-4, 4-4, 6-6. Quite a few nasty numbers.
Yeah, but I guess with the 18 points still kind of in the game, you could come in with a 1 or a 2.
And I think Yakov is thinking about those improvements as he considers the cube. So it is a bit early here.
Yeah, just took his time. Didn't roll one of them.
So we hitting here and then
would
coming
be
in.
hitting, yes.
It's not super comfortable to play the 5 because you have to double up your builders, leave them less evenly distributed.
Yeah, stacking the 5 points slightly, but you've still got a good coverage.
I mean, I guess the point of this is that once you hit and he dances, you definitely have a cube then, right?
Yeah, that looks good. Nice play, Jakub.
Okay, but he's hit.
It comes out. No reason to leave the return shots. Yep. Getting safe, so important.
And this is going to anchor up.
Yeah, he's happy with that. You saw how fast he played it. He knew where he wanted to put it. Kind of in one of those mutual holding game structures.
What are we doing? Oh, we're breaking the. I was going to play 6-2, but this is breaking the 13.
I think I was going to play 6-2 as well. So, but 6-2 is blocked, so that's an 8 that isn't there. 2-2, 4 is good anyway.
I can do this as well. Nice.
Interesting. 5-4 has to clear something unless he comes out and slots the ace.
Yeah, that's I think that's what you've got to do, right?
You have to activate this third checker on the anchor. Nice play. Seeing lots of good moves from the players. Well done. So some hitting covers here. Oh, that's nearly one of them. Does he just make the point in board? I would. It's just a solid move. Yeah, nicely done. We see that now. It's clearly the best play. Difficult to give up the temptation of hitting. 5-3. He's just going to come round. Happy to safety this checker.
Yeah, this
quieten down the volatility.
Exactly.
He's outboarded. Oh, so he's thinking of jumping off the anchor.
He's thinking of making the point, right?
You can't do that.
Yeah.
He's up 12 in the race, so he would like to push forward.
So this can swing around, can it?
Have to play the 6 from the 18, and then the only 3 without giving directs is coming down. He sees that. And with the blot, again, this idea keeps repeating. Indirect shots are fine when your opponent has a blot inboard. Yeah.
Try and limit the volatility.
Very good play.
This hits, though. Will he find it?
I mean, you got to go for it.
Yeah.
He sees it. It's just a massive gain, especially on the dances. But when are you going to go? Leaving now.
And he doesn't dance, but he can't get both blocks safe.
Yeah, this is a good play just to get out of there. You don't want to be stuck behind this structure.
It's only ones that hit.
You've got the outfield control
if you're
as
missed,
well.
you've got some strong counterplay. Wow.
That's a winner. That's it. Game over.
That's it, yeah.
You can actually play on too good after this a little bit. Potentially. Not 33 pips up, so okay, he's just cashing. And we're going to see a 1-all scoreline.
Yeah, Yakov finds the cube. Good play.
Yeah, no real risk,
No.
but I guess 2-1 double 6 you don't want to give.
I mean, when you got 10%, you want to have a think, but you know.
It's worth just checking the race. Maybe it's a lot
Yeah.
closer than you think. But as soon as he figures out how far down he is, he'll almost certainly pass this cube. And we'll be into an 8-point match. I like the 8-away score.
Yeah.
Should be much more aggressive with the cube, actually.
Good pass from Artur.
Yeah, so very solid play by both. Seen both players run very deep in previous tournaments as well.
Yep.
So they've got a lot of experience.
Yep, this is not their first time at the rodeo.
And they still need to go to a rodeo. Maybe that's what I'm missing out. Yeah, the winner of this match is almost $27,000 difference. Just winning this match.
3-1 is a beautiful start for Yakov.
So a lot of pressure.
6-4.
Just running to the 14 is standard, but we've seen how close splitting and down is. And this is what I would do, just get out of harm's way. This is a nice 3-1. Split with the 3 at the back and you play 6-5. I know that from the 3-1 book. Love that book. 5-2 is not what you wanted, but you bring 2 builders down.
Yeah, you can get your builders activated. Unstack the mid.
That's right. Lovely distribution. Good diversification to improve.
You can make the.
I would make the 10.
Yeah, I was thinking about the 10 and splitting.
Better, but okay. You can see what he's thinking.
This is just straight 4-point. Although you can make the 2 outside points, which is tempting.
You might even like the 7-point. I've seen people play that. But yeah, the 4 is just a good play, much stronger.
I mean, unstacking is a stronger point, and you get to unstack.
Set yourself up with great potential to improve.
But this
make the 8 and split. He's going to put it back. Yeah, it's tempting to make the inner ball point, but it's a huge blunder. You can do this as a solid 4-point and split and put pressure on that block.
Yeah,
great play. He saw it, nearly fell in the trap.
Double
strong roll.
Double 4 doesn't hit, but it can make either the 9 or the 5
you
point.
have to leave the direct 6, but it's too strong. There isn't another combination of 4-part move.
Yeah, I guess you need to make the 5 point and then think about it, right?
That's right. Yeah, make the 5 point and then either play 6-2.
Yeah.
Or realise that making the 9 point is good. This way, what could you do? Make the 2 point and come down with 1 more. He might do that. You might think that's solid, so wouldn't be surprised if he just made his 2 point there and played 1 more down to the 9.
Absolutely. And it wouldn't be a terrible play.
No, not a big difference. The computer slightly prefers the structure of making the 5, and that is what we see. This is
we're hitting.
It's an interesting variation. That's why doubles are so complicated, because a lot more options available to you.
So 3s and 2s really punish this play. You see a 3.
Big punishment there. The top play would have worked out in a big way. Yakov in the driving seat here.
Yeah. 5-6 dances. So will we see a cube? We do see the cube,
Will
and
we
it
see
is
a
a good
take
cube.
is the question. No, he
Insta
insta-passes.
pass.
Good pressure. I think players
I think we
keeping
might be in
things
for
tight.
might be in for a long match here.
We might be. Well, I mean, it's
1 and 2 points.
understandable. You got $27,000 riding on this match, and then a potential $50,000 on the next match.
Yeah.
Do you really want to be taking
Yeah,
these
absolutely.
high gammonish positions? And
Yeah, and I think it's totally justified as a strategy. It's valid, right?
better
XG
for
may
the
not
heart.
like it, but
that's right. What's best for you?
Exactly. Make your play.
6-3. So there's a trade of 9s that will hit outside. Early advantage to Artur. Just adjusting the cube there. We appreciate that. And hit back. We'll make the 18. It's very close. I remember making the 18 is fine here, not to leave all the blocks around. Does go for the hit. 4-2 should hit on the 4 point.
Yep.
And stacking, disconnecting.
So we see a hitting exchange early here.
Yeah, massive gain on some numbers, especially the 6-6. That will hit back.
That will hit back, yeah.
Lots of blocks around, so.
Yeah, so big doubles or small doubles and
good call.
Can change stuff.
That's definitely the 4 point, and the last one should anchor up.
Yep.
Locking up the 6-away contact, making it awkward for your opponent. Nice play. We see him do that. Just
I mean, at the score, could you cube a dance here?
Yeah, I think so with the volatility. But 5-2.
Not now.
Not now.
So 20 point and tidy up the blot on the 10 here.
That's right. Good play. He sees that. Right back in it. We have this mutual holding game.
So double 4 is interesting. That sort of plays itself, and then maybe pop out from the back with the last one.
Yeah,
you often want to keep the goalkeeper, and even though I guess the race is very close, but
even race after the roll, and that third checker back really not providing much value.
Yeah,
he can't
I'm glad that you've done that now that he's made the 7 point, which blocked the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he'll be hitting with 6s and 1s though. That will just come round to the 9.
Yeah.
Nice balance of spares he's got. Very 50-50 game, as we can see from the percentages.
Yeah, another mutual holding game.
Yeah, well, it's typical because you do want advanced anchors, and both players are gunning for them. This is a
nice play.
Yeah, coming forward, 8 pips up. Good play. Oof,
double 2 punishes it though.
It does a little, so 3 down. Otherwise, you have to break something, and again, you're looking at pressuring the 5 point.
Yep.
Yeah, nice extra builders to fill in the 5. Good spread.
Yeah.
Solid play. Can Yeko perform? So the 6 has to come down, 13-7.
Yeah, he's not happy about this one.
Does leave some 9s, as well as some other numbers. There it is.
That's a hitter.
Going to want a 3, but hits back a lot on the 4 point with the smaller numbers as well. Does he break the 18 with a 5? That's also duplicated to enter. We see the 5, so the 4 has to hit. It doesn't. It's supposed to go to the 18. Oh, nice play. Played it quickly. He sees the risk.
Yeah, can we cube here?
No, he didn't even think about it. I think you can cube there because you're threatening to make the 5, but you can just
and
run
here you don't
cube.
point on. Yeah, you run on
I think
cube.
that's because you haven't cubed. So he should have cubed.
Yeah.
But because you haven't cubed, now you just do this and you just cube everything.
Yeah.
Another example of cube efficiency that we see here. So he should be doubling
Can he
this.
take? No. Very close. Wonder what's going to say on ++, so it gets worse.
8 away score. Yeah, very close.
Count the race, yeah. Have a think, and then realise.
Pips, but very little contact. So we do see the contact, but it's just not worth much.
This is interesting. I mean, these positions when you've got contact 5 points away, that's where I guess the crossover point is coming, isn't it? 6 away, you often have a take.
Yeah.
But 5 pips away, it starts to become a pass.
Yeah, and 4 is almost
definitely a
negligible
pass.
contact.
Yeah.
But
and I
here
guess score is a consideration as well, right?
Score a slight thing. You want to put go 7 away, 7 away.
Would this be a take if the score was 2-2?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-2. I believe this would be a take. But it's also about the landing spots, the ease at which he can clear the 12.
I mean, it's such a comfortable distribution that he's got there, right?
And the time, he's got all these spares in which to play nicely.
I mean, even if you did, in the unlikely situation you leave a shot, there's no immediate threat on the other side yet. He's rolling through. Maybe doesn't think he's got enough of a pit
Clear
lead.
the 12. Fantastic numbers to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the XG recommended play. Probably see that on ++. Let's check.
I think we need to,
There we go. So he did play it. Now he'll cube.
We have to see the cube.
He's got a couple more pips on that sequence. I think this will go double pass. No, he still wants a bit
rolling.
more. 17 though is about 15%, and I think that will do it.
I mean, it was there already, but it must be there now.
So now I'm confident he will send it.
Yeah.
And Jakob probably breathed a sigh of relief, doesn't have to make a difficult... Yeah,
Yeah.
before he'd even...
Yeah.
So there we go.
So we moved to 2-2, 7 away, 7 away. And yeah, it's a 7-point match we've reached again, Seb.
Here you are, back in your...
In my
this is
comfort
why
zone.
You're the specialist. What a treat for the viewers to have a 7-point specialist here. That's what you need.
Yeah, you'll see me on Heroes, folks. 7-point consultation match, always open.
Huge match in this main event here. 4 players remaining from 322 that started. Big money jump for each round.
This can hit.
Can hit.
You can also make points.
So you generally hit unless you're leading by a lot
exactly,
of points.
exactly. You have to be ahead by
Stop
quite
this,
a lot.
right? Big swing on the
Wow.
5-1. So he locks that up. He's going to need to start moving his back checkers. And this is a good example of that.
So could we split here as well?
Yeah, you've got to go big split and 6-5, because look, if Arthur starts making some structure, that's the 3-point. It just gets harder and harder to split.
That's the
And
point,
now
that's why you want to do it early, right?
Now he would have made the anchor and it'd be an even game.
Yeah.
Even after making the 5, he's only got 43%.
But he'll feel more comfortable splitting now, especially with, you know...
Yeah, the
a blot
protection of the
outside.
board.
Yeah.
But Arthur brings the spares down as
So
expected.
4-3 is awkward, though.
Got to split again.
Yeah, double split, is it? Or do we...
Duplicate the 2. He still doesn't split, so he's going to be in trouble if Arthur is able to develop. That's a bad one. Stacking, maybe, or coming... Yeah, you have to play safe against
Wow,
the board.
both to the 3-point.
It's an ugly one.
Oh, that's horrible, isn't it?
But it's the only safe play, and you are winning, right? You're up 23 pips.
Yeah. He finds it.
Sees it. Yeah,
Great
good
play.
Not what he wanted. That will run one.
Wow.
Lovely roll.
So double 2's a thing now.
How about double 4? Swing from the back, right? Winning the race. Just
Yep.
come round. Make the 9 as well as possible. Bit more structure. Then you're not duplicating your numbers. It's a nice little detail. If you play to the 10, a lot of your numbers are duplicated.
Yeah, and I guess that's just helping, you know, when your opponent rolls some of the bigger numbers and tries to escape and that sort of stuff, you may get more shots, etc.
Yeah.
More coverage. You know,
28.
generally more points is better in backgammon, isn't it?
More points
You
is
know.
better. Yeah, nice play. Sees the balance there. Up 28 pips now. You should be doubling this, I feel. Is it enough? Maybe still not with his awkward structure. That will make the 7.
Yeah.
You'll see that there isn't really an alternative. You can't play 6-3. I mean, legally you could, but
Yeah, I think this is the lack of the cube here is all about the awkward structure, isn't it?
yeah, 4 men on the 3.
So like a 4-1 or something where he can make the 2-point, that might help him.
Smooth things out a little.
Yeah.
Can he roll the 8? He can't, so just keep improving his board.
Yeah, he's getting ready for a shot, not
Look at
leaving
him,
a blot in
looking at
board.
the cube now.
It's super close.
Really close, but they've both been a little shy. This will
Yeah.
come around the corner. Fantastic number.
Yeah.
Really nice. Making that point, getting another builder for the 5. Can he find a 6-4 here? Not to be. Slot both points, or just make the 2.
Make the 2.
Makes
Yeah, in
it.
case you get a shot.
Now he's looking at it. It's a big double.
Yeah. And I guess, you know, 1 point's fine here, but 2 points is always better.
Got to make the 5. He sees that. Yeah, it's going to be a clear pass after he
I
gets
mean-
missed. With that race lead.
Ooh, double 5 equals up the race, but you still got a cube, right?
You've got a cube because you're threatening just to make the 4 point. And you're still up 5 pips and you're still trapping the guy. 5-2 is huge, 4-2 is huge, double 2, double 1, double 5.
I mean, it's interesting. It's still a take, and I guess you kind of feel like you haven't got a lot of wins here, but you got to realise that the gammons against are just tiny in this sort of position.
Gammons,
You know,
5 pips in the race.
And
nice cube.
nice cube. So turnaround possibilities here, which is why you consider the take with that awkward structure. He's not guaranteed to roll double 2 next. So Yakov passes.
Yeah, not surprised to see the pass there.
I mean, it
Often
didn't feel like many wins, did it?
Didn't feel like it, but we saw he had enough to take. Often when you're trapped on the 24, it looks worse than it is.
Yeah, with 1 blot as well, you know.
Yeah, your opponent's under pressure to roll some good numbers, and slippery 1 checker. Scamper home.
Yeah, so we move to 6 away, 7 away. So here, 2 points and 4 points, super efficient for Arthur. You know, in a 7-point match, just getting 1 point is quite nice in terms of cube leverage in the next game.
That's right. Jakob 3-2 down in this decisive match.
Is he running here? Or is he going to make the 2 point? Both valid options.
Yeah, very close. See how you feel. I think running wins more at DMP, and this is better for Gammons. Both players slowing down a touch. The enormity of this. Let's make the 2 point, he says, but that's not the right idea. I want to be splitting again. Both players are a little reluctant to split their back checkers.
Yeah, but that forced the split.
But they are both in the final 4, so maybe there's something to that.
Low volatility
He
backgammon.
might make the 20, but he can do 2 good things here. You can advance the anchor and make the 11. The 11
just unstacking so powerful here, isn't it?
So good to get builders on the 5 and the 7. And that was
This is awkward.
So what I like is that was a perfect example of 2 good things are better than 1 good thing.
Yeah,
2
well
different
said.
types of value add up to a greater value than just 1 good thing. Oh. After being a bit shy, now we've got some cube action.
Frisky.
Look at this. Double 3. Is he switching and coming down? Look at this play. No, he just makes the 7, but he should have thought about it with the other blot open. That would have been the Gammonish play. Now he gets a chance to clean up this checker. Takes it.
So not good for the commentators here that he's stacked up one of his checkers, double stacked on the 6 point here. So there's actually 5 there, not 4.
He must make the ace
Keep
here.
that in mind, folks.
Does he see it? He didn't go for the attacking option last roll.
I mean, having sent the cube, this is where you pursue the gammon.
You can't really just play 13 to 2.
Puts your gammons up to 27%, you know.
You leave a couple of numbers, but you get a bunch of returns.
And actually 16. Being return hits, not, you know, the game's not over then, is it?
Not over. 16 dances, you're on your way home.
Yep.
I think he's going to find this one. No, he leaves the
Loves the structure.
That's just more shots without the upside. And double 4 as well.
Arthur takes a sip of water, gets ready to roll a 1.
So happy to see that move.
Double 2, can we step up?
Huge
or are we
swing, he would have danced and been on the bar.
Wow.
As it is, he's making it difficult for Jakob to come home now.
Yeah, so we don't step up here because we're coming under the pressure of those spares a little bit more.
Well,
it's just a bit too dangerous.
The alternative is simply
More
too valuable, making the 4 point.
Yeah.
If he didn't have this option, I'm sure he would step up with one of them, and he's thinking about it,
He's
which means he'll
thinking,
slot the 2
think
point.
about it.
But yeah, he should be getting attacked now because he's got the blotting board. So 3s, 4s, and 5s. 6-1 is nada.
Yeah, it's not what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, force play, just bring it in. And Arthur would love to escape this last back man, take the pressure off. Does that, and he makes the 4 point. Fantastic roll for him.
So you're happy to escape
But he would
all
still
of those
be on the
threatening
bar
checkers.
if he had been put there.
Exactly.
And Jakob would be on his way to winning 4 points. So a little missed opportunity we see, costing him. Could slot the 5.
Yakov, the inventor of the Besma board, it's here in the room.
Always been showcasing that,
Yep.
2-3 gets safe, good play, no shots leaving here. Double 6s blocked.
Wow,
we see
it's
the
not as good as it could have been.
No, then we see the power of making that 11 point for Arthur with the double 2.
So now, who's winning the game?
That will make the 9. It's an extra blocking point, and the opponent's got the blotting board. If he does roll the 6-2 or the 5-3, you've still got chances.
So, huge swing here. You know, Yakov could have been winning 4 points and now might lose
I mean, he has
2.
to run here because he can't just break his board.
Yeah.
And is Arthur is he sensing something here? Okay, he's got 4 builders. He's going to execute
And
first.
4 1 points on.
Perfect roll.
The perfect roll.
I mean, he'd prefer not to leave the 3-6, so it
Yeah.
could have been 6-1, but
True.
it's right up there. 3-6, and now this game is over. Can he play on 2 good? Just cashing.
Good part,
5-2.
good cash, yeah.
Gets the 4 away.
So yeah,
Oh,
Yakov
that
really
was a-
paid the price for not making that, you know,
Yeah, he
making the
wasn't
ace point.
aggressive enough
Well, he was
there.
being too pure as well, I guess. You know, he was investing in structure at the moment that he needed to attack.
He could have been 6-3 up, and as we stand, he's 5-2 down.
Yeah.
Tens of thousands of
And
dollars.
this is the thing, you know, we often think, you know, the dice decide everything, but they don't. That's a great example, you know.
That's right. Yeah, you make your own luck a lot of the times. You've got to force a good position, take some chances, and that was a moment where he could have capitalised on a good roll.
Hello to Simon Carter in the chat. Great to have you here, mate.
Yeah, thank you very much. Great to know that you're watching and enjoying the stream. Double 4, it's a good start again.
Wow.
He's really doing well.
Yeah.
5-2 up. Perfect structure. 2 down,
2
or is
down.
he splitting? Yeah, now that you are a roll behind, normally you want to split against the priming structures, but
he's down in the race.
Here. Exactly, he's down.
So he wants to counter prime here is the strategy, isn't it?
Playing a bit safe, a bit timid. 3-1. He can split and go 6-5. He does that.
I mean, you're just cruising at the moment as Artur, but everything can change, and that can hit one at least. You can double hit, but it's not as valuable against that dangerous structure.
He might double hit. Is he really just going to play 13 to 8? Yeah, if he's hitting, I feel like he's double hitting, but he might come down. That's the pure play. 13 to 10
gives you a 6 to cover. You really want to make the 4 point. Is why you're not going to the ace.
Yeah, good play, Jakob. Well
Great
done.
play.
Okay, hasn't hit the clock just yet, but he's looking at it. It's a natural play. Looks nice and balanced. Big 4 here. Found it. It's really been Artur's match so far.
Yeah. So, is he getting close to a cube, depending on what happens next?
4 away, 7 away. I mean, if
I
he
mean,
dance has got to be a cube.
Yeah, I mean, it might even be a pass, right?
Yeah, I would say that actually.
But that's a great reply. That kills the cube for the immediate future.
Big, I mean, same value, but he goes for the 10. You could make.
Yeah.
I thought the decision was between making the advanced anchor and
hitting. I mean, I was straight making the anchor.
That's the 18. That was a really interesting 3-2 we saw. They played it so quickly. You're really hoping for a 6-5 here to equalise things.
And now that the anchor's moved up, you know, those checkers on the 10 point are less valuable.
That's a good roll. Both checkers from the 24 must be in play. Improve the anchor and escape one. Of course, the 8 point is stripped, so the 1 isn't really that bad getting hit. Just
Jakob with the Jonas point now.
The Jonas, 23. It's not much of anything, but he'll just play one in. And Jakob, even though he's down 37 pips, will he make the 18 if he rolls a 5? This will be interesting to see. Both players feeling the high pressure of this match in this moment. Just taking a sip of water.
He does roll a 5.
He's going to have to. Nope, you see that's too much because he's down. He's leaving 3-4, 3-6, double 4, double 2. Does he get punished? Not quite. He can hit here and play 6-4. It's natural play. Now he's got the blotting board. And a dance, I'm sure we'd see the cube.
I'm not sure, but I'd hope so.
4 covers, so he's in. That's a big improvement. He's happy to come in.
Still quite a bit of gammons in this game for Artur. This can point on.
Puts him back on the roof. Nice play, switching there. He saw it. Jakob under pressure to perform yet again.
Would you take this cube if you dance?
I don't like it when he's 4 away. But there's a lot of cocktail. Oh,
he
didn't
misses
even
it.
think about it.
Misses it.
And he's happy because double 1 is not your best. But yeah, I think it was a double pass. So we were correct on the cube action, but they just rolled through it. I mean, threatening to win 4 points in the match really puts the pressure on your opponent. Now he's got 2s, 1s, and 5s. He's still not.
Still could be close to a cube.
Wow, and he could have won the match this game if he had sent that cube and got a take. As it is, though, I think he's actually going to clear the 18. He's thinking of just running home.
Yeah.
Not playing on too good. Yeah, good play.
Good play. Because you want to get the other checker.
Pick up the second checker, get to
just
2
win 2
away.
points,
He's going to carry on rolling.
Undouble gammon.
But now I feel like he's going to cube. Yeah, good. No, come on.
Oh, wow. How good do you need to be?
I think, was he playing on too good there? Oh, he puts his hand on his head. Maybe he realises that he could have just taken a point now, but he's actually back in.
It was a huge cube. Wow.
Yeah, very volatile that moment. Could have rolled a 1 or a 9.
And why do you leave the shot here, Seb?
I do not have the answer to that. I do not. It seems odd. The 1 here would change everything, so Jakob had a chance.
You can tidy up, though. You can tidy up both those blocks.
46% wins. He was dead in this game.
Wow.
He's really been gifted an opportunity. Sometimes that happens. Double 2 is fantastic. Yeah, he's going to go all the way. Really difficult to clear this 18 point, but he found a way with the double 2 there. Hitting with a 1 is scary.
And he does that, and he can, you know, cover the other checker. He doesn't even have to. Oh, he will leave a 6, won't he?
Yeah, so better to duplicate the 1 and keep it going. Only leave 5 numbers. This way would leave
That's a cool play.
6 numbers, It's also a builder for the 7, 8, 9 points.
Yeah.
If you go to the 12.
Will he find it?
I think he will find this one. You're staying back and covering more by
Yeah,
keeping that
I mean,
checker on the
the thing is, this is another thing, you need to play positively here because he's so down in the race.
Nice
Just hitting
play.
him doesn't win you the game.
Yeah, very good play there. 4-3 is going to come out. Oh no, 5-1. I would just come out. How can you? I don't like playing 5-1. Okay, they're close, but yeah, this is natural, it feels.
Yeah, very natural.
But of course, 3s, 5s and 6s all hit. Pinning him back. Oh, 3-2. That
That's
hits
gonna
from the
hit.
12. And there will be some numbers. 6 immediate. Oh no, 5-2's blocked, sorry. So just 4 numbers hit from the bar. So yeah. Got to do this. Another builder for your inner points, and you wouldn't mind making the 7 in an attempt to contain your opponent. He's looking at it, plenty of time.
Do you think he's thinking of playing to the 5 point with
No.
hitting?
I think he's
I don't know
just
what the
realising that it's
consideration
a
is here.
high pressure moment.
Take your time, find the right play.
Yeah, he's a bit nervous here. It is scary, but there's a big upside. If your opponent rolls one of these numbers, you are likely to be gammoned. Oh, there's a 3, but a 5. He's going to be out again.
Yep.
Persisting in his escape. He's going to need a 5
He
or a 2.
really needs to hit here for the race.
Gets the 2, but it's awkward.
It's got to hit again.
Yeah, and just to play it, the safest way is to bring in the extra builder to the 6 and stack them up.
Yeah.
Being an extra 3, 5 and double 4. That'd be 7 numbers now from the bar.
Wow. Yeah, it feels a very awkward play that, but you know, safety needs to be kept in mind in this situation. You've got to hit for the race, because otherwise you're just giving up.
You just let him go. And
Yeah.
You're leaving shots anyway, right, with the man on the 18 point. Oh, don't do that.
I mean, you can see that not hitting here is
No,
a
'cause
400 blunder.
So this is 6 shots from there.
Yeah.
So you're leaving 6 shots anyway. You're leaving 7 the other way, plus 6,
Yeah.
4.
Like the mistake here, so I was thinking
8
that,
shots.
you know, as you're saying, that checker on the 18 point is an asset, because when you're not on roll, it becomes a liability potentially. You can be hit. And you can be gammoned from here.
It's understandable that he's scared though. But you've really got to hit this checker and give yourself a chance to contain it. Let's see what he does.
So good to have Aydin Kolchak, the director of the East Finchley Backgammon Club. If you're in London, especially if you're in North London, please make your way to that, one of the most successful clubs in the UK. Aydin's a fantastic guy, runs a wonderful club, so you know, you'll pick tips up from experienced players, or everyone's made welcome, lots of different events that you can play in, so make your way to the Clissold Tavern in East Finchley for Mondays and Thursdays.
So we've seen him hit here with the 2. I think he's decided that he must hit. Can't just allow Artur to run home safely. Now he's trying to work out the 4. The big 4 is coming down 13-9. Really setting up 5 builders to fill in the 3 and 4 points. But that's a big play, isn't it? Against a 5-point board, ideally we don't want to be leaving any shots.
Huge play.
Leaving 4, 5 blots. You're going to get gammoned if it goes badly.
Yeah.
Can he see this 10-6 move? It's a bit ugly. Big swing on 4-6 though.
I think once you figured out that you have to hit, then you know that consideration of what you do with the foot. I mean, if you play 13-9, it's just so big. You can see it's nearly right.
I do like
because when you miss, it's great.
Oh no!
Big error.
He would have got away with it the other way. Now, how does he?
If you roll a 5, what are you doing?
No, he has to stay there. But he's down so many pips in the race. This
Let's
must
see.
be.
You see, I think he's going to safety it, isn't he?
if he safeties it, it's a pass.
Yep.
It's just a pass. Now this was a double take before the 3-1 with the hits. 4 away. Again, Artur could have set himself up to win this match.
Yeah. And I'm wondering, you know, will that have an impact later on? As he missed opportunities.
Good choice in staying back. This is a double pass.
Yeah.
Brings one home. I wonder why he isn't doubling. It's curious to me. He's 4 away.
Like, how good do you need to be here? And this will make him less keen.
Yeah,
right?
he's not going to double now, but it is a double take. If he rolls a 7, it's huge. 3-1. I'll play 6-3. Yeah. Still keeping the strong 5-point board. Yeah, if you don't double and then your opponent improves, you're probably not going to double, are you? Jakob leaving that man back there, of course. 7 is still a big roll for Artur.
Wasn't happy with that 4-1, was he?
No, it's still a double take here. You see these repeated errors when you miss a cube.
If you've ever done BMAP and seen those red marks repeatedly again and again, you learn from this mistake, right?
He's got a bad 5-1 now because he had to clear.
So good instincts here, keeping the point.
Yeah, it makes the 5-point board. Still not cubing, but it is a cube. It's at 5-2, he finally rolls the 7 and hits him.
And he's still got a few gammons here.
There's a couple of gammons.
Could win the match.
He was looking for the 6. Cubes. Oh, he doesn't want the gammon.
Oh, it's now too good.
Okay, a little shy there.
Yeah.
But he does
so,
get to
from Jakob's perspective, this could be way worse than it is now, right? So, still staying in the game.
Yeah, great match for you here, guys. And we're on to the just adjusting the cube in the middle.
So 3 away, 7 away. So as a 3-away player, you need to be conservative with the cube, and I think Artur's going to be able to do that based on play so far.
Yeah, they're both being very conservative, but I hope it gives a lot of positivity for people out there that you can see these two players have reached the last 4 of this enormous event, and they're cashing already for well over $20,000. And you can see the computer doesn't agree with a lot of the stuff they're doing, but they've made it through.
Yeah, they've made it this far.
They've made it through a lot of rounds, and anything can happen in backgammon. Good play there with the 4-1, hitting, getting something going. Oh, double hit back, I think, with 5-2. Yeah, 6-4.
Sees it, good play.
He needs to get something going to get back in this match. Artur looking for the 4. Oh, double three. Just make the 5-point. Ignore that guy. You do see that is best.
Wow. And that's the thing, 5-point more important than the 21-point.
Great play. Good understanding. Your opponent can come in, but 2s and 4s duplicated to come in and cover.
Yep.
Some 6s, but the dances that stay out, this is a big... Oh, and we see it. 3 away. He's not going to be doubling. He's just going to be playing for the gammon.
You can hit again
3
here.
will hit. 4 might even split to the 18 or come up, putting extra pressure on the 3rd block.
Yep.
Wow,
also coming down is fine, giving yourself a bit of coverage should he enter on the 21-point.
Oh, I like this idea as well, just slotting the bar. Jakob in with both, he'll love to see that. Gives himself a great chance to anchor, and he's going to need the anchor. So 6s and 3s, really the main numbers. Double 4 is a double switch, it could be.
I saw it as well,
it's a bit
straight
immature.
away. I mean, breaking the 6-point, of course,
this
I saw it.
is such a difficult play to leave the triple shot, make the 18.
Yeah. And this is about invest in structure, right?
Yeah, invest in structure. 3 away, 7 away.
Long-term gain for short-term pain.
That's a nice expression there. Love that. Let's see what he does. He grabs the 18. He sees the value in that.
He's going to find it. Excellent
Really
play.
nice play. Love that. Good play.
Artur wearing his Armenia shirt. Representing, and that can do a number of good things, right?
It does everything. Makes the 5, makes the 10, jumps out.
Bang, bang, bang.
Up to 53%. He needed that in this match. That should hit.
Yep.
Even though you have to break this point, you've still got the stronger board. Yeah, you don't want to allow your opponent to make that 18-point. There's lots of returns, but also the dancing numbers.
So interestingly, Jakob was very close to a cube.
Yeah, at the score.
And this is all about score. I think often players at this score think about, but I don't want to lose 2 points, so I don't want to send the cube. But you've just got to take, the chances to catch up.
Yeah, you've got to realise that you're risking less. You kill the gammons. Yeah. Wow, cruel dance again there for Jakob. This match not going his way. He's going to be making the 7-point here. The 3, he'll probably come off the back anchor. That looks more natural than playing 9-6. But both plays completely fine. Yeah, we see that. I think that's what most people would do, just releasing these checkers. Another dance, heartbreaker.
Yeah.
You don't want to be
Artur,
languishing.
of course, miles away from a cube with all those checkers to bring around.
Yeah, he's not going to be doubling anyway, as we know. But he's got a long way to come home. Okay,
so this is nice, we can move forward.
Must push forward. And he must hit with a 5 as well here, trying to fill in that. Doesn't get it. 69 is nice though. Swings
Yeah,
around.
we can make the point, right?
Clean up 2 blots. Make the structure. Happy days. So a 3 is big to improve the anchor. Doesn't come. 5-2 clears the 10. That's the only move that plays safe. So he must make it. Sure, he's going to make this move.
Hi, Leona. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, I hope everybody out there is enjoying this action from the main event.
What better way to spend a Saturday in Europe and America than to get up early and watch this, Seb?
Live stream, yeah.
Who needs to go to the shops or, you know, any of those other activities you could do on a Saturday?
Back, relax.
Exactly.
This is the semi-final of the main event.
Yep.
4 players remaining from 322 entrants. There's big stuff here. 6-5, so 18 and a hit. Looks natural, but all the way is also... I would just play this.
Yeah, me too.
At the score, it's close. Well, really close. 4 Miller points, but the real question is, are you feeling lucky, Punk? And he is. He is. He is being lucky this game. He gets missed and he needs a 5 to cover. And well, 3s maybe cover as well. Still a lot of freight to move home.
And even a roll like 5-2 is okay. You can make the 2 points.
5-3 is lovely.
Yeah.
Trapping those 3 back checkers and easy to come off here.
So now we've probably got to the 2 good stage, have we? But you know, we're now getting more in the zone where you could use the cube at this score. But this is probably too good.
You can see Jakob is not happy. He's down 6-2 in this huge match. 6-5.
Got to pop out.
Well, it's difficult to come out and play 6-1. And we can see it's actually too good.
Yeah.
So we could play on, get to 8-2 in the Crawford game here. How would you think about this?
About the score?
Yeah, just rolling from Artur's side. Is he just thinking, I'm never cubing?
I mean, I think, you know,
just play for the gammon. And
this is the thing about 3 away. You know, for me, in a gammonist position, you just play on for 2 points. You know, if you can get to a very winnish position, you know, 73% or so, you know, then you can think about the cube.
You see him slam the checker. No, you don't want to leave a double shot here. That's more gammons and more backgammons. You have to play 6-1 and protect yourself.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to force checker
to your
sent
point,
back.
Backgammons are a thing now, right?
It's over 5% backgammons. You just lose the match. He needs a 2 here really badly. You can see he feels like he's getting a hit every time. Doesn't get it, but the 6
this
is
can enter and
forced.
pop a checker out.
Yeah, but he's likely to be sent back again, and now he's got 3 on the ace, so 3s and 5s. That makes
That
the
hits.
6 prime.
Wow, what a roll.
So even 2-1 here. Wow, he's in big trouble.
The stars have aligned for Artur.
Wow,
Muradian.
look at this.
Oh my days.
3s and 5s. He's going to have 5 men back.
So what backgammons now? 15%? 10%?
Yeah, they might be up to 10%. 11 we see.
Wow.
Okay, he could safety this blot and come in. Yeah, he does that, so that will save him some gammons and backgammons, down to 9% backgammons for the
But he
win.
has killed his 6s.
Every cloud. Every cloud. That 2 prime doing some work, so double 1 is best number. Nearly gets it, must split with
Must
the 1.
split, yeah.
Surely, got to try and make this
And
point.
then 3-1.
And Artur must hit with a 4, maybe even a 6 and break the prime. Let's see, 2-1, so he's going to have a chance to make it.
Yep. 1 is big here. Doesn't get
find
it.
No,
He needs the magic cutback.
he needs the cut back, and
Yep.
he's likely to be crunching his board next roll. A 1 is so nice to unstack here. Were you hitting
We
with
just
4-2?
hit it. Yeah, I'm just hitting, I think.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
hit. Go for it. Very little risk. I mean, whatever happens, 4 checkers are stuck. You can see why he's not doing
Yeah.
it. But yeah, slightly better just to break your 6 prime. Unusual to
It
break
was
the
good
6
for
prime.
gammons and a little bit for backgammons.
Yeah, now he's up against a 5-point board, so he's not going to do it. Oh, that just
Yeah.
moves.
Well, he knew he was going to do
perfectly.
it comfortably.
5 checkers on the ace, 70% gammons. He's going to be 8-2
and the
up by
boards
the looks of things.
could be crunching if you enter with
Oh,
1-2.
No. No. This is terrible news for
Yeah.
Jakob.
No, you
Oh,
don't move that. You
no,
stay.
yeah, you want to stay, and you let your opponent roll
Yeah.
5-2 or something, and then get another checker.
Just stick those backgammons up a bit more.
Yeah, be really greedy when you have the 6
Yeah.
prime. Fish for more men, more checkers. Yeah, exactly. Final 4 is a terrific result for anybody.
Yeah, exactly. Well said, Brandon. Congrats to both players.
Ready cash for $23,000. Third place will get, I guess there'll be a third place playoff perhaps for $32,000. Winner of this match will be guaranteed close to $50,000, and the winner of the tournament taking home close to $100,000. So all to play for here, but Artur in great shape. And the Armenian contingency be supporting him in the lounge, roaring him on. See if he can bring this home. So the board has gone. Almost no chance here for Jakob to win this game.
Could you try trap play here? Try and get him on the bar again?
Oh, look at this. You keep the prime just for an extra roll. Get him to kill that checker. He's going to have to kill it anyway, just so he can't make a 3-point board.
I mean,
get your spares a bit deeper.
This could be the end of the match in this game.
He needs some 6s. It's unlikely he wins the backgammon. What is it now? I'm not going to see the percentages just yet.
Yeah, he will need to roll fast and hard.
Huge number of gammons. Okay,
11%,
nearly 11%, but
yeah.
80% gammons. He gets the 6. That'll make a huge difference. 6-5 is a double shot.
So 3 can take 2 off. Yeah, come on, take him off, take him off.
It's close.
It is close, but
you can play aggressively. Your opponent has a crunch 2-point board.
It's actually less. Wow, what's going on here? It's less wins and less gammons, but more backgammons. When do we see that?
When you're 3 away. When you're 3 away.
Is the answer.
A little bonus. Hi, Brandon. Thank you. Great to see Mr. Macklin in the chat there. We're missing you here. Hope you're enjoying all our coverage and live action. This big semi-final. If it does clear the 5-point, backgammon's all the way down. I think he would be content just to win the gammon here.
Yeah.
You see Jakob, a little shake of the hand there. He's not touching those back checkers. Going to keep the anchor. Anhor looking to take as many checkers off as possible, but that does nothing but clear a point. 80% gammons.
So the backgammons are down to 4% here. So this can just get a checker into the board. I'm not sure we want to
no
make
shots
the
coming
11
now,
point.
so just play nicely into the 6-point. Waste no pips, and maybe you make
Yeah,
it that.
exactly.
So you can't win without cube access. 3-1, so only 1 off. Moves them very
But
slowly.
we even up our distribution, do we there?
I think he
4
already
on the
has
3-point?
4, yeah. So he'll be looking for the big double, and then if he does clear the 3-point, that'll be Jakob's cue to get off the 24-point and force some bad numbers. This is not great.
Yeah, we could see a shot.
The thing is, the shot just doesn't really cost him.
No.
5 will make the 6-point, of course.
And swing around.
Oh, no.
You don't want to come off yet.
Don't give double 2, and the ones are better to hit this way than the other way. Slight let off
He's
there.
just worried about the backgammon.
So you only get 1 chance to hit here, whereas he might have had more chances to hit the other way.
And here you hit on the ace.
You hit on the ace. Down
Don't
to
need the
67% gammons.
He's more likely to enter high than low here.
Well, Jakob hit.
And he does. Wow. So no backgammons now, I
He
think.
would have hit the other way. If he kept the anchor, he would have hit with a 2.
Oh, wow.
If he missed, he would have had more opportunities. So
yeah,
the gammon, oof, that's going to go a long way to locking up the gammon here.
and we could see a backgammon on a 2-1 double 3 or higher
don't
sequence.
Call it. Okay. That would be a cruel way to be eliminated after so many rounds. You can still save it.
You can still save it.
Not now.
Well, no, it's impossible.
I recognise that. So 8-2 Crawford. Great news for Anhor. Horrible so far for Jakob.
Yeah, really big luck difference in the match. And I think Jakob's mentioning that right now.
Yeah, they both recognise what's happened. I mean, it's hard not to be aware of how the dice have fallen so far. So let's see this game. Jakob being odd away means that the gammon is really of no consequence. So they'll just be focusing on the wins. You'll be seeing plays. The best play that will be recommended by the computer will have the most winning chances. And very often we're looking to balance the gammons we win, the gammons we lose, or even as we saw in the last game, the backgammons that have value. Jakob needs to win this game to force more action in this match, so really under pressure, just 1 point away from being eliminated in this tournament.
Yeah.
And your opponent starts with 3-1.
Yeah, but I guess you're never going to feel like a loser here with such a big, sort of cash prize for finishing 4th.
That's true, 6-2, he'll just hit and bring it in, but he may leave it slotted, I've seen this, and try and make it. It does get hit back, that's why it was better to play clean. He already got the advantage, didn't need the extra risk.
So here,
understandable. He'll hit here as well.
Gammon's not really an issue in this game for either player, right?
Yeah, no value, I said that at the start. Just concentrate on the wins. Good play. Lots of pressure here. Needs to enter. He'll hit on the 5. A big swing coming up. 5s, 2s, 3s, 4s, all good. 6s are bad. That will hit on the 4. Yep. That gives Jakob a chance here to hit and cover. He's got 3 on the ace. This might be his moment. Can't cube, of course. This is the Crawford game. 3-1.
Wow.
Should just make the 5 because he's got 3 men on the anchor.
Yeah, so tempting to hit.
Oh, it's difficult. Look at... No, don't do it. Could just take the structure. Double 1. Probably a switch and make the 7 or split the back checkers. He does switch. Yeah, you don't need to make the 7.
Yeah, you just need to get one off the big stack there.
Again, indirect shots. It is a close play though. Yako under pressure. He'd love to come in and cover the 5 point again. Yeah, lovely one.
Wow.
He's got to do it this time, surely. Now there's 4 checkers on the ace point. It's even better to make the structure.
Yeah.
Can't hit now and give all the returns. Good
Great play.
Yeah, you figured it out.
So with 4 on the ace point, backgammons could be a thing for Jakob in this game, potentially.
Yeah, that is a value.
That solves a problem.
This is a tricky one. You've got to get those back checkers moving.
Yeah.
I like this natural move though. He's forced to come down with a 5 because there's no other play. And Jakob really feeling like he's got a chance in this match now to get back in it.
And he hits. So could we see 5 on the ace point?
We could with a 1-5. 2-5.
Well, will he make the 8 point here, or will he just come out?
Interesting. I would just come out and try and make the 18 point.
Yeah.
Biggest improvement to my position. Oh,
He's
this
hitting.
is the wrong idea.
Wow.
Sort of a panic hit.
Sort of attacking in a game that he just needs to take easy.
Yeah, you don't have any checkers there. He gets double hit.
I mean,
punishment.
backgammons are becoming a thing for Jakob, as said. He's up to 8% now.
You've got to be wary. Double 3.
Double 3 will arrest that.
He's going to take 3 anchors for sure.
Triple anchor back game.
And he's up to 44% wins. What a double 3 that was. 6-5. Wow.
So here we went to attempt to make the bar, right?
Yeah, it's a very pure play.
Yeah.
Otherwise he has to stack, but this is natural. You just have to adjust your play so much against the 3 anchors. This will make the 18. I'm sure he'll grab that.
Yeah.
Immediately reaching for those checkers. And he'll feel very good about his position now. Almost 50-50 in wins.
So we got to that early point with the triple anchor back game, which is that it will always convert into a double anchor back game at some point, inevitably.
Yeah, you've got to use these extra checkers, invest them in the priming side. But yeah, good play. Recognises that he needs to clear the midpoint. This will come down. Should 13 something will be involved. Got to spread out to cover the outfield and try and fill in your 5 point.
He gave up the goalkeeper there.
Double 2.
Double
At least
2 can
push forward.
Yeah,
got to get there. He does that straight away. 3. And 1 more. Yep, good play. So 2, 7 and 8s to fill it in. Doesn't get it. The 9 is also awkward from the back, so he could just come off.
So do we make the 12 here?
Yeah, you got to make the 12.
Progress around.
That's it. You don't need this checker.
Good play.
Jakob looking to run home. But a long way home he's got to go.
So could the match be swinging?
That's a hit. Gives him some time to get home.
Yep.
He sees it. There's not much you can do about the timing here because your opponent's got the anchors and would he come in with the 2? Just more contact. You want to stay back here. But it is close because you can start your 5 point. If you do come in with a 4, you must start your 5 point. Okay, he goes this way.
I guess he likes playing the 2 more on the other side.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, not a big difference because you can't change the structure of the position too much. So we'll see very small difference in the value.
So this is a great example, Seb, of a back game, right, where, it looks like blue's crushing it, but actually winning chances are roughly 50-50 here for both players.
Yeah,
well, we moved up to
60. Yeah, this double
but it's
6,
still,
no
White
good.
wins so many of these games.
So many of these games with the contact, even though he's underdeveloped. And what's nice, I guess, for Jakob is his 10 point is not in double direct contact, so it's actually going to be relatively easy for him to clear that.
So this will come in and stop the 2, will it?
The problems will come from the 8 point, and we'll see Artur fill in his 5 point as fast as possible now, I'm sure of that.
That's awkward.
So he does slot. He could even slot the 3.
But
he does
move
play
into the 8.
Yeah, the 8 looks nice for an extra builder. He does go with that. Instant development. Now Jakob, can he clear?
He cannot.
Maybe you should just play 10 to 2 now. Just clear it. Yep, we see that. There's only 2 legal plays. So he should just pay the 6s now with the 2 blocks in board. He does it. Good play, Jakob.
Great play.
6 will hit regardless. Not that one.
It's a misser.
So good play by Jakob and rewarded, but still the 8
But he's
point.
not out of the woods yet.
He's not out of the woods, that's right. Arthur making his board 4-3. He's just going to try and play safe now.
Yeah, you can clear one for the 8 as well.
So
right?
look at this. You prepare the 8 point to clear. Now you've got numbers like 6-2 and 6-3, which do it naturally.
2-3, double 1, double 2.
Run this extra check around. So can he find a good number here?
Big swing here coming up.
Is it going to be a shot? Just enough. Didn't want to see 4s and 5s, but that's okay.
Wow, I didn't see he had
looks like he's got more
8
checkers
on
than you're allowed. Extra checkers. He makes the board.
Would you like to have more checkers or less?
More, of course.
More, yeah.
5-1, just plays. And Arthur looking to make his 5 point, of course, to have that perfect threat. Thank you for your love from North Carolina. Much appreciate it here. Can he clear? Oh, again, those blocked. So he's running out of spares and running out of time.
To the 2.
And all the while, Arthur is improving his board.
Yeah.
5s and 2s. Yeah, that's a perfect one. He's ready, and this is the
ready,
moment.
and this is it. Yeah, it's coming.
Oh dear, Jakob, are you going to get home safe here? You
Phil
have
Collins
to win
is
this
singing.
Game. Double
one.
Perfect.
Doesn't come.
So he must leave the anchor now. The front one. He'll do that with 1 checker. Still a bad double 6. Double 3 is awkward, but so much better now that he's cleared the 8 point. 6-5. He'll play 6-1, I think. Yeah.
Good play. Less shots.
Yeah, reducing the number of bad rolls. Arthur maximises the contact and his timing to stay back. That was a good play. 5-4 is awkward to man off, but now 6-3 is a double shot. And 5-2 is a shot, and 6-2 is a shot.
Can't cover the ace.
He needs another good roll here, and he knows it.
Yeah, this is double 6 time.
Hand in head. Big moment.
Make it happen. 2-1.
Well, both 2 and 1 were bad, but when they come together,
the execution is paused.
Now he has to release some contact, but he does close the board.
Yeah, he can close the board.
Got to keep the anchor for the 6-3. Do not leave your back anchor.
Yeah.
Give your opponent.
Good example of how you can't have everything in backgammon, right?
He destroyed his board. You can't do that.
That's a
because
weak
now
play.
if you hit the shot, you can't contain him. Oh, and he gets the shot.
He gets the shot.
But he would have had a closed board. The shot would have been a winner. That's very instructive, I hope, for people to see that. Oh, he's taking two off. No, don't do that.
Wow.
1s and 2s. Oh,
it misses.
But it's so likely for more shots to come. And this is a good play. Now leaving the back anchor for more. But it's so difficult to clean this up. He needs a 5-1 or a 6-1. Double 4, double 5, double 6. Not many numbers at all.
Double 1's quite nice.
Double 1 is also good. Big mistake with that 5-2 there.
Yeah.
Double
3.
We didn't call, but that's a dream.
Or is it?
Wow. Okay, he does have to leave a block, but still, it's just not so bad. Yeah, I didn't see he has to leave a block. Oh dear. So he needs a 3, but he's got lots of checkers off now.
Is he thinking about taking 2 off?
He is. He might do it. I would just reduce the number of shots here. You really want to avoid being hit, and this seems to leave no extra numbers.
You don't need the gammons.
3 is big. He gets the
3,
but he's
can
going
he
to need
close
to
the
cover.
board?
So this is the problem. He would have had a closed
board. He needs to leave it slotted.
Yeah, he needs to leave it slotted. Of course, he has to make that. Jakob's got a 6 though.
He can't
find it. The
4-1 is what Arthur wants.
He does cover.
Hits it.
So look, he's 57% favourite in this game now.
Wow.
He's going to have to bear off aggressively. What a swing.
So we could be seeing the end of the match, folks.
Nightmare for Jakob.
So here you want to be thinking about your bearing, making it as efficient as possible.
Yeah, I'd be super aggressive. I'd stack the 6
stick them all on the sticks.
So really you're looking to keep the board closed for as long as possible, which is logical. That's a nice one.
Yeah, you can take one off.
He will, for sure. Now you want 6-4.
Keep being aggressive in your bear off.
6-5 is a shot. 2 off, of course. Jakob needs a 5
so
here.
a 5 is huge.
Desperate for a 5.
He misses.
Come.
But shots can still be left here.
Yeah, 6 is bad. There it is.
6-2 leaves it.
And no extra
Another bite of the cherry.
Has to play 6-4. Still 56%.
Less shots if you play 6-4.
He has to come in here or his tournament is cooked.
He misses. It was double 4.
And Arthur. 1 man off, of course.
Yep.
Must take a man off here. 84%. What a swing.
Wow. But double 5, double 6 can change everything.
Yeah, give him a chance.
Slams it in.
It's not enough. 3 men off here. 87%.
Wow.
Can Jakob find
Jakob
it?
needs big rolls.
Oh, he
doesn't
needs
get
help.
them. But it can still change. We've still got time.
Okay, 2-1. So
it's
yeah,
not
double
all over.
6. 85% he goes down to. So even His double 5 is 2 off. He really needs to take 2 off. That's a bad one.
Yeah, he's not had the rolls.
He's running
here.
out of time. He's going to need, because he only comes in and takes 3 off with double 6 now, and he's still going to be in 3 roll
doubles
position.
are imperative here.
Yeah, you can see he still needs double.
2-1's a thing.
2.4%. He needs it, and he needs it now. Otherwise, it's almost. Oh, it is Jin. Oh, he's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Wow.
The smallest of chances, but he's found it. He misses, so he needs to stay alive in the tournament. Double 2 or better.
Will we see it?
Look at him. Long
Take your
roll.
time.
Big shake. Massive moment.
Scratch the head. Concentrate. Here it goes. Oh, he misses.
There's the
handshake.
Huge commiserations to Jakob, but also congratulations for a 3rd, 4th place finish. Massive congratulations for Artur. He will be playing in the final of this main event here. Wow, Pete, what a match.
What a match. Another amazing set of scenes. We've seen scenes.
Very dramatic. Nice round of applause there from Jakob. Huge congratulations to both players, of course.
So do we know what's going on in the other match? Is that concluded yet, Seb?
I'm not sure. I believe they're still playing. They might be on one of the other streams.
That's Sam Mizutani against Slava Priadkin.
Yeah. Great match there. So thank you for everyone for joining us. We'll be back with more fantastic backgammon action very soon.
We should have
live.
the final coming up, I think, today,
The
right?
final should be today, I believe, but we'll check with the organisers and see what's going on. Definitely some doubles matches and more high stakes action to come your way. Thanks again to Pete for joining me for commentary.
Thank you, Seb.
It's a real pleasure.
Hi to everyone at home.
Thank you everybody for watching. And yeah, we'll be back soon. Good stuff.
Bye,
See you
folks.
guys.
Надо было выкинуть, и все. Он не попадал. Хотя у него было больше ударов. Надо просто выкинуть по причине того, что это пруф. Какая мне разница? Я проиграю. А нет.
Марукян Арсен, подойдите к столу до программы. Если играете, поднимите руку. Красов Александр, подойдите к столу для доп. Программы. Либо поднимите руку, если вы играете. Подойдите к столу для доп. Программы. Либо поднимите руку, если вы играете. Артур Мурадян, Эдуард Меридзанян. Пожалуйста, подходите.
Aaron Sarikari, please come to mini cups. Aaron Sarikari. Технический персонал, на стрим подойдите. Технический персонал, подойдите на стрим, пожалуйста.
профессионал. Третий раз вызываю. Можно подойти на стрим-столы.
Технический персонал, подойдите на стрим. Технический персонал.
Soso Menadishvili. Tamaji Gerodepian, Soso Menadishvili.
Georgiana Shoto. Georgiana Shoto. Kenji Shimadera, please come to play Spring Gammon. Kenji, please come. Kenji Shimadera. Americano Sul, please come to play mini cups. Ali Haidar, please come to play silence. Ali Haidar. Alexander Owen.
Amir Ali Tamatoli. Please come to the cups. Amir Ali Tamatoli. Luigi De Lazare. Please come to the cups. Luigi De Lazare.
Kenji Shimadera, please come to play Spring Gammon.
Mercado Sul, please come to the cups.
Арсаков Марат. Марат, выдайте, пожалуйста. Пожалуйста, подойдите к столу до программы. Толкарев. Валера Минулин.
Главный судья и заместитель подойдите к имаму на столу. Тагиев Рамиль. Просьба подойти в зону дополнительных турниров. Тагиев Рамиль. Главный судья или заместитель главного судьи подойдите к столу.
Ханбудан, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу до программы. Ханбудан.
Тагиев Рамиль.
Алиев Алладин, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу до программы. Алиев Алладин.
Тагиев Рамиль.
Гарри Лагбелава, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу до программы. Гарри Лагбелава.
Shuffle is there. Please come to side lanes. Shuffle is there.
Aaron Serikai, please come to the side of this wall. Aaron Serikai. Шамухатов Хуснини, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу на программу. Шамухатов Хуснини.
Shuffle is there. Please come to the table silence. Shuffle is there. Ali Haidar. Ali Haidar. Please come to silence.
Джураев Фазил, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу на программу.
Shuffle is there. Ali Haidar. Please come. Ali Haidar. Backgammon.
Nejat, please come to the side of this wall. Nejat. crew, if you're ready, please come to silent wall. Please come to the silent wall. Красов, хорошо. Пожалуйста, примите свою программу.
Phillips, please come to play Backgammon, please. Ben Phillips. Ben Phillips, Backgammon, please. Ben Phillips. Shimodara, please come to place 3. Shimodara.
Они в руках, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу доктора. Они в руках, please come to the second table.
Будет, там будут играть. Они, ну, дождемся. Ну, а что делать? Придется дождаться. Сейчас будет финал Блиц длинный, потом, короче, здесь максимально все финалы.
Никитин, просьба подойти. Anhor to start. Please come to the center as well. Gammon back. Все справа. Выдай, пожалуйста, сзади. Финал длинный лиц.
Имена подписывают. Вот их Никитин, правильно? Все. Хорошей игры, быстро победить сильнее. Спасибо.
Уже большой успех в группе финал последнего.
Безусловно. 2 минуты на матч проверяем. 10 секунд на ход. Верно? Еще сейчас.
Подпишись, скажешь, что начнем.
Хамид Исмаили, please come to the center. Хамид Исмаили.
Дадим команду, когда начнем. Серега, дай команду, когда начинаем. Я понял, дайте команду. Пока не начинаем.
Пока не начинаем? Тогда сейчас стримимся.
Закиров. Пожалуйста, подойди к слову топ-программ. Закиров Павлов.
Danielski, Ralph, 1 point. Ralph, please come to play 1 point.
Долго держать, скопировать. Все. Ну, чисто можно. Так, все прилично, чтобы не как в тот раз. Зары дали вам?
Да, обязательно.
Все, пожмете руки и стоят. Да. На русском, а потом
Сергей Игорь. Сергей.
Мы с вами не встречались, по-моему, да?
Можно?
Да, это в игре имею.
Ben Phillips, Backgammon, Blitz. Ben Phillips, Blitz.
Вахитов Рафик. Please come to the side of the slow. Вахитов Рафик. Пожалуйста, подойдите к слову до программы. The final long Gammon Blitz has started. Ayrat Fatikov from Russia and Dmitry Nikitin from Russia.
Hello Backgammon fans, we're back. This is the final long Gammon Blitz 5-point match, and Ayrat Fatikov, he plays bottom in the red t-shirt versus Dmitry Nikitin, also from Russia, the blue t-shirt. So alright, should be interesting match. It should be fast match. I think so. And so 5-2, 5 from the head all the way to step up close to the mid to have more contact, to have sixes, to have a transition from the third quadrant to the second one. 3-2-2 from the head and 3 from the bar point to make the point in your outfield. Okay, 6-2. It's a standard play. Two minutes and 10 seconds delay. Ayrat Fatikov is the current Russian long gammon champion, and Dmitry Nikitin is one of the top Russian long gammon players. Previously he played a lot online and won a lot of tournaments, venues, activities in long gammon, but now he returned to the stage, to the offline, and he participated in Arabian Grand Prix in Dubai in last December, and Ayrat also. So it should be a very amazing match between two strong players. So Ayrat makes the bar point, so 6 point in his home board. 4-3 from the head from 24 points. So head is 24 point. We call it so because all 15 checkers are stacked on this point in the beginning of every game. 5-3. Okay, interesting. So you can step up, yeah, like this. 2 checkers. Oh, it's illegal. It's illegal, yeah. Ayrat fixed the situation, fixed the position. So this is day 6, and we have one more day tomorrow. Tomorrow I think all finals will be played on stream 1. I think so, and so we have the final in Backgammon of backgammon final between Artur Muradan, Armenia, and Vyacheslav Pryatkin, Germany. So we watched a lot Vyacheslav Pryatkin playing on the stream, maybe 3 matches, and he played very well. And I think his average PR is about 3.5 according to my statistics, because I transcribed his matches, and also I have statistics of Artur Muradan. Only 1 match he played on stream 1. Anyway, we have another 2 streams. Great team, great employees are working on this tournament. So director, photographer, operator, and cameraman. So very nice guy. They're doing great job. Thanks. And of course we have a nice stream organized by this team. Okay, 0-0, 5-point match, double 2s, nice, close to the home board. Only you have 6s to get the inner board. 5-4 all the way from the back, yeah, from the rear. 3-2. Okay, I think white is ahead in the race, and so white made the 5-point in the home board, and they have 4 checkers. What about blue checkers? Only 2 checkers in the home board and only 6s. But anyway, as soon as white opens their points, the rear points, blue can make their points on the home board. So we can see, we can watch that players are playing so fast, yeah, because this is a blitz, not super blitz or super speed. Actually, we had this discipline, this category, super blitz, but only in backgammon. And this discipline is finished. Only we have main, backgammon main, and doubles. They're still playing, and maybe some mini cups.
Cannon, please come to play backgammon, please. Cannon. Kenan Hassanzadeh, please come to play backgammon, please.
Jan, please come to the side of the ball. Jan.
Okay, we're back, guys. So we're close to the end of this game, and double ones or aces or the snake eyes. All right. Yeah, blue is very behind the race. They need only doublets, big numbers, double 6s, double 5s, double 4s, etc. I suppose white is going to get the home board first and start bearing off. Double 2's nice roll. Yeah, one checker gets home board. 3-2, not big number. Yeah, anyway, you should run and open 1 point. from your outfield. The same, not big deal. Actually, I do not understand why white does not turn the cube, because we see that the cube in the mid is still in the middle. I think it's time to turn the cube. Or anyway, you should take a pause to think about it. This idea, I think. Aces not big. Right now we have a double. I think it's a little bit market loser sequences. And oh, it's take. Okay. Ira thinks he has equities to get this game. Alright, so we'll see. Okay, some technical issues. I mean, with dice. So Dmitry under 2 minutes. 2 minutes left approximately. And what about Irat? The same, 2 minutes left, maybe less a little bit. Yeah, 2 offs. Nice roll. 6 for sure to the home and 5 down. Okay. No force. Yeah, forced vestiges. Okay. 5-3 to the home board. 1 checker off. Yeah, in and off. Okay, the racing. Straight racing, double force, nice roll, but you cannot bear off your checkers. Double fives, okay, nice response by Arat Fatihov. As I said before, he is current Russian long gammon champion in Kazan, Republic of Tatarstan. So actually I would like to say that maybe in 1 month or something like that we have another Russian backgammon, long gammon championship in St. Petersburg. I think it's gonna be a nice tournament, a nice place to walk, to see sightseeings, etc. Okay, let's come back to our game and the end of the game. All right, two rolls position, I think, right now. Only doubles, only doublets. Irat needs to roll right now. Right now, all sixes, all fives, all fours, all threes, twos, aces. 1, 2, yeah. Okay, 2-0 in favor of Dmitry.
Please come to the side red swap.
The second game of this match, double threes from the head. Yeah, you can play 2 checkers because in the first roll there is a rule, special rule. For example, if you roll double sixes, double threes, double fours, you should take 2 checkers from the head from 24 point and play. Even you must, according to the rule. It applies only for the first roll, for the opening roll. Okay, 5, 6, nice roll, big numbers, but white could not play down because all big numbers were blocked. 5 from the head, 3 down, nice. Lovely play. So right now I think blue is going to make all points in the outfield to leave 1-6 point for white. So we know, if we talk about bear off positions, so if you have all your checkers on the 6 point, it's so difficult to win because you will face a lot of wastages, or will have a lot of wastages in the end of the game. And that's why, if we have opportunity, you should make the 4 point in your home board in terms of bearing off positions. Alright, 6-3, nice roll, absolutely aggressive play. I like this play by Dmitry. He made another point, as I mentioned, the 4th point. Alright, re-roll. 5-2, 5 from the head and 2, making 15 point. 2-1, not big numbers. Oh, nice play. I like it, aggressive one, because you are behind at this score in this match, and you should play more aggressively. And Irat makes the bar point, the 6 point in his home board. So today we will stream a lot of matches, and actually we streamed yet 3 matches. Yeah, 3 matches, backgammon matches. So right now long gammon bleeds, and then maybe one more match, long gammon 2. And in the evening, I think we are going to stream 1 match, of backgammon discipline. Actually, I do not know precisely what match will be, but anyway, it should be interesting because this is day 6, not the last one, but we have tomorrow Devon 7, and all finals will be played day 7, and should be interesting. Subscribe our channels, Telegram channel, and you can scan QR code that you can see on the screen below title of Irat Fatahov, and you will know all information about IBF tournaments and results, so draws, etc. And I highly recommend you to do this. Yeah, to the home board. What about from the head from 24 point standard roll, because so white right now has 4 checkers, 3 checkers on the 6 point and 1 on the 4th. Okay, what about blue checkers? So they have only 1 check in the 6 point, so I think white right now is ahead in the race. Visually it seems to me. And okay, the same. Oh, table is shaking right now. I think one of players. Oh, whoa. 5-2 now. Okay, the second check on the 6 point, much better. I think, as I said, white is ahead in the race. They just raise. So we have a rule in backgammon. It's called Hagen's law. If you're ahead in the race, just raise. No need to stay back. The same rules applies in long gammon, because in long gammon you cannot hit. Only you can run or raise or block. 2 concepts, 2 strategies. The aggressive one and the passive one. The aggressive one we use when we're ahead in the race and we roll big numbers, and that's why we can play aggressive. So what does it mean? You can make your points in the second quadrant, on the second quarter, in front of your opponent's checker head. So this is the first one, aggressive strategy. So what about defense or conservative? For example, you roll small numbers, and that's why you should defense, because you do not have another option at all. So you try to defense to block your opponent's movement, and that's it. Alright, so aces or snake eyes. We know the average roll in long gammon and backgammon 8.16 approximately, correct me if I'm wrong. So all rolls smaller than this number not good, especially in long gammon, because as I mentioned, long gammon is almost raise. Almost raise. So there is the third concept, maybe I have not mentioned yet. This is a deficit numbers. I mean, so if you see that your opponent does not have some numbers, you can open some points in order, or so that he can play, or he can open his points and leave these points open. So this is maybe details, rare details of this game. So we see right now 13 checkers on the 6th point in the home boards of blue. Anyway, maybe it looks like they are having the race, yeah, but they will face a lot of troubles in terms of bear off, bear in and bear off. And now white is going to improve his position on the home board, try to improve distribution, checker distribution. So no cube for sure for blue. Okay, 2 is okay, 2 is nice roll, but 3 you cannot get to the home board.
Young, please come present.
So I'm back. Alright, 2-2. Three-way. This is Long Gammon Blitz final between Dmitry Nikitin and Airat Fatihov. Airat is representing Russia, especially Republic of Tatarstan. Dmitry Nikitin is representing Russia, Yaroslavl region. I hope I'm not mistaken about this information. And so 6 from the head for sure. And what about making the another point in the outfield? So 6-4 all the way from the head. Yeah, standard play. What about 3-1? Yeah, I like this play because you need a direct contact between the third quadrant and the second one. Absolutely, because white can make a corner prime. In the first match of this tournament, day one, I and with Sebastian commentated the first match or opening match, Long Gammon main. So and we talked a little bit about a corner prime. So this is a concept used in this discipline, this category, right? So and for example, okay, 5-4, not good one because they cannot make another point. I mean the ace point. So if they do it, they will create some troubles for blue checkers. Aggressive one, I like Dmitry's play. So we have a question from our subscriber about side events. I think actually they're playing right now Blitz, Backgammon Blitz, not Long Gammon, Backgammon. And what about side events? Actually, I should know. I should check information because I do not want to provide you with maybe mistaken information about side events. Give me time to know information and I will come back to you. Okay, it was a huge take at Nil 2. Yeah, actually I do not remember that position, but I think so. It was a take. Five-3, yeah, 5 from the head. Sorry, 3 from the head and 5 all the way to the mid. So that you have a contact, direct contact. 4, sorry. All right, it's double from blue. Okay, oh, sorry, from the white checker from Dmitry. 5-1 all the way to the 14. Oh, double 6s. Okay, nice play, nice play. All 4 6s played well. So if you want, you can watch another 2 streams, stream number 2 and stream number 3. So totally we have 3 streams simultaneously, and absolutely amazing. Not only the first stream as you're watching right now, it's the main stage with commentary and live transcription if backgammon matches are streamed. So right now Long Gammon, so no XG feed, as you may know, because there is no special soft for this discipline. Okay, 6-1 according to XG, though equity is a little different in Long Gammon. Yeah, absolutely, I totally agree. Equities are a little bit different if we talk about Long Gammon. Yeah, I totally agree. I spoke a lot with Sergey Rigold He's commentating Russian language. Right now he's commentating for Russian audience. So all these great tournament, he's sitting next to me on the left in this great playing room area. So actually I cannot see a lot of people right now because we are close to the end of the tournament and a lot of players are eliminated and do not participate right now. So for sure Sergey is very good expert, long gammon expert, and we commentate a lot. We have a nice tandem, I suppose. It's my humble opinion. We commentate a lot of local tournaments, I mean in Russia. So right now we are working together in Tashkent, Uzbekistan, Asian Grand Prix 2026. Some technical issue, I think. I think reroll, yeah, Irat should reroll. Double ace is not good at all because you cannot get your home board or bring your checkers only to step up close to the 3-point made in your home board, only 6s or combined 9s, 8s, 7 and straight 6s. 3-5 all the way, as I said, combined 8s all the way. Oh, you can, yes, close to the edge. 7-point, 6, nice. And what about 3? Yeah, step up, correct. It's my play. So a double cube in action right now, and Irat Fateh at some point of this game, maybe he will think that he has an advantage, for example in racing or in distribution checking in his home board. Maybe we'll see a redouble, but I do not think so. Maybe in the end of this game, especially at Bayarov's position. So 3-6 from the rear. Yeah, I like this play. Now 6s to get home board. 6-5, okay, from the rear to the home board, making the 6-point. 5-2, awkward roll a little bit. Irat was forced to open the midpoint all the way from the rear. I think White is going to bring their checkers home first. We see huge stack of checkers. Blue's home board. Yeah, Dmitry started to bear off. Double 4, oh nice. Huge numbers. It's like super joker. 5-3, 2 offs. No potential for a double right now because Irat has a lot of checkers on the 3-point and 3 gaps, 5 on the 5-point, deuce and ace. Okay, he's counting right now the raise. Actually, you do not have a lot of time to do, but you should count for sure because, as I mentioned, backgammon is almost raise. I mean, sorry, long gammon. Long gammon is almost raise. 4-2, 2 offs. For 1, okay, no gaps, no wastages. 6 checkers left in the blue home board and 5s in the white home board. Okay, 1 checker off from the T to the ace. Okay, the same vestiges. Okay, from the 6. Okay, maybe now. What about now if we talk about redouble? So what about now? Maybe it's time to redouble. So how about that, guys? What do you think about redouble right now? And what about take? I think redouble is okay. No. Reroll. I think it's market loser. I think, in my humble opinion, it was a market loser sequence. It's too late. It's too late, yeah. Alright, he secured or cashed 2 points, sorry. 2 points. They played with 2 cube. Okay. Another great game we watched. Actually, no activities in our chat. So this is Crawford game, and it means that you cannot show or turn the cube, but gammons count. Double 5 all the way. It's like almost forced move. 6-5 all the way from the head. Okay, double 6 is a little bit big, I think, or too much in the beginning of the game. So we have another concept or have another idea. In the opening or in the beginning of the game, it is not good to roll big numbers, because you will be forced to run or escape some crucial points made, for example, in the 4th quadrant or outfield or your home board. 6-4, yeah, 4 for sure, and 6, yeah, all the way. White can roll 4, no force. Okay, they cannot make 5 prime. Four 3 all the way. Nice play, because otherwise they could face big trouble. Big trouble like corner prime. 3-2, improving your home board. Double 5s. Okay, no 5s from the head. We see 5 is blocked from the head. No good for white, sorry. You should open 1 point, yeah. Oh, aces. Absolutely horrible roll for blue, yeah, and Irat is not happy about this. Okay, yeah. White, or Dmitry, is playing very aggressive, because he understands that might be the last game of the match, and he should play more aggressively to win Gammon for sure, or to win single game as a minimum to continue this match. Yeah. Double force. A little bit awkward, because you cannot play down from the 3rd quadrant. Three, 2, 3 from the head, and 2 step up close to the mid. You need 6s to play down in the future, because only 6s can help you to move your checkers.
Go pull and please
Like
come
this one.
to side Wednesday.
Oh, sorry, not sixes, fives too. Sorry, my bad. Fives and sixes.
Чмаханенко Василий, просьба подойти к столу дополнительных турниров.
It's a big deal. 3-1, all the way, making another point. The 20 point. Double twos, all the way from the head. Okay, how many checkers left in the fourth quadrant of blue? Fives. What about white? Only one on the head. And 3 checkers left. Plus to the one on the 24 point.
Please come to side events table.
Османджанов, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу до программы.
4-5. 5 down for sure. What about 4? Why not to make another point? Yes, I like this play. 5-4, lovely one. We made another point, 14 point, and played from the head from 24 point. And have one more spare checker to have a contact between 2 quadrants, 2 quarters. Aces or snake eyes. Not big numbers, a little bit awkward to play. 5-3, so yeah, 3 for sure, making the 6 point, and 5 from the head. Almost all plays are clear for us, even for me. So 3-1, 1 checker to the home. Double 5, oh sorry, 3-5. Okay, no threes, and that's why he was forced to play down from the 19 point. Yeah, it would be much better to play from the head, but actually if you had 2 numbers to play, you should play 2 numbers. But if you don't, something from 2 numbers, you play 1 number. I mean the number on the 1 die, not on 2 dice. This is a rule. The same in backgammon, the same. Double sixes or boxes. Okay, from the rear. Anyway, blue has a chance to escape from the rear, from the head. Only 5s, sure, and a special double 5. Double 5s would be disaster for white. Would be super mega joker. Horrible roll, for sure. 6 5s, okay, from the 19, close to the home board. This is a forced move. 5-4, what about 5-4? Anyway, 1 down, and so look at the timing. Yeah, look at the timing, guys, and backgammon fans and long gammon fans. Not much time left on the clock for both players. Keep in mind. One 3. Yeah, improving our home board. Checker distribution. 3-1. Yeah, 5. I think in this position blue is favorite right now because they escaped with back checkers. They were behind in the race by a big margin, but right now I think they have much more equities to roll the 5. They need to roll the 5. Wow, 5-4. Oh, sorry, it's for white. Actually, I thought that was for blue checkers. Oh, 6-5, much better. Much better. So yeah, look at Blue's home board. It looks impressive. Looks stronger than White's home board. So I think we're close to the end of the game. Yeah, Ayrat Fatihov rolled amazing numbers. I think the leg factor is in his favor. Only big doublets for White needed to win this game and to continue the match. Only big doublets. Right now, no, 5-1, smaller than the average. 4-1 is okay, no gaps, but White has gaps. Reroll, yeah. The same 5-1, okay. Yeah, and stack the 4.5, 6, big roll. Okay. 2 checkers off. 5-1, okay, from the 6. So how many checkers White does have? 3, 4, 6, 8. 8 versus 5. 6-1, no gaps, no wastages for Blue. In this type, oh, double 6s, wow, boxes. I think we're going to see another game. Only 2-1, only 2-1, then big doubles. Okay, 4-3, 4-3. I think Ayrat is disappointed because he was a big favorite to win this game and match the entire match. But we will see another game. I think the last one, because we will see a doubling cube in the beginning, immediately after the first roll, I think. Okay, so what's going on the table right now? I think players are discussing something. Maybe Ayrat wants to get something, or maybe they're going to take a break. Actually breaks are not. They do not have any breaks in this category, in this discipline. Okay, he's returning. He's back with some water. (4-3) supposed to be the last game of this match. 3-2. I think after this roll, yeah, it's double. So pass. Okay. Oh, the table is shaking. Anyway, the next game will the last for sure. DMP 1-point match between Dmitry Nikitin and Ayrat Fatihov. As I mentioned, this is Long Gammon Blitz final. Ayrat Fatihov is the current Russian Long Gammon champion, the reigning, and Dmitry Nikitin was well known by his playing in online tournaments, activities, venues, and now he's back to the offline, and he's playing well. He advanced in this tournament, especially Blitz Long Gammon. Okay, we'll come back soon. So right now in Tashkent, It is a heat wave, and especially on the stage, players feel some pressure, some heat wave, and that's why we have some technical issues. They're taking a pause right now. I think the players are ready to continue this match.
Спасибо. Разницы нет, кто выиграет, все равно довольны. И так, но интересная игра. Сейчас руки только высохнут. А тут надо это сейчас. А он каждый кон, дядя, он каждый кон первый кидает. Вот у меня какое уважение к старшему возрасту, понимаешь? Согласны же, да? Каждый кон же был?
Я ну за уважение.
Это вообще, да?
Не у вас.
Блин, у меня руки вообще мокрые. У вас мокрые? Что, зачем?
Дальше, блокируйте.
Alright, so we're back. Last game of this match. Long Gammon Blitz final between Dmitry Nikitin and Arad Fatahov. 6-4, standard classic play. 2-6, 2-4, 4 from the head and 2 step up from the mid, from the bar point. 3-6-6 down for sure, and 3 from the head, the classic play. 1-2, not big deal, you cannot play Sharia. He took back this checker because he played 2-1 down, combined roll. Here 1-6 all the way from the head from 24 point for one nice roll, making bar point in the fourth quadrant. Yeah, 6 from the head and 5 down, aiming at another points in the home board. For example, 5 point, 4 point, etc. Double twos. Not great one, you could not play down, and that's why you were first to play in your outfield. Double threes, making the 17 and 14 and 1 from the head. Okay, Arad left on the 4 point. And use no 4s, no 5s, no 6s for white. Okay, only 6s. Okay, combined 6 doesn't count. You cannot play to the home board, making the deuce. Three, 1 from the head and 3 to the mid. Six, nice. You can bring your checker home, making the deuce. But only 6s you need to to have a contact, direct contact, to bring other checkers home.
Ali,
6-5. Stack the midpoint. Double twos. 1, 2. Maybe 3, yeah. Okay, the same. Not big deal. 1, 2, not big number. You cannot play down or making the 5 point in your home board. That's why you played in the outfield. Double fours, nice, but actually you cannot play with back checkers. Right now you should open another point in your outfield in front of the home board. 5 down for sure and 3 step up from the 4th quadrant. Double fours, okay, only 1. You cannot step up, and 1 and the second checker down, and yeah, a little bit stripped position. Oh, nice. Oh, big trouble, I think, for white. Only 6-1. 6-1 would be joker. 6-1 right now. Otherwise, you'll face big trouble. Okay. 1, 2 for sure. We still have an opportunity to play with that checker in the outfield. Okay, 6s. What about 4? 4 down, yeah. Making the 3 point. Like this play. 6. What about 5? Yeah. Something shady is going on in this kind of position, because no 5s. No 5s. For white only to play from the 17 point. It would be just, oh nice, lovely one. Ace is good because we have 6s, for example. Double 6 would be super joker for white. Super joker. Double 6s right now. Double 4s. He cannot move. The same roll for blue. All the way, yeah, all the way, because other checkers are blocked. You cannot play with them. 6, nice. Super joker. Another, you should roll another 6 to survive. But double 5s would be disaster. Oh yeah. 6 is a joker for white. So they're still in the game. They're struggling and they're fighting. Nice final. Oh, double 5s. It's a disaster. Nice roll, nice sequence. What is sequence? A savage sequence for blue, I think, because they might thought that they're big favorite to win, but it's not an end. Double 2s, wow. Doublets. What a doublets. Dmitry rolls. Simultaneously, I mean, in the row, maybe 6 or 5 rolls in a row. So we're so close to the end of the game. I suppose white is going to bear off right now. Oh, not now, next turn. 6-2, 6 to the home board and 2 step up. 5, 6, big numbers for Dmitry. 2-1. The smallest, maybe. Only aces would be better. Double fives, nice roll. He's still in the game, but he needs to roll sixes or big numbers. Okay, 3-1. But the gap on the 5 looks awkward for blue checkers. 4-1. 4, 1 checker off. And from the 6 to the 5. 3, 4, 7, 9 checkers left versus 7. Okay. 5-2, not big number. Alright. 5's off, 3 from the 6, 5-3, vestiges. Oh, double threes. I think it's killer. Almost killer. Yeah, three offs. I think it's a game. Gene. It is a gene. Yes. Irat resigns. So congratulations for Dmitry Nikitin from Russia. Well done, well played. So thank you so much, guys, and Backgammon, Long Gammon fans for watching. So we'll come back soon. See you.
Gammon, please come to mini cups. Gammon.
Никитин, пожалуйста, подойдите к столу до программы. Никитин. Пашкевич Александр. Необходимо пройти трансфер.
Будете играть legal move или по правилам федерации? Ну, то есть legal move это, то есть если ошибку вы сделали, я вас поправляю.
Fair-play, да. Чтобы он исправил, да?
Да,
если я ошибусь, ты не заметишь.
Да, ну то есть я вас...
Коллеги, вы играете финал однопоинтов, поэтому и вы играете на стрим. Поэтому я все-таки ставлю конвенции 2 минуты плюс 10 секунд. Это как однопоинты вы играете. 2 минуты.
До этого мы без времени лишь играли.
Да, просто прописано, что при запросе участника 2 минуты на матч, 10 секунд на аппорт. Ну вот понятно, времени достаточно, но мы играем на стриме, чтобы не просто классом по часам, а чтобы действительно было понимание у всех, что
время идет.
Часы идут, да, то есть также каждый.
Hello Backgammon fans. We have another great match on stream 1 on the stage. 1-point final. Timur Azizov from Russia and Sergey Makichan from Russia. Timur Azizov is representing Moscow and Sergey is representing Krasnodar region, southern Russia. Alright, so it should be short match, 1 point. No cube decisions. So we see something like a ceremony before the match starts. Two minutes for both players and 10 seconds delay. So we see XG feed in the right corner and amazing graphics. Thanks for our team, engineers, cameramans, director, photographer and other employees. Maybe I did not name all of them, sorry for this, but of course this is amazing team. So here we go. For once, classic roll in the beginning. 6-3 all the way, why not to run, correct, according to XG. Aces. Okay, why not to make the 5-point. 6-1, making this 7 for sure. The same, making the 7. Standard, clear play. 5-3. Okay, why not to make another point in our outfield? You can play in the home board. Okay, making the 3, but making the 10 would be slightly better. 4-3, so Yeah, anchor. I think you should anchor. No need to hit, because your position will be stripped. Okay, it's according to Eugene's blunder. 4-3 from the bar, making the anchor on 21 point. So the otherwise you can hate. All right, interesting play. I mean, the second line in our list, in the right corner, and analyzes box. Double force. Okay, nice play. I would make the 5. Yeah, this is my play. Classic one. Double threes. Okay, I think you should step up, trying to escape next turn. Okay, and stack the 6. Yeah, like this play. 1-3. You should hit because, oh, maybe you must hit because one checker left, and you should to contain this checker. Six 4 from the bar, hit and escape. Okay. Enters 5. What about 6? All the way. Yeah. No need to keep the third checker in your opponent's home board. 4-2 hits and step up. I think these two plays are equal or the same. Not big different in equities. 2-6. I think it would be much better to play safe. Yeah, I like it. 4-6. Slot reduce. And what about 6? You can play to the ace, but actually 2 blots on the home board. I think 1 down, I mean 6 down, and 4 to the deuce, making the blot. Yeah, this is my play. 5-6. Okay, you should hit according to G, because you should to force your opponent's checker to escape from the rear from 24 point, because this goalkeeper, I think, may create some troubles for us. I mean, for white, like this one. Okay. 6-4, 4 enters and 6 escaping. Nice play and standard play. The same 4-6, covering the deuce for sure, because you should improve your home board position or front position. And what about 6? And you cannot play from the rear because your check is blocked. Okay, all the way from the 18 point. It's reasonable, it's understandable, and label it green line. Five, 6, making the 4. I like this play, so I think white is big favorite. White is big favorite. Yeah, it's illegal. Yeah, correct. It is illegal. Yeah. Timur fixes this play. Yeah, right now is okay. 5-2, anchoring 23 point for sure, because if you enter 20 point, it would be horrible, because you would be attacked, you would be blitzed. So that's why you need an anchor. Correct. 1-2 making. Okay, making the 7 point is reasonable, but actually it was a wrong idea. Oh, combined hit. 5-3 from the rear from 22 point. Wow. 4 and 6. Okay, escaping from the bar. Aces or snake eyes. Slot to the 3. Yeah, I like this play. And what about the last ace? To step up. Okay, all the way down to 11. So this is the final 1-point tournament. Timur Azizov and Sergei Makichan, 2 Russian players on the stage. And okay, so white is big or huge favorite. Almost 97% to win. Oh my god. It sounds like mission impossible. 2 checkers on the bar. Yeah. The main task for white right now to play safe. To play conservatively. Not to leave any shots. Only 1 point. You need only 1 point to win the tournament. 1 point. Discipline. 5-1 from the 5. Dancing. Okay, he leaves the shot. Leaves the shot. No 6s. Double 2s. Dancing. 6-4. Okay. Only doublets can create some troubles in bear off position. No problem. 2 offs. Correct. Dancing. 3-4. 2 checkers off. Aces. Dancing. Wow. Leaves the shot. 2s. No 2s. Okay. Congratulations to Sergei. Sergei Makichan is the winner of 1-point tournament. So thanks for watching. We will come back soon. Sure, we have some matches for today, day 6. So thanks Backgammon fans, long Gammon fans. We'll come back for sure.
Мамат Хасанов, пожалуйста, проявите столу за программу. Мамат Хасанов. Anhor, please count the silence over. Anhor, Alpine. Красов, пожалуйста, пройдите в столовую дом программы. Красов. Красов, финал. Кто может, пожалуйста, позвоните финансовый САД Александр Красов. Please count the silence wall. Please count the silence wall. Александр Красов. Александр Красов. Кирилл Игнатьевич.
Морган Алексей.
Dear players, Backgammon doubles pairing is ready. Please take your seats. We will start in 5 minutes. Дорогие участники, жеребьевка готова.
Александр Красов.
Жеребьевка готова на 5 тур. Занимайте, пожалуйста, свои места. Мы начинаем через 5 минут. Технический персонал, включите, пожалуйста, обратно. Спасибо. Мельницы и Губалашвили. Подойдите, пожалуйста, на сторону. Üzel ve Gökçen. Sprint edebilir misiniz? Üzel, Gökçen. Üzel, Gökçen.
Kimon, please come to the side of the floor. Kimon. Leaving, please come to the side of the floor. Leaving. Leaving, please come to the side of the floor. Leaving. Oliver, please come to the side of the floor. Oliver Squire, please come to the side of the floor. Oliver Squire. Amin Shakir Rizat, please come to the side of the floor. Amin Shakir Rizat.
Hello, good evening everybody from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. We are live at the Asian Grand Prix. I'm delighted to be able to bring you another final today. I believe we're going to see the final of the Hypergammon, so very exciting. We've had an update on the total number of individual participants here, reaching 634, generating a prize pool close to $1 million. So this federation and the guys really stepping up, bringing Backgammon to the next level. Of course, the organisers added $500,000 to this tournament and all the different events. Incredible to see so many different countries represented here, sharing their love, sharing their passion of Backgammon. The power of the game to bring everybody together, celebrate life, celebrate all the good and beautiful things. Really wonderful to see. So we see the handshake there, big strong handshake. So this is Hypergammon. It's only played with 3 checkers, and this is the starting position. So you might not be familiar with it, although some of you may have seen it. I believe the Arabian Grand Prix that was held in Dubai just last year. I know I tuned in to watch the final. I'm not claiming to be an expert on Hypergammon, but a lot of similar backgammon principles will apply in terms of contact and movement, flexibility, leaving shots, counting shots, getting hit, bearing off, and of course cube action. So if you're here with me live, it's wonderful to be able to bring you this. Say hello in the chat, let me know where you're watching from. Tomorrow, of course, we have the grand final of the main event. It's going to be incredibly exciting. We saw Artur from Armenia qualify earlier. He's going to be up against Slava, the world champion, rocking the German flag. We saw him lose a life on stream in a very epic match as well. That was a great one. Go back and watch that. So a few high fives. This is a 9-point match, and both players will be very happy because they are in the final. This is Hypergammon. I've just been asked what variation is this in the chat. So this is Hypergammon variant. It's very fast, quick and exciting. This is the starting position. Get used to it because we're going to see that a few times. And we see the first roll played out. So same as Backgammon, you're trying to get your checkers round. It's a race, trying to get them into your home board, then you're trying to bear them off. First person to bear off their 3 checkers wins. You can still win a gammon, and you can still win a backgammon. All the same rules apply, only playing with 3 checker size. See him make the 18 point here, probably, or the 17 even. Oh, well, that's interesting. So he gets hits with 7s and 9s. He's going to play from the back, of course, keeping the point. Sure, both players have good reasons for making their plays. That's a nice roll. That will hit on the 7. I'm not sure about that. If he sees it, no reason not to hit. Yeah, good. It's good progress. You want to stop your opponent. Really, in Hypergammon, if you roll, double 6, you make massive progress, and that's why making a point is so strong. Really want to get 2 checkers in your home board and just play with 1 checker. And the cube action is very interesting. So, oh, you see, as I was talking about it, he does double. And I think this is pretty standard take, yeah. Long way to get home. There's so many swings in Hypergammon. That's what part of what it makes it so exciting. So 5 up and then 2 in, I suspect. Okay, he comes out, leaves 7, 8s. He leaves a lot of numbers here. That's a 7. I wouldn't have left that. I would have stayed a little bit further back and come in with the 2. I'm sure he's going to hit. Oh, he's thinking about taking the point. This is interesting. He could just do this. Yeah, of course, there's a lot of return shots. He does want to progress forward, so he's going to be counting the race. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. It is very interesting variation. And actually, this variant of backgammon is good for your normal backgammon game because it teaches you a lot about containment and structure and holding and all the general concepts and principles and themes that we see come up in the backgammon variation that you're used to seeing. He does decide to hit, but lots of return shots, and get used to seeing them hit and hit back because this is a theme of hypergammon. There's a lot of swings, so he might have to run that checker past if he can, like this for example, just get that checker safe in board. He doesn't want to expose himself, and we do see that. The race is all important here. He can't run past, he's a little bit blocked. Yeah, I like that, even with the 4. Okay, keeping indirect. You see if he does get hit, he'd have to leave. Oh, that's a nasty one. He must split now. 1, yeah, goes there. So the 6s, but you see how they both have a blot in board, so even these hits in the outfield, not great, but I think he will hit. Now, of course, these big doubles, double 5, double 6, they're so powerful in this game. You see what double 6 does here. It's pretty much a winning roll. Gets hit back. And these hits from the bar are crucial. Okay, doesn't get hit here. So where does he play? In with 5. That's interesting. Do you really give... Okay, duplicating 6s. I see the idea. This should swing... Oh no, he's just going to anchor up. He's winning the race now, I think. So, of course, when you anchor or make a point, I'm going to call it the anchor, you are likely to have to break it, but you also give yourself a fantastic opportunity to roll one of those big doubles and just come home safely, which is fantastic. So yeah, keep the man back, of course, waiting for the inevitable split, which is going to happen on most of the numbers. Pretty sure he's just going to move that checker on the 16th. No, he goes deep with this one. That's very interesting. Wow, 2-1's got to be the worst. So yeah, comes there. Okay, 3s and 6s. But now you can see the weakness of the blot in White's board. He's going to hit him, and he's just going to push from the back. But he's thinking about the no hit. So this is very interesting. He's saying, am I winning the race now? And this is why it's so difficult, because most of your decisions are hit or no hit decisions. To hit or not to hit. Quote the world's best player, Dirk Schumann. And he does decide not to hit, so that's really interesting. 5-1. Is he just going to play to the 6 point? Because now that his opponent has 2 blocks in board, yeah, he doesn't really mind getting hit with a 1. Only 1-3 and double 1 would... Oh, double 1! What a perfect number. You can see why that is. He's got those 2 checkers safe, and double 6. It's so volatile, this game. There are so many swings. Look at that, comes all the way around, and now it's super close. We might... Oh, what a number! 6-3 hits. He's going to need to hit him back or roll another double 6. Oh, 6-5 was close. So he's losing now because White's on roll. And then there's always some gammons. Imagine he rolled double 6 there. You see, you just win a gammon and a freak 4 points. Could be over very quickly, even here. Double 2 or better. Oh, he got it. That's 4 points for White. Massive swing there. He's almost halfway to victory. It's a crazy game, Hypergammon. Very fun, exciting to play. So we see the starting position again. 3-6. Yeah, okay, spreading out. Trying to cover the outfield. We'll probably see a similar move here. It's very interesting. Both players have a different style, you can see that. And not hitting there really paid off for him. So will he just anchor up with the 5 and then give the 4 shot? I think that would be standard. But he might be thinking about staying flexible. He does play that, it makes sense. Again, I'm not a Hypergammon expert. I'm just trying to make logical moves to progress the position forward. 2-1 is interesting. Also blocking those powerful doubles. This has got to hit. It's lovely. Push him back. But 4s and 6s, many return shots. Double 1 will not hit. Will probably make the anchor. Maybe he just comes out. Okay, he does that. So White exposed. He could link up with a double 5 or a 10. Just going to pick the dice off the floor there and roll again. What about the clock settings? Look like they've got plenty of time for this game. 4-2. He's going to have to hit in board, I'd imagine. You leave so many shots anyway, and you might get home. I feel like he's reaching for that checker. We do see the hit. Difficult to dodge here. Gets hit back. Certainly sending that checker all the way home. It really evens up the game. 5-4. Again, probably just see him move that checker. I think that's an illegal move. Yeah, one extra pip. Now we'll see Blue try and take a point in the outfield if he can. That's a good roll. He'll take the 14 point there, I think. 1, 2, 3, yeah, and then from the back. You can see that Blue's winning the race because he's got the more advanced anchor. Double 3, fantastic shake. Probably makes the midpoint. You can leave the 5s. 1, 2, 3, yeah, and then you must come from the back. Now we see White winning the race. It's just huge swings in this game, back and forth. Really volatile. You saw how quickly the Gammon came in the first game of this final. 5 will hit. And 2, yep, kind of have to keep it going, otherwise you leave more shots from the bar. 6-4 will keep going with the same checker. Try and get home. 4-3 would be a nice one to hit and make. Oh, I called that again. Hit and make the 7. Wow, Blue is in a really powerful position, so expect to see the cube here. Wow, 4-3, worst number maybe. Has to split, so Blue must double now. 4-0 down. He does reach for the cube immediately. I'm not sure White is liking this. I think I would let this one go at 4-0 up. There are some Gammons here. There are some Gammons. There's lots of chances, of course, to get a shot and hit it. But you are leading 4-0. Difficult to find a re-cube at the score, so same cubing principles apply. And we do see a pass. So good to see Alexi get on the scoreboard there. Almaz still 4-1 up. Very exciting. Quick final here of the Hypergammon. So we see this theme repeated in the opening of spreading out, getting to the outfield first. Maybe an idea that we've also seen in the long gammon. 5-1. Yeah, always looking at how those big doubles play. They're going to create the huge swings in the position. Okay, don't mind that. Don't think you can make a big mistake here. He takes the point again. We're going to see this theme repeated of locking up the progress of 2 checkers. Seeing what we can do with the other one. This has got to hit, surely. Shirley, don't call me Shirley. Okay, 5-4, interesting. I would just hit this checker, but maybe he knows something I don't, booby. Wow, double 5. So, he could make the 7 point. Again, so strong to get these 2 checkers locked up so far. Could hit both, but then your opponent gets to come back in. Let's see what he decides. So if he hits that one, he's hitting the other one for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you've got to tidy up from there. He does go for the double hit. I mean, unless he rolls unless Almaz rolls a double here, Blue must be doubling. Look how much progress he's made. 5-4, not enough, I don't think. I suspect we see the cube here. I mean, lots of chances just to make the 7 point, and then if you do get hit, you're just playing with 1 checker to run round. But the progress you've made by locking up the 7 point on your opponent's side can't really be undone. And there must be lots of gammons here when it goes well. So he's humming and hawing. But this must be a cube. You're 8 away. Any 5 or 3 is good. Imagine rolling 5-2 and making the 5 point. Okay, he decides against it. 6-3. Well, that makes the 7 and just comes to the 6. Yeah. But you see, if he gets missed here, I mean, he's lost his market by a mile, hasn't he? He needs a 1 or a 2 to stay in this game. Yeah, he gets it. But even here, I would double. I mean, I've got the 7 point, and that's why I would have doubled the roll before. Could just roll double 6 from here, or double 5. So easy for him just to play with this 1 back checker. I mean, how does White contain? It's just got to cover the outfield. Yeah, and I like that. I like that play. And he does double now with the threats of the 8 and the 9. Pretty sure White is over this game, and he was before. Maybe Blue playing a little tricky there, trying to lull him in to a take. Let's see, you can keep your lead. You'll be 4-2 up if you pass this cube. Yeah, that makes sense to me. 4-2 seems like a better spot than playing out that position, where you need to get really lucky to turn things around there. See the power of the advanced point once again, back-to-back games. So 4-2, very quick, of course, these games. Not many pips to get round and win. And lots of gammons always in the air with the high doubles. 4-2, he'll take it. Yeah, we see that. once again. Strong to make these points. Does he make the 19? Or does he just... Well, you have to kind of... Yeah, this was the other option. Yeah, why not do this, actually? You don't really mind getting hit with a 7 or a 9. It's good flexibility. 6 will play from the back, of course. So they're inching forward. Hi, Alex. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, this is the final of the Hypergammon. I'm enjoying this fast-flowing action here. Saw a quick gammon in the first game. Always looks unexpected, but they're right round the corner in Hypergammon. Huge volatility in this variant. 4-3. He has to play that because it's blocked from the back. He would have liked to have kept that point. And now White looking at this, saying I've got 3s and 5s, but leading 4-2 doesn't feel like enough. But he has just passed the last 2 games, so looking to turn the momentum around. Let's see what he decides. Plenty of time on the clock. 4-1, so does he hit or does he just... Yeah, I guess you kind of have to hit. I mean, it is 3s and 2s, but hasn't hit the clock just yet. I guess you hit because the alternative is bad. You leave double shot anyway. So he'll hit him, I suppose, yeah. Could make the point, but again, just allowing your opponent to roll. So dangerous. 7 hits back. Loads of shots. I told you to get used to the hitting sequences because there's so many of them. There we see again. Yes, they do play with the doubling cube, and that's why it's so exciting, because you can double these racing positions, and then you can just win a gammon with one big double. Or a backgammon. There are even lots of backgammons available. Many more backgammons than the normal variant backgammon that we play. I'm not, again I will state, I am not a Hypergammon expert, but I'm just trying to make logical moves, similar backgammon themes of contact and progress, and how many shots are we leaving. And you can see already that making an advanced anchor, as I keep calling it, or an advanced point, is really the way to go, because just playing with one loose checker and giving yourself the chance to always roll these high doubles, you're putting yourself in a good spot, and you're saving pips, you're saving your progress. 6-5 hits back. He was deliberating the alternative there, Alexei, and now Amaz, is he thinking of not hitting and just making the 14 point? He may well be, but I would hit here. He does just make the 14. That paid off for him before. I said that earlier, that most of these decisions are hit or no hit, and he does block the double 5. Look at that. So good call on making the 14. But Alexei's still happy with the progress. 6-5 is ugly. Now he has to break it. But again, with these blots always left in board, you're not too worried about leaving shots on the outside. So you have to play this. Yeah, just keep it going. Otherwise double 4 gets past. Yeah, do this. 5-3. So does he hit? He does, and he keeps it going. Or that one. Okay, minimum shots, trying to get that checker safe. Amaz looking for the ace. Double 6 is wonderful. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he plays the no hit variation, saying I'm ahead in the race. This is so important to know whether you're ahead or behind. 5-1, so he just got a hit. I mean, you don't mind if you get hit back. Opponent's got 2 blots in board. Could make the anchor. Yeah, I think this makes sense. And now White thinking about doubling. Of course, 5-2 and double 1 and 1-2. Amazing numbers. Making the ace point, of course, the most advanced point you could make, but leading 4-2. Again, he decides against it. So if he didn't hit before, he's not hitting now. Or is he? It's close, isn't it? If he just jumps out, he's only 2 pips ahead and he's not on roll. So maybe you have to hit. He's looking at it. Does Blue have a double here if he doesn't hit him? 4-2 down. Could run past. It's a bit more difficult in the bear off though. Difficult consideration. And you're leaving the double direct. Yeah, he decides against the hit. No. Oh, he just make the ace point, I guess. And you keep the coverage and you lock up the blots. I can't see any other play then. Wow, he just... Wow, he could have stayed back there and got some shots. I think that's a mistake. I think you should just make the ace point there. Because you cover so many numbers, you get shots on a lot of rolls there by staying 7 pips away. Maybe your opponent even rolls 4-3 and is forced to hit you. Then you get a double return. Again, white thinking about the cube. He'll just run past. And this is, you know, the super end of a race in a normal game. 6-1 takes a checker off. That's great. But white should double here, probably. I mean, he takes one off on the next roll a lot. And then blue is favourite to miss. And then white is favourite to take the last two off. So I would double here. Let's see. Double two. That takes one off. And you can see it's going to be a pass when blue doesn't roll 6-5 or better. But he does roll double 4. What a fantastic roll there to steal that game. So in the end, white happy that he didn't double, but I think the viewers can see that it was a double there. 4-3, quickly into the next game. They come thick and fast, these Hypergammon games. Could all be over just in a flash. 6-4, yeah. I like this. He doesn't make the advance point because there's no pressure just yet. A bit more flexibility, so he can make an even more advance point on the next roll, which I'm sure we'll see him do here if he can. And there we go. Does make the 16. Now white will be looking to do something similar, like the midpoint. Yeah. So white has the advantage. Have to play with the last back checker. And you can see you have to break this point if you want to hit. But not that way. Double 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic roll. And now it's difficult for blue to hit white. So very excited about that one. And we'll probably see white doubling here. Or does it? Yeah, he has to come out. I'm not sure about that. Maybe you want to stay back and just play the... Yeah. Not sure about that one. So white thinking, yeah, he could roll an 8. Could just roll double 6, of course, and then it's a gammon, isn't it? Double 5 would be a great roll. Double 4 as well. Double 3, of course. He passes. Thinks it's too much already. So 5-3. Saw the gammon threat there. Alexei opting instead to go for the 6-away, 4-away score. We see Almaz start this game again with 3-1. 4-1, maybe the same play. 1, he goes a different route. Okay, staying diversified. So this goes to the 17, or you make the 20, but I like the 17, or the 16 even. Okay, he's pushing 4. Yeah, that's the way. Keep them connected, then you can make the 15 point. Wow, I think that hits. So I would hit, and then just goes to the 18. Don't mind leaving the 5s. I think double 3. Any big double is really a great number. So we see him working it out. There's the hit. And then the last one pushing to 18. Yeah, he agrees. Doesn't mean either of us are correct about the play, but that makes sense to me. 6-1. He leaves them all open. Interesting. Can blue link up? That's a lovely one, isn't it? Now he's got that point. Wouldn't be surprised if we see blue double when it gets back to him. And he does. Grabs the cube straight away. White has made very little progress from the starting position. We can see that. And blue with the advance point. Yeah, it's too much. Does pass. Again, a lot of gammons there. So 5-4. Inching ever closer to the finish line. 4 away, 5 away. Both players would be delighted to win 4 points here and get the gammon. Same as normal backgammon score that we're used to seeing. The same score values and variations apply. 6-5 is the point. Yeah, good progress. What can white do here? Wow, that's a nice one, isn't it? He could actually hit, but takes this play. That looks like he's winning now. Oh, blocking double 5. Forced move for blue, but again, that is moves a lot of pips, so as long as he dodges the 1, it's 4-3. Yeah, and now all of blue's rolls are forced. He's not going to double this. He's going to leave a lot of shots, but he's going to think about it. Double 6 would be like an instant gammon. Double 4 as well. Double 3 is almost there. He's going to think about it. He's definitely ahead in the race. And he decides it's not enough. 3-1 is a bad one, but easy to play. Don't want to walk into the double shot. So 2s and 4s, 7s and 9s. There's a 7. Must hit. And blue will probably hit back if he can. And he can, so yeah. Oh no, of course not. You just swing it round, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. He's winning the race, doesn't need to hit here. He's going to look at it. Tricky consideration. He does go for it. I think that's better, but maybe not hitting was correct there. The 1, he loses a lot of progress. Almost in an even game again, but white has the advantage as he has the midpoint. 3-1, that's illegal, is it not? Yeah, goes there. Okay, better. Slots the midpoint with hopes of making it. Now white 4 away. There are some Gammons here. Not doubling though. 6-3. Just play with the back checker, of course. Keep the midpoint. It's too valuable. Blue's going to need a 5 or an 8. Finds neither. I would stay back. Maybe just make. If you make the mid, you're losing. So just stay back. Just slot the 4. Or play to the 11. I'll definitely keep the back checker where it is. Yeah. Or make the mid, and then he just runs past you. Not easy. Maybe just playing from the 19, going to the, sorry, not the 11, the 10 point is the best way to go. That gives you most coverage, but also some progress. Don't care if you get hit with a 1. He's looking at 13 to 4. Yeah, this would be my play. This seems the most balanced approach. And he does decide to do that, but you see he's not happy with the position. That kind of tips white off to the fact that he might have a strong double here. He's 4 away. Plenty of gammons if it goes well. He does cube. What does blue think about this? He knows if he takes, he might lose the match in a couple of rolls. Volatility sky high. Of course he has some super powerful recubes of his own if he were to turn it. 6-5 is kind of a bad number for white. Has to play to the 2 point. That's really the only terrible number, and we do see Alexei decide to give it up, and he goes 6-4 down, so 3 away, 5 away. So Alma has to be much more careful with the cube now, as he can only win 3 points. Gammon not so valuable for him. Even more valuable now for Alexei to win 4 points and get to a Crawford game. Seen some big swings. I'm sure there are plenty to come. Same opening ideas we've seen. Flexibility. We're looking to make the outside point. 3-2 will do that. Yep. He's happy with that. Locks up that progress from the back. Same idea. Even race, you can see that. So white is 5 pips ahead now. Blue looking for a big double. Always looking for a big double. Now he's 1 pip ahead, but he's not on roll, so white with the advantage. All the potential, the possible threats. Wow, double 5, that's it. And he could hit him, but he doesn't need to, just brings them home. I'm sure he might double this next roll, just 1 man to get home. 4-3 will make the midpoint, yeah, block 6s, block double 3, block double 6. But white will still fancy his chances here. Maybe he just rolls on for the gammon. There are lots of gammons here if he rolls a big number. 3-2, do you give the double? I would just give the double shot, yep. If you get missed, you don't want to leave these blocks in board. Good play. Dodge the 1 and the 4, and he's definitely cubing after this 6-5, I think. What do? You just play 2 down, 13-7, 13-8. Hope the guy rolls and rolls 2-1. Or you do this and you say, I'm losing the race. That doesn't make sense. Got to just play 2 down here from the midpoint and then figure things out. But yeah, blue looks like he's in bad shape here. Okay, he's looking at the racing play. You can see that he's 6 pips behind. And white just rolling. Interesting. And that's game over. Now he's going to play for the gammon. Absolutely he'll play for the gammon here. Blue needs help. Needs to come in. And you just, yeah, he brings 1 checker in. The double 4 gets off next roll. Can he do better than that? Is this double 3? 1, 2, 3. No, double 4 both ways. So same thing. And you see just in a flash how the gammon can come in this hyper gammon variant. So white will just roll here, even though blue could roll double 5 or double 6. Not enough to help him. Can't lose this game as white, so you've got to just take a shake and hope for the gammon here. Alright, blue needs double 4 or bet. Oh, did he get him? No, he. Oh, double 6. Well, that will do it. Fair enough. I think he cost himself. No, I was wrong. You couldn't get double 4. It was only double 5 and double 6. I'm sorry. Hi, Justin. Good to see you in the chat. Yep, this is the Hypergammon final. Crazy action, massive swings, a lot of volatility. Almaz is up 7-4. Got a really nice gammon in the first game to go 4-0 up. Alexi's been fighting back since then. Looks as though the players are just taking a mini break. We will see. Just to remind everybody who's watching, the main event, grand final, will be streamed tomorrow, along with a couple of the other finals. An amazing event that's been put on here. Great team, everyone working together. We see the players are standing up there, so they will take a short break, and I'll do the same. I hope you're enjoying this action, and I'll be back with you shortly. So join me then. Okay, so I see Alexei making his way back to the stage. So a lot of you know this as the Hypergammon variant, but they're calling it the Sprint Gammon here, and you can see why. Sprinting to the finish line so quickly. Games are concluded much faster than we're used to seeing. And we do see Alexei rejoining the table. He's got 2 minutes 34 on his clock. Almaz with 3 minutes and 18 seconds, so plenty of time still. Some tricky decisions we've seen, mainly hit or not decisions. And Alexei should be doubling really aggressively at this score again, because the cube will be dead. Almaz cannot win 4 points, he can only win 2 points, and 4 points for Alexei would be so valuable to get him to Crawford. Let's see if we can turn things around in this sprint gammon final. If you're new to this variant, you'll see these opening plays spreading out, looking to make an advanced point, locking up your progress in the race. We'll see that again. He likes that 16 point. I think he played 6-1 there, I'm not sure about that, but okay. Yeah, okay, he corrected him. Stealing a pip. Easy to do, it's late here, it's been a long day. People have played a lot of backgammon. 6-2, okay, yeah, all three safe on a point. Makes sense. Back checker will run. Yeah, because he's blocked 7 away. Otherwise, he might just play one past. I can see what he was thinking there. So one checker must go from here. 4-3 would be the worst. Or, well, all the 7s would be bad from there. Having to split the anchor. 4-3. So does he take the midpoint? I would take the midpoint, I think. Locking up that contact. Getting the more advanced point. Yeah, he agrees. Or he's looking at it. You can see the race is pretty much even. Just one pip in it. So he puts it back. So he keeps that point. Yeah, getting hit with a 1 would leave lots of return. So I actually like this play. Wasted the 1. Does he even want to hit? Oh, I would hit and just play to the 7 point. But maybe that's too aggressive. And at the score, do we want to be doing that? You are 4 pips ahead after the roll, so we do see him not hit again. That has been his style, consistent throughout this. 2-1 played quickly, I feel. He could have maybe created more contact there. 5-3, you see, he can just run past now. He kind of needs a 7. Oh, double 5, of course, double 5 is good. Wow. What a time for double 5. Can he reply? No, this game is over. So see him play on for the gammon. I'm sure he'll play on for the gammon here. You are letting him roll maybe double 5 or double 6, but there's a lot of gammons here. You might as well take a roll. You can pretty much double most things on the next shake. 4-1. Not what he wanted, but he'll spread them out. Yeah, bring it in. So Almaz with a chance to get back in this, but needs double 6 or double 5. Still roll for the gammon here. Yeah. 5-3, 2 off, but double 6 would win it immediately here. There's a huge swing on that roll. Double 5, but this is a cube. This is a great cube with 9 rolls, so 75% of the time he'll get off. It's a perfect 75-25% position. I think Almaz should take this because he's going to win the match 25% of the time here. It's only a 2-point swing possible, no gammons. This has got to be double take. 9 rolls, only 9 rolls out of the 36 will fail to take off Alexei's last blue checker. That's 25% of the distribution, so 75% of the time he'll get to 7-6. But 1 in 4 times Almaz will be the champion and he will win, so he must take this cube. The cube is dead. This is the perfect borderline take pass. 25% take point. Let's see what he thinks. He's going through the rolls. 2-1, 3-1, 4-1. Yes, good take. Will he find one of those 9? Oh, it's just enough. Just enough. Good action there. So instead of 7-5, he paid the extra point, 7-6. But he would have won the match there. 1 in 4 times. I think both players played correctly. Although I don't know very much. So it's close now, 2 away, 3 away. Cube should come really, really early from Alexei. Killing the cube. He's the one who can win 3 and 4 points. Almaz closer to the finish line, but can only win 2 points, and he can't use the cube once it's been given to him. 6-5 is a good start. Oh, double 6. Curious how he plays this. I would hit and come out with 2 from the back. Hit outside and just come around with 2. Oh, sorry. If you hit, you have to hit on the 6 point. I didn't see that. Wow, he goes for the no hit. Yeah, okay, that actually kind of makes sense. 1, 2, 3. That's too many, hasn't he played too many there? He's played 5 sixes, I think. He's got to go back. He's committed on these 3. Looks like these are in stone. He's going to find the last one. Nope, puts them back. You can hit on the 6. Okay, this is an interesting idea. He's going to get hit with 2s, and it's difficult to cover, so he will get hit with 2s. And now as blue already with this advantage. Oh, he's leaving the 6s to get hit back, so he decides against it. Yeah. Okay, he does go for it. I think I would double here as blue, even though it's a little advantage at the score. I really want to kill the cube, especially now I've got this point. I'd be doubling as blue. White must be very scared. There are some gammons here, as there always are. He does double, I like that. So if white passes, and he does pass quickly, it's 7-all, and this should be the last game, because whoever gets the advantage should double and play for the match as a favourite. So same concept as the usual backgammon variant that we're used to. 5-1, blue gets the opening roll, so he has the advantage. And let's see what the response is. Okay, he goes for this one. 4-2. Similar idea, he's going to spread them out. I guess he doesn't need to double, but you could double as you are favourite to win the match now. A great fight back we've seen from Alexei. Anything can happen here. Lots of undoubled gammons, of course, available, but I prefer to just cube and play as a favourite. You see that again, he doesn't hit with a left double returns. He does cube now, so this is officially the last game. Whoever wins this game, oh, good high five. I love the sportsmanship there. Great feeling all around. Good luck to both of you. Whoever wins this game will be the Sprint Gammon champion of the Asian Grand Prix 2026. We are here live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. Wonderful place. We've had brilliant weather. 6-3 pushing forward. So he's got the advantage. It's going to mirror. It's a symmetrical position. But blue on. Oh, what a double 4 that is. Makes him a huge favourite to win this match now. White's going to have to come up with something, so you've got to come in with a 4 and down with a 6, I feel. Just maximising contact. Sort of all in for the contact. Yeah, he agrees. Yeah, you just need to hope here that you can hit this blue checker. All Alexei has to do is bring this home. Wow, double 3. He might even just make the 2 point. 1, 2. He's looking at it. 3, 4. So he can slot the 5, but he could just make the 2 point and then run the last back man. And I think that's what I would do. Could make the 5 as well and come round. Okay, well that is only a 2 and a 7, so I can see that idea. Maybe that's stronger. He gets away with it. This checker just goes to the 2 point. Yeah. Maximising contact, even on double 2, so he's not going to hit him. He's just going to play to the 5, and this is all but over. He might leave a 1 shot. Why would you hit him? Don't hit him. Then he'd come in with a 1 or a 2, and it's more contact. Yeah, no need to hit him. Just leave him there. You're almost home. Of course you're going to have to pay a 1 shot a lot of the time. Oh, he does hit him, so he gives him a chance to come in with a 1 here. Oh no! Disaster! Now there's loads of double shots. What's he done? 2-1. Okay, he doesn't have to split from there. Imagine 6-1 there, or 6-2, 6-3. Just has to pay the 1. Oh, and he got it, so he's given him a chance, I feel. Unnecessary chance given, but it makes it much more exciting for us. 3-1. No hit, just keep going with that checker. So the race is much closer now. Well, I thought Almaz was dead in this game. So is it 4 in and 6 out, or hit with the 6 and the 4? Or maybe it's just run to the midpoint. Cover the outfield. Pray he doesn't roll a 6. I kind of like this idea. If he rolls small, you're almost home. Yeah. If he rolls big and doesn't hit you, then you'll have a chance to hit him. There you see it. He will just play from the back though. No, he leaves both blots in board. Decided he's losing now. Okay, I feel like we've seen some strange plays here in the final game. It must be... Oh, the double 6. 1, 2. But look at this. He has to leave a double direct. He's going to need a 1 or a 2. There couldn't be any more volatility in this DMP for the final win. Needs... He doesn't get it. Game over. Shake his hand. Good match, both guys. Huge round of applause. Massive congratulations for Almaz. I think Alexei will look back at that 4-2 and wonder why he hit him. Had a great chance there, but we saw him fight back. So wonderful variant and excitement there in the sprint gammon. Both guys reaching the final. Massive congratulations. Yeah, big round of applause from the room to both players. So well done to both players. And that's all from me for this evening. Again, just a reminder to join us tomorrow for the main event final. It's going to be very exciting. The last two players, the match is going to be played for $50,000, almost $1 million in total prize money being paid out here in this huge event. Great action coming your way. I hope you enjoyed that. Something a little bit different. I know I did. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. So best wishes. Good night from Tashkent.
nervous stream. Hungary region, Murat. Please come to play doubles. Table is number 1, near the screen. Просьба пройти на первый стык. На главный стрим на сцене. Сарух и Наиль. Наиль Расуханов. Наиль Расуханов и Игорь Суханов. Наиль Расуханов, сейчас включу часы на стриме во время финала. Нужно прийти в год.
Наизу, нужно приходить.
Сидел где-то разговаривает. А? Сидел где-то разговаривает.
Да. Ты знаешь? Силе?
Господа, каждый из вас имеет право на один 5-минутный перерыв. Время 13,5 минут на матч, 10 секунд на поинт. Матч до 9 очков. Пожалуйста,
не хватает на тогда, это я прошу. На стриме, на главном стриме.
Раньше времени Зары не хватаем, независимо от счета. 8-0, 0-8, равный счет. Не хватаем Зары раньше времени. Если уходим на перерыв, несмотря на то, что финал, ставится точные часы. 5 минут проходит. Вот все знаю. Часы. Пожалуйста, приступайте. Уважаемые игроки, фото. Сейчас все. Удар по часам означает передачу хода без права вернуть назад, переиграть.
Ага, если не трудно, воды мне скажи, кто-нибудь поднесет.
Можно начинать.
Я понял.
Right, можно начинать. The long Gammon Masters final has started. David Erzukanov from Russia and Saruk Manukyan from Russia.
Hello Backgammon fans and Long Gammon fans. So this is the final match for today, day number 6. This is me, Ivan Lankin. I'm going to commentate this match. This is the final of Master Cups, Long Gammon Master Cups. 9-point match. Saruk Manukyan is representing Russia versus Nail Arzakhanov. Also, he's from Russia. So, it's gonna be interesting match. The first game has started. Aces. Not big number, especially in the opening. 6-4, 4 down for sure, and 6 from the head. This is my play. 6-1, 6 for sure all the way. As I mentioned a lot of times in previous matches on stream, one here on the stage, that in the beginning, in Long Gammon especially, almost most of the rolls, or almost them, are forced in the beginning. Double 4, 1 for sure, and 2, 3, and 4. Nice play by Saruk. So I have some information about our players on the stage. So here is a double, okay. Let's see how it goes. Okay, pass. 1-0 in favor of Saruk. So I have some information about two players on the stream. Nail Arzakhanov is a backgammon player also in Long Gammon. He plays well in both disciplines. And Saruk Manukyan also is pretty solid in backgammon and Long Gammon. So no surprising for me. It's the minimum that we are watching right now their match on the stream. So Nail Arzakhanov is representing Yaroslavl region, and Saruk Manukyan is representing Orenburg region. The second game has started. 6 for sure and 2 from the head. Nail Arzakhanov won a lot of local tournaments in Russia, and in my opinion he's a master of this game. I know him well. I played with him long gammon before I got to long backgammon, and for this period of time I played only long gammon, so even Nail taught me a lot how to play long gammon well, properly. He's a nice guy. So what about Saruk? Saruk is a pretty solid player, as I mentioned, and absolutely he's a master. He's a very experienced player, and I suppose this is gonna be a tight match, very close. Both players are so close, I mean, in terms of PRs. So if we talk about PRs in long gammon, there is no soft, as I said many times, and but anyway we use one program. It's called Logasai, Logasai. I hope my pronunciation was clear. And so this is not perfect soft so far, but because this program, the bottom line is this program does not count cube decisions, and that's why we do not know the real level of play for each player. So anyway, we can analyze checker players, and this program can analyze your checker plays, and of course according to this analysis, we can say that Nail is one of the top, one of the strongest maybe players in this discipline. Four 3 from the bar.
Hamid Ismaili, please come to the silence wall. Hamid Ismaili.
Please come to play doubles. 128 table. Kandilare Yejid Unguroglu Murat.
Double 5 for sure from the rear, from the head, and one down. Nice play. So the middle game number 2, 1-0 in favor of Saruk. Long game, long distance, and I think despite on this fact, I think cube decisions should be interesting for both players and should be aggressive, because I know Nail plays aggressive, prefer playing aggressive style, and Saruk also. And oh, here is a cube. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, take, and 3, 6. 6 for sure from the rear, from the head. What about 3? Okay, all the way. He could not play down. Double 3. Nice play, but what about other? Okay. So this is day 6, and what about the next day? I have some information and I can share with you a little bit. So tomorrow will be the final day. We are going to stream finals, main tournament, Backgammon, Blitz, final Blitz, Backgammon, and Long Gammon, main tournament final. So this match may consist of 2 matches. It depends how is going Kirill Ignatiev to play. Maybe if he loses the first match, it should be the second one. So if Kirill Ignatiev wins, so that's all. No second match. And we are going to stream also doubles final. Doubles final, Backgammon. So I think this is a schedule for tomorrow. So subscribe, smash the like button, write your comments if you have, and we'll try to answer. So 6-3, by the way. Yeah, 3 down and 6 all the way from the 4 quadrant. For 1, why not to make the bar point? It's my play. 6-4. I think 4 down for sure. What about 6? Maybe to step up or bring checker home. I like this play. Yeah, 3 checkers on the home. Those are 3 checkers too. I mean white checkers. And 1-4. You cannot play from the head. These numbers were blocked. Okay, 6 for sure to the home. And what about 3? Yeah, you should go. Absolutely, because you are in the head of the race. I mean, white is ahead of the race, and that's why you should not stay back. This is a basic rule. Applies Backgammon and Long Gammon too, and maybe Hypergammon. So the previous match was the final Hypergammon. It was interesting, I think, and both players were from Russia, Alexei Zlobin and Almaz Salimzanov. Alexei Zlobin is representing Krasnoyarsk. This is Siberia, the center of Russia, and as Almaz, he is from Republic of Tatarstan. So we're back to our game. 4-2. Okay, what about 4? Yeah, I think you should run. Yeah, no need to stay back, because you do not have spares in your outfield. You should just run. Double 3s. Nice roll. Anyway, yeah, this pair is blocked on the 17 point. Oh, sorry, 18. So you cannot play with this checker, and that's why Nail was forced to play from the 20 point. Big rolls by Nail. 4 for sure, yeah. Why not to play to the home board? I like this play in 6 down. No need to stay back, no need to wait. You are not blocking something or anything or anyone, so just run. So I would like to remember that you have an opportunity to watch another 2 streams we have. Very nice. So I suppose let me check information from these streams. Maybe someone is playing right now. So if you are not subscribed IBF channel, so you should do it. I think if I were you, I would do it. So what about table 2? Let's watch. Yeah, we have a game. So 7-point match. I think it's doubles. Yeah, it's doubles. Backgammon. And what about table number 3? I think the same. I mean, doubles too. Yeah. So we have titles, names: Vasily Mahonenko and Artur Petrosyan versus Michihito Kageyama, Tatsuya Tanaka. Wow, what an interesting match is being played right now on stream 3. Yeah, this is doubles. 7-point match, 1-1. Okay. This is some feedback from other streams. Let's back to our first stream, main stage. All right, double 3 by Nail. He's running with the back checker to the home board. 6 off, 1 to the 5. Standard play, double 6s. What a nice roll. Maybe we will see a redouble soon. Who knows? Actually, I'm betting. Yeah, let's cheer for redouble. I would like to see redouble. I like 4 cubes in long gammon. I hope you like too. 3, 4. Okay, 3 and 4 from the 6. 1 gap. Ace point for white. So the same 1 gap for blue checkers. And 5-1. Okay, 3 off. And 1 from the deuce point. Double 2. Okay, nice roll. But anyway, a lot of stacks. A lot of checkers on the 3-point in white's home board. So I think the position in blue's home board a little bit well distributed, but we will see how Nail will roll. 6-3, 2 checkers off. No wastages. Nice roll. 4-2, the same. So what about recube after these? Yeah. Oh, 2s. Yeah, Nail, I think, is thinking about 4 recube. Yeah, redouble. I like this. I really like this decision. Not easy task for Tsaruk. Not easy task, especially at this score. Yeah, I think maybe it's right decision. So 2-0. Nail is leading in this match. So I'm seeing right now the playing room area. Not many players left. Only doubles is being played right now. And maybe some mini cups or something like that. So Asian Grand Prix 2026, sponsored and organized by IBF. It was a real festival of backgammon. I like it. I'm exhausted a little bit, but it's okay. It's normal. Yeah, 2-0. Yeah. Oh, sorry, 2-1. Yeah, correct. He fixed the scoreboard. Nice. Subscribe Telegram IBF channel and to know all information about the next tournament organized by IBF. Also, you can follow the official page, website, and you will see all schedule for this year, all tournaments. So it should be interesting and impressive. (2-1), not big roll. Okay, making the 21 point. 3-1, the same, all the way from the head. 3-1, not big deal. Making the meet. All the way from 24 point. Actually, I do not see any options. Okay, you can play, but no spares, no white spares, no threats. I think. Okay, actually, I would rather to have a contact, direct contact between two quarters. I think it's much better. I would play to 14. But I'm commentating, and they're playing. Double fives. 4-6. All the way, anyway, all the way to 14 points. Nice, fours is nice, so making the bar point and making the 21. I think Saruk is rolling the dice with strength. It is his style. He always prefer playing with strength. Like this, yeah. Right, so actually no comments in the chat. This is a final match for today. No more matches. 4-2 all the way from the bar. Okay. Double twos. Okay, blocked. Only 1-2 from the head. And you should play in the outfield. 3-2. So actually, yeah, 2 for sure and 3 making the point. The 15. We're in the middle game. I think. Oh, nice play. I like it. Yeah, making the ace. So-called fly shot. (5-2) all the way. Cube is still in the middle because no one has advantage. (6-4), 6 down for sure, and 4 from the 24 to step up, be close to the second quadrant. Making the deuce. I like this play for sure. And 2 step up from the 20 to 18. Not big roll. 3-1, nothing to do. I mean, no options to achieve something. Okay, double sixes, nice play. This is 3, and what about 4? Yeah. Okay, this is very helpful for racing. I think Nail is ahead in the race a little bit, visually. 5-2 from the head all the way and open the 24 point. Oh, nice place. 5-1 to the mid. Double 5. I think it's forced. Yes, no 5, no more 5 to play. Only these. 5 down for sure. And what about ace? Actually, okay, yeah, in the outfield to step up. So combined 7 or direct 6s. Yeah, 6. Nice. So 5 down. Two one. Nail needs only 6s. Oh, this is a double. I think nice, the nice one, because aggressive one. Because Nail can crunch. He almost crunched. His position almost crunched, but he needs 6s. I don't like this cube. Actually, it's tough decision for Nail, and like this cube, not easy to take it. Maybe it is a pass. Maybe I would pass it because, yeah, sure. 2-2, 7-point match. Another game, game number 4. Oh, should reroll. Opening in favor of Saruk. 6-5 from the head all the way. Double 4. Nice roll in terms of racing, especially in the beginning. Three, 6, 3 from the head, 6 down. Standard play. Yeah, 4 is nice for down, making another point. The second one in the second quarter in front of Blues head, Blues stack of checkers. Three, 4 for down for sure, aiming at the points, and now Nail is defending. Was trying to defend. Five, 4 all the way. Double 2, nice prime. So actually we see some threats, and that's why Nail played to the mid, because he realizes if Saruk rolls something 7, I mean combined 7, it would be terrible for him, for Nail. 2-3, okay, from 2 from the head and 3 step up. Double 2 all the way from the head, from 24 point. So let's see something. What's going on the other tables? So let's watch table number 2, stream 2. So the score is 2-2, 7-point match. So someone took a pause, took a break. You see a clock. Actually, I do not know who is playing because we do not have names on the table. So what about table 3? 3-1 in favor of Artur Petrosyan and Vasily Chimokhanenko. Vasily Chimokhanenko is representing Russia and Artur Petrosyan Armenia. Versus Michihito Kageyama Tatsui Tanaka from Japan. So what about to see brackets in doubles? I think it's a good idea to know what's the stage. So where is doubles? Okay. So 130 participants in doubles competition. Format Olympic system. Timing 7.5 minutes plus 10 seconds delay. Up to 7 points, so good. Let's see tournament grid. Oh, maybe not updated. Okay. Okay, no update information. So we'll come back to our stream. Stream number 1 on this main stage. Double sixes by white, nice play by Tsaruk. 2 checkers to the home. I think the structure of Tsaruk looks better for me. No wastages, no stacks. Wow. Again, boxes. You should run, yeah. Why not to run? Yeah. Run and trying to open only 6. Okay, here is a cube. Nice. I like this cube. Okay, it is a take, yeah, for sure. Because we're still in the middle game. A lot of things to do by both sides. So Nail should roll 3, otherwise he. Okay, yeah, 6-4 is nice for sure, because combined 10 allows you to make the 4 point. 4 point is nice because compared to the 5 point in the white home board, 4 point is much better. Double 3. All 3 checkers in the outfield. Yeah, to the home board. I like this play. No need to run right now. You should play spares. Yeah, spares in the 3rd quadrant. Play 2 down. 6-1. No option to get home. 4-1 by Nail. aces or snake eyes. Not big numbers, we know. Only one checker was played to the home board. So let's try to think about a potential redouble in this position. Is there any opportunity to redouble? I think so, because if Nail manages to bring most of his checkers home, maybe faster than Saruk does, I think we can see recoup, but not now, maybe in 5 or 6, 7 turns. For 2 all the way from the rear. To 3, correct. To the home board. 6-5. 2 checkers. To the home board. 5-2. Nice. So anyway, blue is behind the race, so they need to roll some big doublets now. Because white is going to bear in and start bear off. 1-4. F4 is forced, and even ace. This was forced by Saruk. Okay, ace is not big numbers. Just improve your position on the home board. 4-6 all the way from the rear. Okay. Six-1 by Nail. Yeah, 6 to the home board and ace 2. Okay, 6 buried. Ace to step up. A lot of wastages we see from Saruk, because he cannot roll something like 3-4 to bring the last checker home. One, 3. Okay, yeah, this is okay, you can play in the home board. Actually, I would play all the way from the outfield, yeah. Because you can be dance next turn. Okay, double 2s. Misses. Four, 5. Anyway, you should run. Anyway. Nice roll. 6-5. 2-1, not big deal for sure. Okay, 6 off 2 from the 5. Oh, double 5s. Lovely play. So what about a potential recoup I mentioned in this game? Oh, Nail is thinking about. I like this. I like this for sure. Anyway, you should take in a pause and think, maybe count. Okay, 2 off, 2 checkers off. It depends on how Saruk is going to roll. Big doublets, 1 big doublets, no, 2-1. Okay, reroll. He cannot find die. think Saruk is trying to find the die. I suppose it is under the table. Oh, 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 it's not good at all. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Все? Да, там упал.
Double 5, nice play. I think we will see recoup soon. Next turn by nail. Oh no, no, no. After double 6s, we won't see. Double aces, not double. Snake eyes, aces, or double 1s. Double 2s, nice play. No redouble. 6-1. Not that big. Okay, fixed the table. Fixed the board. 2-3. Okay. I think 4-2, yeah. 4-2 in favor of Saruk.
Пишешь там или нет? Где писать? А? Нет? Где писать? А вот же камера. Здесь вот.
Game number 5 has started.
Вот так стоит. Что, нельзя? Я просто не вижу.
So let's see what is going on other tables. Alright, so table number 2, Tilman Sonchen and Tobias Helbeck, I suppose. And what about table number 3? So anyway, the score is 4-2 in favor of Germans. And table number 3, Vasily Chimokhanenko and Artur Petrosyan versus Michihide Kageyama, Tatsuya Tanaka. 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Vasily Chimokhanenko and Artur Petrosyan. Wow, Saruk has doubled. Nice. At this score, he plays aggressive, I think, because there is recoup potential for nail. A lot of things to do for both sides. I think nail is trying to counterplay right now, making points in his home board. 4-3. What about this play? I think a little bit awkward play. Yeah, you cannot step up, you cannot play to the mid. Okay, 5-4. Alright, so I think Nail is going to counterplay to make the points. I mean, ace, deuce, and 3-point to try to block this pressure by White's checker. One, two. Yeah, like this way to step up. Double 5. Oh, I think Nail will face some trouble, especially in terms of escaping from the rear, from the head. Oh, nice 5. Oh, nice 4, sorry, and 5 from the head. Especially the cube is turned. Yeah, it is Gammon potential situation. Oh wow, only 6s. No 6s. Yeah, it is Gammon potential for sure. I think Gammon rate is high right now. Really high. Yeah, he's making bop. I like this play because no big numbers, no 6s, only 1. Okay. Here is ace. What about other? Okay, so-called a corner prime, 5-point prime. 5-point corner prime. But I think he doesn't exist a long time. Five, 4, 4 for sure to stay. No, I mean to step up, and 5 from the head. 6s all the way from the 23 point. This is a forced move. Oh, nice. I think. But anyway, Nail will continue the game. Will continue for sure to try to Gammon save. Yeah, it's so difficult to save the Gammon, really, because no obstacles. For Tsaruk. Five down and 2 making the bar point. Five, 4. Moving your back checkers. Yeah, in order to have 6s, 5s. Oh, baffle box is broken. Oh my god. Because Saruk rolled the dice with the strength. All the way, yeah. Close to the second quarter, in order to have a contact, direct contact. Direct 5, 6s. It's clear play by Tsaruk. Two 1, not big deal. I think he had to step up to making the 5 prime. Actually, not many options Nail has. What about 2s? Okay. He doesn't want to play from the rear. I mean, from the 16. The horrible sequence for Tsaruk is big doublets in a row. I mean, double sixes, double fives, even double fours. Double threes, not too good, but only big doubles. In a row, not only one turn. The second one, the third one too. Oh, double threes. I think it's okay. His prime is still completed. He's still alive. The same roll, double threes. Okay, close to the home board, making the 7 and the 8 point. 2-1. I think Gammon rates are so high because blue checker. I mean, how many blue checkers left on the 24 point? I think 4 is a minimum, maybe more. Let's count another checker on the board. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Oh yeah, 4 checkers back. I think if you have 3 or more checkers back or trapped, it's Gammon almost from 100%. Almost. Yeah, 4 checkers back. 3-1. Okay, yeah, a little bit awkward play because no option to play 3 safely. Actually, yeah, you can play this way or yeah, like this way. 4-1. How to play this roll for blue? Actually, only from the 7 to the deuce. Aces. Maybe it's okay, 1 for sure, 2, 3, and to step up, yeah. 6-1, all the way to the home board. Oh, double sixes, nice play, nice play. So yeah, no problem, really. I think this is Gammonish position. So let's see stream number 2 and stream number 3. What's going on there? Oh, stream number 2, 6-4 in favor. Actually, I do not know. Maybe maybe Doran is playing. I don't know exactly because I do not see any names on the bottom. Top, Tilman Sonchen and Tobias Helvig. So this is a Crawford game. 6-4. And stream number 3, 3-2. Oh, the same score. Vasily Chimahonenko, Artur Petrosian versus Michihito Kageyama, Tatsuya Tanaka. Let's try to know some information from the website. Oh. Actually, no information. Maybe we'll update it. Yeah, thanks to our director of stream, Edward. Thanks for QR code. We see, we we can see right now on the screen below the title Saruk Manukan. You can follow this QR code and try to know information, but anyway I will try to update you as soon as possible. So we're close to the end of this game. I suppose if it's Gammon, so I think Nail should take a break. If I was him, I would take it. I would do it for sure. Because 4 checkers trapped. It's a lot, really a lot. Only ace. 6-5, nice roll. Oh. Nothing to play. Same dancing or missing the turn. Okay, so aces, no aces, double 3. Yeah, 2 checkers off. There is 3 in ace. It's a Gammon's position, yeah. I think Nail. Yeah, Nail resigns and 8-2. Wow. 8-2. No break. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I think Nail is going to have a break. Yeah, I was right. It's time to have a break. It's time to have a break. Yeah, Nail is going to have a break. But actually no arbiter is around. Okay, Alexias Krawa is going. Only. Sorry, no break. I mean, he's asking a bottle of water. Alright. Alright, no problem. So Crawford game 8-2 in favor of Saruk. This may be the last game of the match and of the day 6. So not many people are still in the playing room. Some viewers, some spectators I see, and of course doubles. This discipline is still being playing. So we are back. Hello again. Sorry. I walked away for a while and I'm back. So 8-2 Crawford game, and so Nail should win this game to survive, to continue the match. If he loses, the match is over. Alright, so let's see other streams. 6-4 the same score, and 4-3 in favor Japanese team versus Vasily Chimahonenko, Artur Petrosian. Okay, this is update information for you guys. Maybe some of you is watching these two streams. I remember you, this is day 6, so we have one more playing day. Number 7. All finals are going to be played. Main tournament backgammon, main tournament long gammon. It can be played 2 matches if Kirill loses the first one. If he wins the first match, no need to play the second. And Blitz final backgammon, and doubles for sure, yeah, doubles final. So this is Backgammon Festival comes to the end. So, who is the favorite to win this game? Actually, I'm trying to understand whose position is better or looks better. I think the race is so close, I mean visually, but actually blue checkers are trying to bring down. So 6 checkers in the home board. If we talk about white checkers, as for blue ones, so 5 in the home board, and there are 3 spares in the outfield, aiming to the home board, get home board. So I think maybe distribution a little bit is better for blue checkers. Okay, I'm back, guys. Aces. Not big deal, but anyway, I like blue home board. So I think blue checkers have a lot of chances to survive this game. Double 4. 2 down for sure. What about others? You cannot play with the back checker. Yeah, it's trapped. Only 5 and 3 with something. Oh, double 2, not good at all. Actually, this back checker can't be trapped again as it was, but only that time 4 checkers got trapped. Double 5, nice roll. Yeah. Run. Run. All the way. So I think something shitty is going on this game. Five, I think, to the 6. Okay, to the 4 point. Yeah, not to stack the 6 point because it will be so difficult to bear off from that point. 5, 4, 4 for sure. About 5. Yeah, 5 down. Yeah, you should not stay back. White, I think, maybe is ahead in the race. So 4 crossovers right now, 3 left for blue checkers, and no crossovers for white. 5, 4, yeah, all the way to the 6 point. Like this play, 6, 4, nice roll, big one. Double 2, okay. 3, 1, okay, 3 from the 6 and ace 1 from the, wow, double 6s. Nice response. Four, 2. Oh, double 4. I think Nail is going to survive. He's ready to do it. Only big doublets right now for white. Okay. 2 buried. 4, 3. Okay, two checkers off. Oh, terrible 2. Another terrible 2. 5, 1. No vestiges. Wow, it's close. 4, 2. No vestiges. Double 4. Wow, what a swing. So, oh, actually only doublets, big doublets. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 8, 3 post Crawford, and we will see a cube immediately in the opening of the next game. 8, 3, okay. Yeah, it was an intense day for everyone, for players, for the staff, for employees. Yeah, sure. Okay, double and cube. Tough decision, yeah. At this score, yeah, I would pass it, yeah. At this score, I would pass it. Eight, 4. I think Nail. Yeah, I think he forgot to bar the scoreboard. 6 down, 2 from the head. All the way, 6, 5, big number. Six, 5 again, so 5 down, yeah, for sure, making the 8 point. 3 from the head and 2 step up in the outfield. Double 3, okay, blocked from the head. Oh, terrible roll. for Saruk. Okay, I like this double. Yeah, it's a pass for sure, because Gammon is positioned. Gammon rate was so high. Okay, nice score for Nail. 5-8. Cube for sure. All right. Three down, 2 from the head. First move, double 4. Okay, nice. I think Nail is trying to play aggressive, because actually he's trying to play rapidly and fast. He feels like he can win this match. Can win. Even from the scratch. So for 1, I am making the bar point aggressive one, because he blocked 5s and 6s from the bar. I like this play. This is aggressive one. If you want to play aggressive, you should try to block big numbers, because a lot of checkers, opponents checkers, based on 24 points, and that's why you should block them. As much as you can. So double ace. Oh, awkward roll. No option to play from the head. Five to the bar point to the 6, and 6 to the outfield. Okay, double ace at the same. Not good numbers. He tries to keep these 2 points, I mean bar points, 7 and 6, and that's why he played from the 4th quadrant. Double 2, okay, bad roll for sure. Oh, what a swing. Savage sequence for Nail. For sure, I mean, 3 rolls, 3 turns in a row were so bad. So let's see table number 2, what is going on there. Okay, double, oh sorry, 6-6, DMP, double match point, yes. And table number 3, 5-5. Okay, almost DMP too. And cube is turned. Alright, so this is gonna be the last game on stream 2, table number 3. This is doubles. Japanese team, Michihide Kageyama, aka Michi, Tatsui Tanaka versus Vasily Chimokhanenko, Artur Petrosyan. So actually I think white, I mean Japanese team is big favorite, because they're bearing off right now, and 2 checkers trapped. Yeah, big favorite. So what about table number 2? I think alright, so I think they finished maybe. Alright. So we'll come back to our match on the main stage. I think we are close to the end, and a lot of checkers left. Oh, nice screen thanks to Edward, the stream director. He shows us right now the screen or from the table number 2. I like this one. Thanks to him. $5-2. Okay, for Tsaruk, yeah, 5-2. It looks like similar. I mean, this position we saw maybe 2-3 games ago. Similar position. A lot of blue checkers back and even trapped a little bit. Only twos with something. Combined rolls with twos. $3-4 all the way to the home ball. Yeah, sure, because you should stay back. I mean, this checker on the 17 point, because this is a breach between the back checkers, especially on the 22 points. Oh, Buffalo box is crunched. Was broken a little bit by the strength of Tsaruk. Oh, we see another screen, thanks, from the other table. Do not forget about 2 streams, guys. So, doubles is being streamed right now. So I see some pairing, some tables is still playing. I see a pair, American-Belgium pair, Benjamin Friesen and Michel Lamotte versus, actually I do not know them. Michel Lamotte commentated a lot backgammon matches with Sebastian Wilkinson and Pete Haskett and Jason Pax, sorry. Thanks for them, really, they're doing a great job. And absolutely, it was amazing to listen to them. It's like a free lessons to improve your backgammon skills, really. It was fantastic for sure. Do not worry, Sebastian is going to come back tomorrow. We'll commentate all finals, maybe except long gammon final. So I think 4 checkers trapped right now. 4 checkers trapped, yeah. Nail anyway should play to the end. Continue to play. So I think this is the end. Almost end. Not happy end for Nail, but happy end for Tsaruk. This is Masters Cup final. Long gammon. Anyway, Nail is trying to struggle. Of course, he's a fighter. He's a true player. Double 6. Okay, he runs from the 16 point. No spares left. I think this is Gene for me. I think all players are tired. It was so long journey, so tough competition for all of them, and of course a lot of pressure. Double 3, okay. He's not afraid of making another point by Nail. Yeah, I think he's not happy for sure. 6 down, yeah, and 4 to the home. Double 4. 2-3. I think no chances. No chances because you have a lot of back checkers. We're not about talking about win. We just try to talk about save Gammon, but actually I cannot see any chances, any equities to survive this game and to win, really. No chances for sure. For me, actually, I do not see any rolls, bad numbers, any bad sequences for white, really, to lose this position. Double 3, only 1 3 played, others are blocked. Why not to bring checker home? I think no problem for sure. Maybe he is afraid of double 2, double aces in a row, or double 5 is okay, very nice. So all checkers. Alright, handshake. So congratulations for Tsaruk Manukan from Russia. He is representing Orenburg City. He played versus Nail Arzahana. Thank you so much, guys. Backgammon fans and long gammon fans. Thank you. It was a day 6, so thank you for watching. See you tomorrow in the final. Thank you. Bye bye.